Saturday. Absolutely everything on the board. Major League Baseball playoffs, college football, NASCAR in a little while, UFC fight night. I pulled Gavin out of bed because I didn't want to do this fucking show alone. It's 11 o'clock in the morning over there. He's working overtime, even though technically he's not getting paid. What's going on?
Dude, it is a goddamn betting buffet today, you know? Like literally an all-you-can-eat buffet. You want to eat dessert first? You know, you can do whatever you want today in betting. There's just everything on the table.
Whatever you want today. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's like a smorgasbord. Whatever you like. You go to the buffet. You don't want salad? Don't eat the salad. You don't want pizza? Don't eat the pizza. You don't want chicken cutlets? Don't eat the chicken cutlets. There's action everywhere. So how last night was a good night, man. Plus 650 on the Red Sox.
I wasn't driving when you hit that Red Sox live, damn it.
I know, bro. But you did well in college football. Got a bunch of college football bets today. Some UFC action. I did not put one play on the spreadsheet for UFC. I didn't think anything was worthy on this card of going on the spreadsheet. JJ and Tyler have college football and the NFL on lockdown, so I'll put all my NFL plays tomorrow on the live show. Obviously, anything I bet in college football today with Gavin, we'll put at the bottom. He has some fucking raunchy UFC plays that I'll probably get on with him. So, no Phil Hawes. Almost had James Krause, but that fight gets scrapped. I'm looking forward to the main event, if I'm being honest. But, my God, it's such a hard fight to call.
Yeah, no kidding. You know, and the thing is that even with it being relatively hard to call, it's a pretty binary fight, you know? If Marina keeps it upright, she probably wins. If Dern gets it to the mat, she's going to win. So, yeah, I don't know. I threw a little bit of just degen action on Dern. I think I caught her late last week at like in the 145 range. She's unbettable, like the minus 180. I'm almost thinking like Marina's not a bad bet for that. But
well, I'll tell you what, based on the odds and how close the fight is, I think the only way that you can bet this on the money line is taking your shot with a really, really, really live Marina Rodriguez. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if it stays on the feet, she's got an advantage. And, I mean, based on her body of work, I don't think she should really be plus 160 or 50, whatever she is right now. I think that's a little crazy. But that being said, it's going to be really hard for her to not get subbed in a 25-minute span against Mackenzie Dern.
And Dern has like 2 takedowns in her career, I'm pretty sure, in the UFC. But that being said, I think she found the recipe in terms of how she can kind of skirt around or hurdle over her lack of wrestling and takedown game. She was pumping out her jab against Ansaroff. She backed her right up against the cage. She clinched her and eventually worked her right to the ground, and boom, you know, it was over. I think that's the way she has to do it against Marina. But, you know, Marina's not a one to back up very frequently. So it'll be interesting.
I've been thinking about this fight a lot, right? And the more I think about the fight, this is how I think it goes down. I think that Marina is piecing her up on the feet early, and then Marina always does what she does, which is clinch and start throwing massive offensive knees and elbows and not giving a fuck about the takedown defense when she's in the clinch, in close. And one of those knees that she gives, I think Dern is going to catch, and she's going to sweep her. and she's going to go right down to the ground. And depending how much time is left in that round when that happens, is going to be whether or not she loses the fight.
Yep, I agree.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. But I mean, who knows? I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
I think that play I told you earlier is going to the bottom. This Randy Brown under 2.5.
All right, let me clear all the bets out from the other night. So I made one college football bet, put it in the subscriber Discord, got that home. Ohio State first half live minus 20.5. It was a fucking sweat, but we got it at least. So it's been a good day so far. Randy Brown, who I think is going to win that fight, and you think is going to win that fight, under 2.5 rounds. At what price?
Boynton showed me it was minus 130 at DraftKings about 10, 15 minutes ago, and he bet it.
All right, I'll put that there. Let me see if I can find a better price.
Look, here's the breakdown of that fight, okay? Gooden, 18 wins in 24 career UFC fights, 8 by KO, 6 by sub. That's 14 out of 14 finishes in his 18 wins. Randy Brown, 13 wins in 17 fights, 6 by KO, 5 by sub. 11 out of his 13 wins have been by finish. Both guys have multiple paths to end the fight in terms of clearly showing they can knock you out or sub you. I don't understand why this is only minus 130. I'll give up. I thought I saw fight does not go to decision at like minus 200 on Bet Online. So I was like, yeah, I'd much rather just give up the 70 cents and just take the under 2.5. Give up the last 2.5 minutes for the 70 extra cents.
Man, when we were talking about that fight and we were liking Randy Brown, he was like minus 190. He's like minus 265 on DraftKings right now.
I also got a little bit of sprinkle on a Randy Brown sub plus 350. That was the longest odds of his 3 paths to victory, like in terms of KO, sub, or decision. I was like, that's wrong. I had to put a little bit on plus 350. I got a small play on Romanov KO plus 215. Agapova goes to decision minus 150. Jackson decision plus 130. I think that's a pretty damn good play too. That I considered that going at the bottom of the sheet.
Why don't you slow down? How about that? All right, so I can get minus 125 on that's the best price I see.
Yeah. That is way too good of a price for just clearly what those numbers I just read off tell us. I just don't understand that line.
All right, so we got that. You have any thoughts on that fucking Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight?
None whatsoever. I'm watching a bunch of cans punch each other in the face rather than watch that. That's where I stand with boxing.
Yeah, me too. I'm right there.
Zero, like less than zero interest.
Welcome into the boys in the chat. DB, TRH, Darwin, Walla, Jason Cornell, Johnny Nelson, Yella, Seawiz, Mikey. I'm sure my guy Yego's here. Signed collectibles. I forgot we have an Xfinity race too, so maybe we can make some money there. Wow, Mackenzie Dern's almost a $2 favorite, bro. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's some of these are getting a little bit out of control. I mean, Damon Jackson's up to 190.
You know, I ended up staying away from Ole Miss minus 5.5. It's a dog fight right now.
Yeah.
21. What about college football? Anything you like that you want to throw at the bottom?
Yeah, let me pull up the old sheet here.
Bro, I think that Georgia is going to dick stomp Auburn.
I have a pretty sizable bet on their team total over 31. If Bo Nix tries that Russell Wilson, Kyler Murray run around in the backfield shit to get away and fling a bomb, if you think that's going to cut it against Auburn, we're going to have some short fields. And we got a huge pitch up in terms of the tempo that Auburn plays with. So Georgia's inevitably just going to get more plays.
I'll tell you what.
Running the football means that I don't see the clock, running very much unless Georgia has the ball. I think it's going to be a lot of passing from Auburn.
I can get over 30.5 minus 105. I think we should put that at the bottom.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because I agree. I think that they probably cover that spread. So I like your look there on the team total.
Yeah, it's I think they're somewhat pretty correlated. If the higher scoring, if Georgia gets over that total, then they probably end up covering the spread. I didn't think that Auburn under 14.5 was a bad look either.
I'm betting that shit right now. Over 30.5 minus 105. Available at DraftKings.
Boynton and I are both on. We'll give I know Joey's got his baseball, but Boynton and I are both on the Braves first 5 money line plus 105 with Max Fried.
I think Joey's play is in the same vein of that. And it's been a good fucking week. Rams got it done last night. It was not a good weekend last weekend. Well, technically, maybe it was. We hit that 33-1 shot, but the NFL sucked.
Man, so this Michigan line dipped below the 3. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit nervous about that.
Michigan?
Yeah.
Michigan. Perfect Rotation said, I'm thinking about pounding Penn State. Here's what I think about that game. Why you would bet that game today? First of all, technically, is Penn State a better team? I guess, probably. But, man, it's really hard to beat Iowa at Kinnick, man. It's really hard to beat.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any much edge in that game whatsoever. And with all the, as we talked about, with the entire buffet that we got today of betting, I don't know if I'm going anywhere near that. But just watch the game with your pants at your ankles. You'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm going to look forward to watching that. What do you think about Alabama, Texas A&M? You know how I feel. I was ready to pound it because Texas A&M is fucking brutal, but when the intern's on it, I got to step away. I got to step away. When there's
well, that's the thing, dude. I told you that when I was going through my, the board and kind of marking the plays that I wanted to look at further and whatnot. Dude, I looked up and had a lot of favorites, and that never makes me feel good.
I know.
But I don't know how A&M keeps up scoring at all against Bama. I don't know.
Almost impossible. That offense has not looked good this year. Bro, it's 48-10. I should have just kept it. I should have kept betting Ohio State every fucking possession.
I don't even have MMA on, man. I need to wake the fuck up, Keg.
Yeah, can we get the beer and the makers going? What are we doing over there?
It's not even nude. Can you give me a break on the makers? But I will get a beer after I rifle the rest of this down.
It is 11:30 in the morning. You're a trooper, bro. Some people are troopers, and you're a trooper.
Oh, man. When Boyd and I used to get up and do Saturday morning college basketball streams at 7 a.m. on Sundays.
Signed Collectible said Bama next team to score. Yeah, I mean, you would think that they're going to be the next team to score a lot in that game. What do you think about – I know Boynton's a Virginia Tech alum. What do you think about that Irish Tech game?
I just think that thing screams under City. Like we got the Notre Dame quarterback, malfunction. Is Cone going to play? Yada yada. Notre Dame's offensive line has not been playing very well, and we saw Virginia Tech, take advantage of piss poor offensive line play in the North Carolina game early on. They got a pretty good front four to make it happen. I guess if I had to lean aside, I would say probably Va-Tech, but I've been fading Notre Dame. It feels like week in and week out. So I don't know. I'm almost kind of biased at this point on it. If I had to make one bet on that, I would just bet the under.
Under 47?
Yeah.
I don't mind it. Dude, I mean, look at the final scores of Virginia Tech games this year.
Yeah. And Notre Dame had that super misleading final score. Right? Yeah, that was them against Wisconsin.
You know who's been crushing MMA picks this year? John Morgan.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's been doing really well, actually. You know who John Morgan is.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. Well, maybe not everybody, but we know who John Morgan is. He's with you. He's on Durham.
You can't bet it at the price right now.
No, obviously, but I'm just saying he's with you.
All right, I'm going to look at there was a bet that I really liked. Dude, Carlos Felipe, Andre Arlovsky.
Carlos Felipe, Andre Arlovsky. When is that?
Next weekend.
Okay.
I would be shocked if Carlos Felipe lost this. I would line this thing like Felipe minus 160, minus 170-ish. Just given his volume compared to Arlovsky, just trying to be on his bike the whole time. Like Felipe picked up two decision wins that, frankly, he probably didn't deserve. I thought he lost both the fights. But that being said, I just like just the volume play, and probably fight goes to decision in that. And I just see Felipe winning that decision so much more frequently with the volume that he tosses versus Arlovsky.
I'll be honest. I can't remember a Carlos Felipe fight. Like
you'll look. He's the guy who's always like kind of Nate Diaz egging fools on, like in the cage. Come on. Jay Collier and the Justin Taffa fight were both fights I thought that he lost, but.
You bet Mackenzie Dern by submission, right?
No, I just took the early line at 45. The props weren't out yet.
Oh, I thought so. Wait a minute. Why? Do you think she could win another way?
Yeah, I think there's still potential to win by decision. I think that her hands are way better than people give her credit for.
Well, all right. I don't necessarily completely agree with that. But she's 5-1 to win by decision.
Yeah, I just when I saw it, when it dipped to minus 145, the props weren't out then, so I just bet it minus 145.
Yeah, she's like plus 105 right now to win by submission, and 5-1 to win by decision, and like 10-1 to win by knockout.
Can you imagine she knocks Marina out? That'd be wild.
That would be wild. I think it would almost be equally wild if she won a decision, unless she just, for some ungodly reason, couldn't get a submission off and like had top control for like round after round after round. But I couldn't imagine a world where if that happens, she doesn't get the submission off.
Yeah, probably right.
Yeah. So was Sam Hughes supposed to fight
Loopy?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, an alternate round prop that I bet. I think I told you about this. I have that. You want to talk about maybe my greasiest prop of the card?
Gavin
that would most certainly be one Tim Elliott round 1 sub 18-1.
I hold on. I want to give you the link because the guys are asking you questions and they're like, Gavin never sees the chat. He sees the chat. I just forgot to give him the link. Yeah, I mean, like I said to you, it's hard to disagree with taking a shot on Tim Elliott to sub anybody in any round at 18-1. I mean, it's hard to say that's a bad bet. I can't say that.
I almost wonder if, but one thing that I did, I was saying the alternate round total that I bet was under 1.5 plus 300. I thought there was a good amount of value in that, just with the way that Tim Elliott fights, being much more kind of gung ho early and forcing the action. I do worry a little bit that him working with James Krause might slow him down, and maybe he actually develops a legitimate game plan against these guys. But I got a lot of Elliott on DraftKings. I think that under 1.5 is not a horrible look.
I think Nicolau wins that fight. So why you Elliott, was he cheap?
Yeah, he was like 7-7. All right, what do we got here? I found Brown Gordon doesn't go to decision minus 160 on Bet US. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind that. If you want to just book the extra 2.5 minutes, that's still a pretty good value.
She's gonna make.
Where was this? Mazo TKO or inside the distance? Man, people have been running to the window to bets to being a Mazo. I think a lot of it has to do, Keg, honestly, with some of these reports that have come out about Agapova and why she's been pretty much gym hopping and just, I mean, everyone has a crazy ex, boy or girl. I mean, this chick is crazy. Some of the stuff that she's done, like, I don't know. That's a high variance fight in terms of, Agapova probably coming out like a bat out of hell in the first round, like she always does. I'm not touching that fight at all. I thought there was a little bit of value on Agapova going into the week, but then, like, when I read that whole Marina Moroz thing, oh Jesus, there was no way I was betting her.
Bro, how bad is Tua's brother? Holy.
About as bad as Antonina is compared to Valentina.
Jesus Christ.
Like, one of these kids in these families just didn't get any of the milk growing up. Antonina and Talia.
He is fucking brutal, this kid. And they're 4-1. Who'd they play the first 5 weeks?
Who?
In Bloomfield High School? Maryland.
Yeah, they got exposed by Iowa. That was bad. Everyone has the game plan now how to attack them.
Yeah, now they're just getting raped on national television.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were moving the UFC fights early because of the playoffs or because of Wilder Fury. I'm not sure.
What time did that Braves game start already?
No. Yeah, like 2.5 hours.
All right.
like Tennessee minus 10.5 was another one of those that I was like, man, I feel like they should cover this number against a crappy rush defense. And I just didn't end up betting it because I was so heavy on these favorites. I was like, I can't bet all these favorites.
Ballsy betting Tennessee.
Bro, South Carolina, with Luke Doty at the quarterback. Oh, my God. That team is bad.
I don't disagree. This girl is just making quick work of this broad.
Loopy's just dominating her.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't even turned this thing on yet. Jesus. All right.
She's been on top of her for 4.5 minutes. Oh, look out.
There it is.
There it is.
Night. 0 Loopy on DraftKings. Oh, you got to be shitting me.
0, huh?
0.
Fucking low-level women's MMA, though. I mean, I can't blame you for that.
Just with the propensity that look at that. I mean,
what's up, Wallow? What's up, Whack?
Oh my God! One of my duct tape shoe betting buddies just said Michigan minus 2.5 is a lock. I just went, oh fuck.
So you're saying that we're on the other side then?
No, we're on the same. I said the side was definitely not the sharp side, but man, if Michigan can just contain Adrian Martinez running, it is over.
I'll tell you what, bro. Frost at least has that team playing hard this year.
Yeah, after that shaky start.
What's up, Swaz? I see Noriega. Like, I know it's only 2:30 or 11:30 over there. I don't like it. Walla, you lean the New York Jets plus the points, Keg? Yes, but don't bet that game. Fuck that London game. $31 up, Ole Miss, Arkansas in the 4th.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. After I talked to you last night, I was like, maybe I won't bet them. I knew Texas was going to beat Oklahoma, bro. I don't know why I didn't bet them, but I knew that they were going to beat them today.
My God, Bijan Robinson is a sick puppy.
There's my guy.
Never fails.
Imagine me missing you two doing anything. It's my guy. We got a NASCAR race today, boys.
Yeah, SMU was another favorite that I was looking at, dude. 13.5. Navy got so fortunate last week playing from behind versus a UCF team without Dylan Gabriel. I don't. That is not a team made to play from behind, and SMU has shown that they will sling it the entire game, and especially I think they're down 2 running backs. So I mean, Mordecai could be chucking it all over the place that game.
Wallace said, I'm a big Gavin guy now, too. Imagine not being a Gavin guy.
Okay, we are – now, I won't say we because only I am a degenerate, but I am obligated to have a bet on this UConn-UMass game. Game of the year.
People are calling it the toilet bowl.
Bro, do not insult toilets like that.
What's the side? Are you on UConn? Who are you on? What's the line?
God, I want to take UMass +3 at home so bad.
The NASCAR race is today at 3:30, Josh. They're at the Charlotte Roval. It's the half oval, half road course at Charlotte that they make. The Cup Series is there tomorrow, too. Today's just the Xfinity race. This is like 56-0 in the third. 56-10 with 3 minutes left in the third. Holy Christ. If you give us a 15-1 NASCAR play, I'll love it. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't do that every day. The last 3 races, we had 33-1, 15-1, and 8-1. That's hard to do.
You're not a gumball machine. You don't just put a quarter in, turn the knob, and another 15-1 winner just spouts out.
No, I'm a human, bro. I'm a human. What do you think about LSU Kentucky tonight?
Oh my God, man! Is it chasing if we go back to the well with LSU here? I don't. I would much rather.
You know that was
at home. Like, so when a team has a big upset and then comes home to play their next game, I'm not really typically trying to step in front of that, just with the extra kind of excitement, crowd, whatever, yada yada. But man, Kentucky's at home this time, but I don't know. Another one that's like, I know that LSU is going to score in this. I don't think that Kentucky. I don't know.
You realize
that was a long way of saying I'm not betting it.
After we dropped that, I dropped that first fight last weekend, and then we rolled in the UFC. Other than that, the only shitty thing that happened to us that night was at that LSU Auburn game. They fucked up good.
Bo Nix career second half, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Morehead State Presbyterian total today, Keg. What was that at?
Are you really asking me that?
Yeah, you'll laugh at this. This is just not even real. What is the total in Morehead, or what did the total close at in Morehead State versus Presbyterian?
78.5.
93.5.
Pre-game close?
Pre-game close, 93.5. Up from 90.5 open.
What is it, a flag football game?
When I think I looked at it, it was like 24-6. Like it's halftime. It's basically halftime, 24-6.
Jesus. I mean, I swear to God, I would have bet the under on general principle if I saw that.
Yep, Ole Miss got their touchdown. Snoop Connor. When I got Parrish.
Keg, are you scared of Iowa? Yeah, at home I am. Yeah.
I'm not in the business of fading Iowa in their own park.
Yeah, they just don't lose there.
You go broke mighty fast doing that.
Doesn't that Alabama-Texas A&M total seem low? Alabama can hang 50 in this game by themselves. The total in the game is 50.
Remember, before the season, this was the year that Jimbo said, we are going to beat Alabama this year.
Yeah, because he thought he had an offense. He does not. Cast JJ's play. I don't know what it is, but put it on the board. Go ahead, Jay. We're clappers. Is Jackson a good play at minus 190, Keg? I don't think I would lay minus 190 on a guy like that.
No, because you've already lost like 60 to 70 cents on that line. You can't bet it at 190.
Yeah.
Just I gotta play on Jackson decision. I think it's plus 130.
I think that's the most likely outcome.
Yeah. I mean, Charles Rosa is one of the easiest fighters in the MMA to break down. It's like, is his opponent going to take him to the ground? Yes. Okay, then he will spend the rest of the round on his back, undoubtedly. Like, he's one of those guys that, you know, when you're a good submission guy from bottom, you fall in love with, or you're willing to just kind of accept that you'll stay on bottom the entire time. And if you don't lock up a sub, like you're going to flat out lose the round. So Rosa gets caught in that a lot. You try to rely on your jiu-jitsu from bottom to lock something up, and a couple tries, it doesn't work. Next thing you know, end of the round, and you've been on your back for 3 minutes.
Yeah. I don't disagree. If the total in that Alabama game is 50, what is the Alabama team total? 33? What? Bro, am I missing something?
I don't know. That thing smells trappy to me. But I said, you know, I got really close to betting Bama last week and never ended up doing it. And, yeah, would have gotten a free winner. So, I don't know.
I got to see how many points they're averaging a game right now. $44-13 against Miami, 48-14 against Mercer, 31-29 against Florida, 63-14 against Southern Miss, 42-21 against Ole Miss. I mean, that seems right to me. Like, if I was thinking, what's the final score of this game? 41-17, 44-20.
Man, I'd be surprised if A&M even got that.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, you're probably right, but Alabama's defense is not like Georgia's defense.
Yeah.
I mean, Mercer got 14. Southern Miss, who was just dreadful, got 14. I don't see how they don't get over 33. I'm probably betting that. That Zach fucking Calzada kid is awful. His passing yard prop, if it's higher than 170, I would be stunned. Does anybody have the passing yard prop on Texas A&M's quarterback today? 157. Wow.
And he's going to be throwing the whole game.
And he's going to be throwing the whole game. That's how bad he is this year. That they hung 157.
Bro, that is such an embarrassingly low prop total for a college game.
Yeah, a college game. And think about how good the Texas A&M offense was last year.
Yeah.
It was solid, man. Granted.
But it was Kellen Mond stirring the drink. That's the difference.
Exactly. Nolan Keg, is that you making the Georgia play? The team total, yeah, I like Georgia to cover, and Gavin liked the team total over, and I kind of agreed with him. I thought that his play was better than laying it. So I like that play. I think he gets us a win there. So I bet it. I wrote it. I'm on it. Do I like Bama first half? The problem is you could have got 10.5 earlier in the week, and it's 12.5 now. So I don't think you could lay 12.5. I think I'm going to bet that team total, though, over 33. I'm going to see if I can find a better price, though. What do you think about that Boise State BYU game, Gav?
Another one I kind of lean with the favorite, man. Boise State is not usually the same team when they go away from the blue turf. Hank Bachmeier has been, a little underwhelming. I would say last couple of weeks. He's more of a game manager. He typically is not going to lose the game, but he's pretty solid. He's got a good receiver in Khalil Shakir. Cobbs came on last week, so they'll probably need both of those guys going, and Bachmeier to have a probably his best performance of the season to cover that number. But it's another one of those, like, man, I think I've gotten BYU wrong twice already this year as well. So I'm just done betting these guys. At least once with that Arizona bet, like week 1.
And we should have been on Texas today.
I mean, this Jaren Hall thing is – oh, so he is starting. Wow. Yeah, that's huge for BYU.
Did Tyler have Texas on the sheet today? If he did, that was a great play. Not on the sheet in the Discord. Good for him. That was a great call. Wow, Florida's up 42-0 on Vandy, huh? $38 in this Mississippi-Arkansas game. What an over.
Vandy just squeaked by against freaking UConn. That's how bad they are. All right, Keg. We've reached the top of the hour at midday. I will be right back.
You get that beer in you, big boy. Does anybody see a better team total on Alabama than 33.5? Going through all these books is just like agony. $35.5 at even money. 33.5 looks like a pretty good number. I have multiple outs at 33.5 minus 120. Damon, it's tough to bet the Jets in London, buddy. It's tough to take the field goal. Do I think that I have a slight lean to them tomorrow? But, I mean, it's a London game. Probably have a letdown, you would think, after that big Titans win. I don't know if a team that's that bad can have a letdown. But regardless, I'm not running to bet them tomorrow. A.J. Brown's going to be back for the Titans, coming off that fucking disgusting loss to the Jets. I'd rather back them minus 4.5, even though they're on the road against the Jags. Falcons are so bad, I agree. They're fucking awful. All right, I'm going to shoot my shot on this Alabama team total over 33.5. Yeah, no problem, Damon. That's why I'm here, bro. All my NFL plays will be at the bottom of the screen at the start of the show tomorrow. So Gavin took a shot on Damon Jackson by decision at plus 130. So he's got a little piece of that play. Didn't like it enough to put it at the bottom, but Gavin made that Georgia play, but I like it. I bet it. I have my own money on that too. I tailed them because I think they cover the game. And if they cover the game, they're getting over that team total. I think the defense could be good for a touchdown. Dexter, I don't like Alabama first half now because you lost 2 points of value. Tyler threw that on the sheet at like -10, I think.
Yeah, losing 2 points of value was even worse when you only got one half to work with versus the whole game.
Right.
Salty Crew, Coronado Brewing Company. Phenomenal beer. Phenomenal.
All I want to know is what's the alcohol by volume. That's all I want to know.
No, it's not that much. Let's see. It doesn't even have it on the damn can.
Oh, that means you're in trouble.
Nah, this is a light, like day drinking beer. Drinking in the sun kind of beer. Ooh. At the top of the can, it says a boat beer. Like a beer that you drink on a boat. And that's kind of what it tastes like. I feel like I'm on a boat.
You know what just hit me, bro? I'm so depressed right now.
Oh, no.
At 1 o'clock this afternoon, right? I was like, oh, I woke up early. My favorite sub shop closes at 2:30 every day, right? And I always miss it because you know me. I wake up
slow on the draw.
Yeah, I wake up at like 3, right? So I when I sat down on my computer, I was like, I gotta order it. Got to order it, and I'll eat it for dinner tonight. Forgot about it. Just looked at the clock. It's 3:05, and now I can't eat it.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. God damn it, Jay. What sub shop? Honestly, bro, literally the best sub shop in the world. Maybe not the world. Definitely in New Jersey. It's called Lenny and John's. So good. And they know they're so good. That's why they close at 2:30 in the afternoon. Because they run out of bread. And now I have no idea what I'm going to eat for dinner. Could be steak if we do our fucking job today.
Let's do our job.
All right, we got the Xfinity race starting up. That's got to get on a screen. Why am I watching rugby? What's happening right now? What is actually happening right now? Can anybody tell me why I'm seeing rugby right now? Josh said the Olive Garden. What do you want me to give my mother another stroke, Josh?
Man, what a tough scene that Alexander Romanov can't even make the main part of this dog water fight night.
Jason Cornell said, because you bet on it. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's good stuff, DB. They don't even have open and close signs. The open sign on some of those barbecue joints in Texas is the smoke going out of the chimney, and you smell that shit from miles off. You know they're open. They ran out of food, they're closed. That's it.
Let's go, Mikey. It is on NBC, my guy. Let's go. Fuck right.
DB, I don't know where exactly you're at in Houston, but I used to spend 2 or 3 days every time around Christmas in Cypress Falls with a good baseball buddy of mine.
Is it fucking raining?
Charles Rosa is such a fucking spaz keg. Oh my god.
Yeah. My God, look at these odds. Austin Cindric plus 220 to win this race. Allmendinger plus 230 to win this race. How the fuck am I supposed to make money in this race? Could you tell me that, Kevin?
Nope, I can't tell you how to make money in that race. I don't even know if it's trucks, Corvettes, or bicycles. Planes, trains, automobiles. I don't know what they're racing.
AAA baseball, bro. AAA baseball. But I mean, like, how am I supposed to make money in this race?
Oh my God, I just found my Korean baseball league spreadsheet. Remember when we were down so bad that we were forced to bet on like MMA, Counter-Strike,
and KBO.
And that shit.
Yeah, that I'll tell you, bro. Man, when you're betting to keep the fucking lights on and like the whole world stops and even there's no MMA for 2 months. I mean, oof. It's brutal.
I mean, Damon Jackson, we just got to take the Bic to that head. What are we doing?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that.
I mean, come on, guy.
I don't know what he's doing. Why look like you're 58 in the cage right now? Just pick that shit. Go to Josh Emmett. What am I looking at? Was that a somersault?
By Rosa that he somersaults out of, and then Jackson walks up and just kicks him right in the gut when he stands up.
Yeah.
No, Jackson's on his back. 4 minutes to work. Can you imagine, Keg, that I actually bet a quarter unit on the under in Red River? Can you believe that? I should have just given that money to a bum.
You're right. You should have bought you should have done the right thing, bought a couple of homeless people a nice warm dinner. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, and then I see Texas have 2 touchdowns in 3 offensive plays, and I'm going, oh, brother. Think this one's going down.
I am feeling good about this Georgia team total, bro. I think that you gave us a winner. Boy, oh boy, this is going to be a tough one to bet.
Jackson looks like he's cruising pretty easily. I think he's going to go up 2-0.
Just got to hope Rosa can hang on.
I mean, Charles Rose is a tough SOB, man. For as much as I just dogged on him for spending too much time or being content to be on his back, guy's pretty freaking durable. Not to mention well-equipped in jiu-jitsu. So I mean, Jackson's been on his back for multiple minutes, but I'd still be surprised if he choked him out.
Yeah, I told the people that you were on Jackson decision, even though you didn't put it at the bottom. So I think a couple of people got on it.
I didn't think it was that great of a line, plus 130, frankly, but I was like, I just had a good feeling that we're going to cash this. I was like, all right, I'll just small unit on it. Oh, boy. Come on, Charles.
There are some long shots that could have decent finishes. Yeah, that's not going to help us, though. That's not going to help us make money.
Come on, Charles. Fight the hands. 2-on-1. Let's go. You know what you're doing. Come on, chill out.
Did the Georgia game start already?
That's a good question. I don't know. I thought it was 12:30. Maybe not.
I thought it was 3:30. Yeah. Where did you get Georgia 31.5 plus 110, bro? I have 10 outs, and that wasn't available. Literally.
What is the odds boost on Bet Online today?
BetMGM had 35.5, and over was even money. Oh, you're talking about Georgia. My bad. Bubba Wallace, guy, Zach Wilson, Lamar Jackson. I don't know what to call you. You got like 9 names. Why take the 31 in a hook, though? 31's a key number in a team total. Take the 30.5 at minus 105 at DraftKings. Bubba Wallace is a winner, and if I would have been awake, I would have got you guys on that at 15-1. Because I did the same exact thing when the weather started the night before at 33-1. Unfortunately, I woke up too late. So the sports books think that this is a 3-man race, and I kind of agree. Gibbs, AJ Allmendinger, and Austin Cindric all deserve to be your favorites. Wow, you're smoking, Briley Hussey. You sing that?
Who is bleeding?
You sing that national anthem, sweetheart. It's got to be Jackson.
I think so. Yeah. That had to have been on like a headbutt or something.
Bro, that's a lot of blood.
That thing is kind of pulling up right there.
That is gushing. Holy shit.
Come on, Charles. Roll into him and then just, wow, look at that.
It's got to be his forehead, right?
Holy shit, that is a lot of blood, bro.
If you get fucked right now with 4 minutes left, I will throw up. Wow, that's huge.
It's not over the eye, so I think he's chilling. Yeah, that is a nice gash.
That's
Holy shit.
not over the eye, though. You're right. That was an elbow, I think, that broke him open.
Oh, shit. It was that one.
Wow. What a great elbow, too.
Holy shit, Rosa.
How about that? Spinning back elbow?
I thought that – I didn't think that was going to cut it. Yeah, I guess an elbow will fucking cut you open right away, but – man, Steve Garcia, round 2. Oh, my God. That was 4-1. That would have been –
Can you imagine that there's only 44 people watching this show?
then let's make 44 people some money.
It's just unbelievable.
Well, I guess 43 because I'm a viewer.
Does Justin Allgaier's wife beat him? I don't have an accurate answer for that.
Dude, look at the amount of blood on Rosa. Like,
yeah.
Holy shit. I wonder if he can even lock in a submission with the sweat and the blood. Like,
no chance.
It'd be hard to grab onto.
No chance anybody's getting submitted right now. No way. They're way too slimy.
Jackson almost had a neck crank in. He didn't get the rear naked in, but he had it just on the chin. I got a little nervous. But Charles is a tough son.
I'll tell you what, bro. This would be an accomplishment if one of these guys could. I mean, it's like they just came out of the shower. What is he working for? Like an Americana or a Kimura?
I don't know.
She is a mountain of a woman. That was a great rollover right there. Out of the crucifix, right in the side control. That was beautiful.
Yep, let's ride it out, Damon. Here we go.
That was beautiful.
Charles Rosa going to armbar from guard. Yeah, if a submission would happen, it would have to be a joint submission. It can't be. I can't imagine a choke with how greasy they are right now. All right, baby. Now, judges, don't do me dirty.
This should be a nice plus 130 cash for you. Something that you would love to see.
Bro, look at that dude.
Texas
looks like if you ever watch like a Viking show and, you know, after those guys come off a battle and they're just covered in splattered blood, that's what he looks like.
Texas is down 8? Weren't they up like 15?
No, they were up 8. Unless Yeah, they're up 8, but Oklahoma driving in Texas territory.
Oh, he wrote the wrong team.
Who else got on that Jackson decision? That bet wasn't good enough for you, Keg, or what? I mean, shit.
What?
That bet wasn't good enough for you?
I mean, I could lie to you and tell you that I bet it, but I'd rather not lie to you. I did tell you on multiple plays though. So last night too. So you got that going for you.
So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Which is nice.
And the Dalai Lama told me that on my deathbed, I will have total consciousness. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
I mean, the fucking guy that wrote that movie.
I mean,
and Animal House and
Dangerfield and Bill Murray together, bro.
And started fucking the National Lampoon magazine, bro. And then killed himself in Hawaii at like 32 years old and jumped off a fucking bridge. You don't know who Doug Kenny is?
No.
Okay, so Doug Kenny, he created. Do you remember the National Lampoon's magazine, which was the impetus to all the National Lampoon movies?
No, that's a little bit before my time there, Kegger.
All right, but it was, dude. You have to watch the National Lampoon documentary about the magazine and about him. Doug Kenny, okay, started like what was equal to the impact that. Do you remember Mad Magazine?
Yeah.
Okay, so National Lampoon's magazine was literally a pop culture phenomenon in the 70s and the 80s. And the guy that started that magazine wrote Animal House. And his first movie ever wrote Animal House. After that movie, he writes Caddyshack, okay?
Jesus.
But he thought it was a piece of shit. And he never dreamed of what that movie like would become. He was like 32. He fell into depression, went to Hawaii on vacation to clear his head and get better, and basically jumped off a fucking mountain and killed himself at like, I want to say he was like 32, Douglas Kenny. Dude, you have got to watch the National Lampoon documentary. Oh, it's so good. He was like Judd Apatow before Judd Apatow.
Can I put it on the board? Do we still do that here? What's going on, brother? Like,
I mean, we started having an in-depth discussion about the creator.
Just put my shit on the board and shove your National Lampoons up your sister's ass.
Put it on the board. We're clappers. God damn it. Try to teach a young kid something, I'll tell you. You know what, boys? There's actually a Netflix movie all about Douglas Kenny. Like all characters that you know, like Joel McHale plays Chevy Chase. And I can't think of the guy. He's a famous guy that plays comedy in movies. But I'll tell you the name of the documentary, the Netflix. Okay. So the Netflix movie is called A Futile and Stupid Gesture. That's the name of the Netflix movie, which is Will Forte plays Doug Kenny. Joel McHale plays Chevy Chase. All the famous people are in it. And then the National Lampoon documentary is called. I actually thought about buying the entire collection of original National Lampoon's magazine, but it's going to cost me like a few thousand. National Lampoon's documentary. Drunk, Stoned, Brilliant, Dead is the name of the documentary, the story of the National Lampoon. So good. Unless you're Gavin, who just doesn't give a shit.
Well, I'm reading about Estela Nunez right now.
Fucking guy.
Because I think there's a little value on Carnelossi next weekend.
Hey, Carnelossi.
Remember her, dude? She's a little badass.
I do remember her.
She fought one of those Chinese fighters on the Weili Rose card.
She sure did.
This chick's got to be related to Amanda Nunes. She looks just like her.
Did Ole Miss end up covering the 5.5? You know what? I can't even be upset about it because that sweat was crazy if they did.
They're up 6 with the ball with a minute left.
Yeah, they're going to cover. Wow. If they do cover, that was the mega public side. So many.
Oh, never mind. 68-yard pass.
Come on. Come on.
Braylon Sanders.
So Arkansas tied it?
No. Ole Miss just threw a bomb.
Oh, yeah. We saw that.
Lane, what a piece of shit this guy is. He's just like, yeah, watch this. Go deep.
Only forearm choke.
AJ Jefferson had 3 rushing touchdowns. Fuck me running. I had that guy in the entire week at QB, and then I get on to Taulia today, and he sucks like all holy hell.
How about 1,200 total yards of offense between both teams?
Which game are we talking about, Texas or Ohio State?
I think the Ole Miss game.
Damn, Olave double dong with 100.
So Romanov got off the only forearm choke in modern UFC history. How about that?
Low-level heavyweight. 1 step behind low-level women's MMA.
Imagine being so big that you can just crush somebody's fucking throat with your forearm and just make them.
I mean, Ben Rothwell pulled off the old 10-finger guillotine back when he was on the fucking sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Taulia actually started playing somewhat respectably. Okay.
I'm looking forward to playing college basketball DFS with you and Stevie.
Oh, brother. You want to talk about printing season?
Listen,
Basketball,
do you think that the two of you can get me like one $10,000 screenshot during college basketball season?
Yeah, for sure.
That makes me happy.
Because last year was the
I wouldn't mind
first year that
$100,000.
Steve and I played every single slate every day. That was the first time we had done college basketball DFS for a full season. We got into it on the back half of the prior year.
I don't want to put pressure on you, but I wouldn't mind $100,000 screenshot.
The problem is the pools aren't that big for college basketball. But like Steve qualified for the big tourney mania last year. I missed it by a quarter of a point. Oh.
Have you ever had a 100K screenshot?
No, not 100K. 25 is the most I've ever won on a GPP.
What about Steve?
I don't know. I want to say he got one like 50 or 60 in golf. Travion Henderson going bananas.
I know that like JJ's had a couple 20, 25K screenshots since we started Rumpure.
I need a Dontavian Wicks touchdown for Virginia. Ver badly.
Dude, you want to laugh? One Sunday, right? JJ's hanging out for like a NASCAR show, right? Quiet as a mouse. Just sitting there, hanging out. I'm sweating out like a 5K win because I was trying to get somebody home at like 5-1 and had 1,000 on them. And obviously JJ tailed, right? And like with like a few laps to go, he's like, I'm not sure, but I think if the race finishes exactly like this right now, probably looking at like 20, 25K in DFS. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah. And I'm screaming like a fucking lunatic to get my 5K win home at 5-1. And like, I'm none the wiser, bro, that he's sitting on a fucking monster.
Yeah. Wow. Oklahoma just scored, dude. Jeez.
It was funny, man. It was funny.
God, if SMU beats the brakes off Navy, I'm going to be thoroughly upset at myself.
Why did you not bet something?
I didn't end up betting it, but that feels like they get that by 3 touchdowns. Oh shit! I gotta get this Romanov fight on. Where's this Virginia Louisville game?
Romanov, I think, was the biggest favorite on the card, right?
Yeah, dude, he took like $3 to $4 of line value in terms of money. Like he went from, I want to say he was like 250, 300-ish when I first started looking at it, and then within 48 hours he was like 650. It's like, what?
That's what I saw. Right now he's like minus 510. I almost want to take the dog at plus 375. I don't see how he loses this fight, though. That game that you're looking for is on the ACC network. Romanoff is a big dude, bro. Look how wide that motherfucker is. Jesus. Okay, I see you with the fucking head kick attempt. Oklahoma up 7. Wow. Well, good thing I stayed away from Texas, I guess. That's unbelievable. Oh, that's trouble. Imagine you. Why are you throwing kicks when you know this guy just wants to do nothing but take you down? I swear to God, bro, some of these fighters have the IQ of like insects. Gab, do you have any Romanoff by sub? I'm taking a shot on Jared Vanderaa at plus 350 for a little change, boys. Probably a loser. Probably a loser. But it's low-level MMA. You never know. Got this race on one screen. Got this Georgia game on another. I mean, listen, I would not be running to bet this with me. The guy was minus 700 to win the fight. I did not throw a lot of money on it. A little change.
All right, where are we at?
I threw like a tenth of a unit on the underdog.
Bandera?
Yeah.
I don't hate it at all. That line is just batshit.
They both look tired as fuck. You never know. But I mean, like literally $100.
Oh, they're already in the second. Okay.
Yeah, and he's mounted. My guess is this does not last long. Hopefully, you could get the fucking KO prop. I'd rather see you get the KO prop because you probably have more money on it than I do at this point.
Yeah. I think it was like plus 130 by the time it closed because he took so much money. They had to move that KO prop as likeliest path to victory. Telling you, Keg, that morning that Bet Online releases the props for the upcoming fights, man, I need you up, alert, and ready for that time.
The problem is you get the props 5 days before I do. So, I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm awake.
Come on, Romanov. Smash his face in.
Whatever he hits, he destroys. Austin Cindric has himself a fucking whipski.
This slate for DraftKings is so AIDS. 10-fight card, like.
I mean, there wasn't a bet that remotely came into consideration to making the spreadsheet.
Yeah, it depends on where you got Ole Miss because I saw them at close. I want to say like around 4.5 or 5.
Did they cover the 5.5?
What was the final? I know they only won by 1. Arkansas scored at the end? What the hell?
Wow.
Smash him, Romanov. Smash him. Wow, they went for the 2-point and they missed. Dude, KJ Jefferson demolished on DraftKings. Oh, God.
Austin Cindric is just ghost.
SMU up right away, 7-0, first 2 minutes. 66-yard touchdown pass. Like, Navy just does not have that type of chunk play capability to keep up with these guys.
What was the pussy I am. Oh, I think you're going to get this. I think you're going to get this.
Come on.
Yep.
Smash him. Smash. Smash. Yes, sir.
Head.
Yes, sir. All right, Kegger.
I don't know if he told anybody, but put it on the board. What did you get it at?
215.
Not a boy.
I bet it on October 4th.
Yeah, probably when the props came out.
All right, man. We're starting out not too shabby on this greasy ass bum card.
Go ahead.
I said it was I said at the beginning part of the stream that it was one of the plays that I made, but I couldn't give it out holding 215 when it was like 130. I mean, dude, there are just too many sporting events on. I don't know how to keep up with all this shit. You imagine if Auburn scores right here, Keg? I mean, that would be actually even better for us because then it probably forces Georgia to start pushing the ball a little more than they usually do. But, dude, Auburn is just going right down. 14-play drive. They had an unnecessary roughness.
That makes right there right away if they score a touchdown.
Then we're on the better side of the bet.
Right, exactly. God, man. It's so early to hit Austin Cindric right now at plus 200, but his car is just eons better than the field.
Well, like he has a motor and the rest of the field has like Flintstone cars?
Yeah,
they're propelling by their own feet?
Right now it looks like that, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a good bet.
The problem is there are so many laps to go. But I mean, judging by everybody's performance right now, it doesn't matter where he is on the track. He will catch up and pass everybody.
Wow. Keg. Aspen Ladd is taking money.
Yeah, she's a pretty public side though. People,
dude, I'm gonna have a bet on Dumont. I'm gonna have to decide when I get in, moving up a division off that weight cut.
People were slamming her against Macy Chesson.
Yeah, thinking that she banks 2 of the 3 rounds on the mat. That's fine, but I mean, Norma is a stout girl on the lower half. Felicia didn't attempt any takedowns, which Aspen undoubtedly will. I tend to think that she can sprawl and brawl pretty well. Norma just looks so much better when she moved up the weight division.
Right now, Daniel Hemrick's in the lead because Cindric he got hit with a penalty for missing a turn. They're on a road course. He's still going to catch him, but Hemrick looks like he's got the second best car in the race, and you can get him at like 12-1 right now. I wonder if that should be like a bet it and forget it. Just put that in your pocket. Touchdown Texas, huh? What's the score in that game? 100-100? 48 all.
Is anybody watching this Virginia-Louisville game?
It's on the ACC network.
I got to put this on. Where the hell is Louisville's running back?
I'm tempted to take a piece of Texas at plus 200 on the money line. In a tie game with 50 seconds left in regulation.
How many timeouts does OU have?
It's a good question, Gav.
Okay, New Mexico is getting 19.5 points in a game with a 42.5 over-under. Oh, my God. What the fuck?
That's got to be a typo.
No. They're 19.5 point underdogs on the road at San Diego State with a 42.5 game total.
How can that be?
Because San Diego State is a super run-heavy, churn-the-clock team, and I don't know. I'm seeing how many times has New Mexico gone over 42? 27-17, that's 1. 34-24, 2. 34-0, no. 2013, no. 38-10, yes. That's just I can't tell you the last time I've seen that when a total is that low and you're getting that many points. That's just insane. There has to be value on that dog in that game, regardless of any sort of handicap.
We need Georgia to get going. Or this
You ain't lying, buddy. You ain't lying.
Or this is going to be a greasy SEC game. Dirty 2017 final.
Just wake me up when the Randy Brown fight starts. Dude, I had the starting running back from Louisville in DraftKings, and I haven't seen him on the field. They just keep feeding the second string guy? What the hell is going on?
So you got that going for you.
Bro, I mean, this shit happens in college, though. It's like at the last second, an unexpected guy will be ruled out because there's, not as widespread reporting, and you got to roll with the punches sometimes. But like, who knows if he's suspended for a half or what?
You know what the number one headline on ESPN is right now?
Number one headline, it's got to be Red River.
Report, semicolon. Gruden used racist comment in 2011 email. Can you imagine?
The wokesters are coming for him. That was certainly poor choice and would never condone what he said. It was pretty fucking bad. But that being said, that's the main headline on Saturday, folks. Come on.
I have no idea what he said. Was it bad?
It was bad, yeah.
Oh, Johnny boy. Is he about to lose his head coaching gig?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what, bro. They've canceled people for less.
True that. He's on the sideline. I'm going to blow a gasket if he is not in the game the next drive.
Bucky said someone finally opened their email from 2011.
Yeah. Yeah, we got like one of the best college football Saturdays of the year with Red River and the top 5 game and Georgia Auburn. Like, come on, gang.
Wait a minute now. The quote that I see right now, if this is the quote,
don't even repeat it.
That's not bad, bro. I mean, that's not that can mean so many things. Unless this is not the quote.
I don't know if that's the quote because, yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, that's what I don't even understand how that's racist.
Oh, people will find it to be racist. Trust me.
Maybe I'm just a fucking idiot. I don't know. It takes me. I'm slow, bro. I'm like one of those idiot savants. I could do one thing. I can barely function in society, but if you ask me to pick the winner of a football game or a NASCAR race, or or some fights, I'm your guy. I'm really looking forward to this main event.
Someone's going down in that co-main, too. Oh, go ahead, Georgia.
Who got
They just got the ball back?
Did we get in?
Hold on. Oh, they got a pick. That's my boy, Bo Nix. I told you we'd get at least 2 short fields this game, and here's one of them. We got to get 7 out of this.
54-48 Oklahoma final.
Jesus.
Imagine us not being on the over in that game.
Imagine having a quarter unit on the under.
Imagine having a quarter unit. You could win every bet today, and you'll be like, imagine having a quarter unit on the under in a game that scored 102 points.
Yeah, the thing is with those games, Red River, it feels like they're always either just massive totals or just complete barn burners. Under 64.5. Imagine.
Imagine.
What a fucking idiot I am. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're fucking funny, bro. Oh, fuck. He said, imagine.
God, man, they hung two horrible lines in the last two Rutgers games, and I didn't bet either Ohio State or Michigan State, and both were feet up winners. Look at Navy score, though. Good. I need Navy to keep that thing close so I don't feel bad for not betting that.
I'll tell
Disgusted for you. I am just so displeased with myself right now. We get 3 out of it. Georgia, you mutts.
What a mutt.
Need to put that game on there because I saw Stetson Bennett in, then I saw JT Daniels in. What the hell is going on?
I'll tell you right now, Danny Hemrick at 10-1 right now is a set it and forget it.
All right. Let me get on this disgusting Bovada account.
It's a set it and forget it. You're probably going to lose, but he's 10-1. It's a set it and forget it.
That sounds like every bet I make. He's probably going to lose, but just set it and forget it at 10-1.
Yeah, it's a set and forget it. I think Austin Cindric and Allmendinger have the 2 best cars in the race, but it's a set it and forget it.
Mazzo and Dern both up to minus 200. Nicolau still floating around that minus 190. Oh, we should have made a bet, Keg. How many times do the announcers touch on Chris Gutierrez's leg kicks over the span of the fight? Over under 9.5 times. Like, he's such a good leg kicking specialist. Oh my God.
Set it and forget it on Danny Hemrick at 10-1. Here's what I'm thinking, boys. I think Cindric and Allmendinger have the 2 best cars in the race. But if something goes wrong with those cars, we're going to be happy that we got Hemrick at 10-1, I think.
I better drink this beer fast because I got to walk downstairs and get a charger. And if I'm going to go downstairs, might as well replenish, you know?
I mean, how could you not replenish?
These are going down a little bit too swimmingly, I would say. Oh my God, a Jalen Mitchell sighting. Imagine that, you fucking mutt. You finally put your starting running back in the game.
I just want to put it on the record that one of your favorite words currently in your vocabulary is mutt.
Oh, no question. Wait a second. George Kittle's status changed from doubtful to IR. Excuse me? Please tell me that's not true, chat.
Wait, what happened?
Kittle is heading to the IR?
George Kittle?
No, Ricardo Kittle. Yes, George Kittle.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I said he's going into reserve.
Like, was he a big part of your lineup this week?
Yeah, my fantasy. I got one season-long team that I still play in because they basically force me at gunpoint to do it every year. And this week I will be now without George Kittle and Calvin Ridley. You just don't love to see it at all. Season-long fantasy, dude, is worse than chlamydia.
Imagine drafting Calvin Ridley.
Bro, he's going to get all the looks.
Talk about a disappointment.
I think we're 12-team league, half PPR, and he was my third pick? Fourth. No, yeah, fourth? I don't know. Fuck it. You know, at least like chlamydia, you just take a bacterial medicine for 2 weeks and that shit's gone. But season long, you got that for 4 months.
I think both you and I thought that Chris Gutierrez was one of the safer fighters we thought would actually win the fight, right?
Yeah, I bet a tiny bit on Gutierrez's decision, but it was like plus 105. That's kind of a shit line, so it wasn't anything substantial by any means.
I don't think there was necessarily a way to get on him. Like, if you parlayed him and somebody like Randy Brown earlier in the week, you could have got like even money.
There's no way I am putting Randy Brown within 10 feet of any parlay I make.
I think he's an overwhelming favorite.
He is a favorite, and he should handle Gooden. But
if he doesn't get knocked out, right? If he doesn't get knocked out, he doesn't lose, right? Don't you think?
Yeah, I tend to think so.
Yeah, that's what I thought. If Randy Brown doesn't get starched, he wins that fight because he's better everywhere. Did I know that Gutierrez is from Jersey City? I did not know that.
Yes, go. Okay. Hold on, Kegger. Hold on. Is Navy about to take this one down? If Navy scores, we need to be looking at SMU live.
Well, it's 7-7.
Yep, that's fine. We need Navy to score. They're only on like the 40-something, but I'm going to get that up right now because woof. Texas Tech still hanging at that 2.5. God, I hate my fucking TCU play so much now.
You're as hard on yourself as I am.
Well, I mean, I got TCU at 1.5, and they're at 2.5 now. But man, I don't like picking a ranked team with bad run defense traveling to a more run-centric, unranked team that's close in power ratings. It gets pretty dicey. But I just think that Duggan is still a buy low on TCU. He hasn't quite put it all together this season like he did last year.
Iowa with the pick inside the 10 going in.
Oh, so they'll win 7-0?
This Georgia place coming back, he was down.
Wow, Old Dominion Marshall going real slow.
UConn up 10-7.
It's all right. We're pushing right now.
Did you end up taking UMass?
Yep. For a few shekels.
All right.
You're not a degenerate if you don't bet that game. You can't call yourself one. You haven't earned that moniker unless you bet that game.
I did not bet that game.
Because you're not a degenerate. You literally pay the bills betting. I am a degenerate.
I think you could do this, though, if you wanted to.
Troy was another one of those favorites that I thought probably covers, but I haven't bet it yet. That's such a discrepancy of defensive calibers between those two teams that I feel like it should be definitely more than a touchdown line. It's only a 5. It's been held stiff at that 5.5 for days.
Fucking Georgia needs to start making some moves here. What are we doing?
You ain't lying. You know, the most important question you ask every night, I got some insight into the menu tonight. The first part, we are having, you ever had steamers? Like a bunch of little clams?
No.
And you make a nice little sauce, and then you cut some good bread, and you dip the bread in the sauce. Oh, my fucking God, it's good.
What kind of sauce? Because sauce isn't really
It's kind of like a butter Creole kind of sauce.
All right, that sauce.
Yeah, it's like the base of it is butter, but it's got a lot of like Creole Cajun seasoning and spices in it.
Yeah, now that's sauce, not gravy. There's a difference.
Yeah, gravy is made from flour and water, starting as a root.
No, like when you eat like pasta, you have that with gravy. Let's go, Georgia. Gravy. Yeah, that's gravy, bro. Settle down. That'll be a 5-minute major timeout. It's gravy.
5-minute major.
That's a 5-minute major. Like the penalty box.
Bro, look at Q's taking it. Okay, all right. Navy
how about you settle down and take a look at Georgia right now, you mutt?
Well, I've already booked that bet, so whatever happens, happens. I'm trying to make the next winner for us, Keg.
You settle down.
Because this industry is so, what have you done for me lately? You know, people, I'm going to lose my next bet, and people are going to say, you fucking suck, even though I just hit a plus 210 and a plus 130.
You're fucking telling me. I'm up 10 units in the last 50 days, and I'm a shitbag right now. You're telling me.
All right, where is this SMU? SMU -3 for the game? Oh my God, Keg.
Oh yeah, you know what you do? You throw that fucking flag. That's what you do. Let's go. Gavin almost got his first 5-minute major. Whew. That was close.
Yeah, I'm betting SMU -3 right now.
Wait a minute. Get me all excited. Settle down over there, Gavin. What am I betting?
SMU -3 live.
Yeah, wait a minute. We're like, it's 4.5 everywhere, bro. What are you talking about right now?
I'm looking at -3 on Bet Online.
On where? On your fucking Fugazi offshore book?
Hey, you know what? You got to beg, borrow, and steal when you're in this commie state and you can't use any legal books.
Somebody's head just came off in the Georgia game. I think their head is literally rolling down the field right now. Why are we running? Why are we running the ball?
My guy, Corey H., imagine not having steamers. My brother, those are good.
You're talking to a guy that's not a seafood guy. You know what I mean?
Which is criminal considering how close to the ocean you live.
I know.
Yeah, and Navy just got that last touchdown with a 37-yard pass. I don't know how sustainable or how many times they're going to be able to do that over, but yeah, especially now that everyone's saying they got 3 or 4.5, I'm definitely betting 3. I can't believe I actually laid money for an Agapova fight to go to decision. I might be a dipshit for that. You think about Nate Landwehr plus 245 against your boy Ludwig Klein.
I'm a big Ludwig Klein fan. I'll tell you that.
And Landwehr is mad hittable too, dude. He's tough and durable, but he is mad hittable. Like I could see Klein firing off a head kick and putting him on his butt.
Yeah, big Ludwig guy. Cindric back in front.
Is it Ludvoit or Ludovit?
I think
it's Ludovit Klein.
But I think how Anik pronounces it, who is the end all be all, is Ludwig Klein.
All right, I can roll with Anik.
Yeah, I mean Anik is just
a man amongst boys in this industry of savages.
If you're using anyone else's pronunciations, just kill yourself. Fucking Austin Cindric and his plus 150 favorite leading the race.
Corey, I should time out Keg for being a non-seafood guy. What in the Sam hell?
Listen, I can't help it. What do you want?
Nah, no edibles today. I started drinking at fucking noon. One ice will be enough today.
I haven't gotten the edible order.
I got to go get another beer. Speaking of, I'll be right back.
I mean, why isn't there a cooler next to you with ice?
Because I need to keep moving up and down the stairs. One, I get to kind of see my parents, and so they're not like, "What the hell are you doing up there?" And second, it keeps the blood circulating and flowing, and it keeps me awake. You know,
for a guy that's got like his own fucking condo on the beach. You're at your parents' house all the time.
Oh, yeah. Ever since pretty much like COVID started. The thing was like, I didn't spend a ton of time with them in college, even though I was at SC at Oklahoma State because I was playing baseball. I started working 100 hours a week in investment banking right after college. And so it's like, it's been nice to spend a lot of time with them these last, 18 months while LA has been locked down to Kingdom Come. Not to mention, as you hear every night, I eat and drink like a goddamn king of England over here.
You make like a fucking bajillion dollars, and like you're just hanging out with mom and dad all the time. You must love.
I can't do shit in LA.
You must absolutely love your parents' company.
Oh yeah.
I'll be honest, I'm envious. My parents, when me and my
ever since my mom started smoking pot when she retired, she became way more fun.
Me and my parents got a lot closer, like once they started having like health issues. Like now we're like tight as tight gets. But like, man, dude, I spent like 5-10 years where I saw my parents like once every 3 months.
Yeah, I was bad about it in my 20s, and so it's kind of been I'm trying to make a conscientious effort now that they got a time in retirement to spend some with them.
If my mom heard you say that, she would be proud of you. She would like you instantly. But you should still have a fucking...
We're Irish, man. We're at each other's throats all the time, and
you should
still love each other. It's all good.
You should still have a cooler of beer next to you. I don't care. I don't care what you say.
I still need to go get another one, so goddamn it, give me a second.
All right, well, get 3. My God. Jason said, rent out the condo, live with the parents, win-win. Yeah, I did that after my divorce. I'm going to throw up in my mouth if a plus 150 favorite wins this race, boys. This is not a good weekend for us trying to hit a monster. Not at this track. Elliott's a $2 favorite tomorrow. It's going to be tough for us to try to make some money this weekend. Luckily, we've had an insane year, so if we don't make money this weekend, we're okay. Oh, Smoke Monday got ejected? You hate to see it. Who the fuck names their kid Smoke Monday? What about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? People like to smoke every day. Let's go. We need this 10 points like we need our blood. We're here. We are here, boys. That's 1/3 of the team total down. Smoke Monday? I can understand if his last name was Everyday. Then I get it. Then I'm down for it. Smoke Monday. I take offense to that name. I like to smoke on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. How about that? Smoke Monday. Oh my God, you almost missed that extra point. What a month. Smoke Monday. Well, I guess the good news is we have like a 9-1 shot that's been in the top 3 all day long. So I guess it could be worse. We are definitely an underdog to cash this ticket, though, boys. I'll tell you that.
Wait. Oh, my God. Mordecai threw a pick in the fucking end zone. Rat bastard. SMU was about to go right back and tie the game up. Oh.
SMU's -3 right now.
God, that should have been a touchdown.
Imagine.
I forgot my phone charger. Hold on. Actually, fuck it. I'll get it on the next beer.
Imagine not grabbing 2 beers.
Yeah, I got to get my steps in, you know?
So,
Getting
bro.
old.
So, all right. So, we got the touchdown in Georgia, 10-3.
Okay.
But an Auburn safety got ejected for targeting. If I gave you a million guesses, you couldn't tell me his name.
For Auburn? I don't know who the Auburn safety is off the top of my head.
His name, and this is not a joke, is Smoke Monday.
Smoke.
That's his name. Like his parents named him that. Smoke Monday. Corey said, this fight card is embarrassing. How does the UFC even have the balls to put this on? You know what it is, Corey? They're trying to have fights 48 out of 52 weeks a year. And when that happens, this is what you get, my friend. This is what you get. Brandon Cola sighting. Cola, where the fuck have you been, bro?
Oh my god! And the next fight is Mazo Agapova. Loopy, first round sub. I can't. Wait, Jackson put up 112 on DraftKings? Oh! Wow. And a decision?
Is that good?
That's insane for a decision. He had 10 minutes of control time, dude. 624 seconds. UVA shanked. Oh my god, are they going?
Oh, I saw a weird movie last night. M. Night Shyamalan's newest movie is called Old. And, like, these people go to a resort island, bro. And, like, this hideaway beach that certain people go to on the island, it's like a hidden beach, ages you 50 years in 24 hours. It's fucking wild. It's a
Pass.
I'll tell you what, it was worth watching. Wasn't that bad?
And I am going to tilt my face off because I'm going to bubble in college football DFS today with the receiver. The number one receiver went down for Virginia. I mean, hard to tilt injuries, but god damn it.
Are you about to tilt your face off?
I'm going to be pretty fucking perturbed if I don't cash today with this.
I'm also not a big I saw the Sopranos movie, Kenny. It was disappointing. I'm not a big Disney movie guy. but I watched the Jungle Cruise last night with The Rock and Emily Blunt. It was solid.
Oh, did Gutierrez win that decision?
Yeah,
Yeah, a split. Wow.
Yeah, did you just win?
Yeah, barely though. That was a small bet. Wow, we are navigating our way through the grease fest of this card, Keg. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's all you, buddy, not me. It's all you. Ken Peacock said, "Thank God she is an ex." Jason, what does that mean, Kenny? I don't know what that means. Emily Blunt is so low key hot, bro. So hot.
What is Nicolaus round 3 props? The more I think about this,
I think he's winning, bro. I've seen a lot of people think Tim Elliott's going to get it done. I think he's winning.
I feel like almost everybody I've talked to is on Nicolau. I tend to think he wins too, but I wonder what his third round props are. By sub 15.
Hardy, like
KO.
Dan
round
Hardy's
3 KO 20-1 for Nicolau.
What? Say it again.
20-1 round 3 KO for him.
Yeah, but I think. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think his biggest advantage is on the ground. That our boy Dan Hardy thinks Tim Elliott wins.
Hopefully by round 1 sub. I'll tell you what, if Tim Elliott wins in round 1, Keg, we might have to start talking about if you want to purchase a piece of the DraftKings.com winnings tonight.
I mean, I guess I'm going to have to bet it because I can't have you celebrating and me not having it.
Yeah, trying to turn a pizza into a steak.
At 18-1. My fucking Hamas internet connection is shit in the bed.
You say your Hamas internet connection?
Yes. I'll be right back.
I just cannot believe that this Mazo Agapova fight is on the main event. This is a terrible, terrible fight, Keg.
What fight is next?
Mazo Agapova.
Yes, a terrible fight. I'm so not a Sabina Mazo fan. Like in general, just in general.
Same.
I'm not really. You can't be
that we talked about last night that I was looking at. I still might tap that a little bit. Mazo minus 3.5 at plus 140. She gets the finish. We auto cash. If Agapova comes out and wins round 1, then we can still, if we don't unload on the initial bet, we can still back it up with a live bet on Mazo if we are gonna fade the gas tank of Agapova. Thinking about that one. Navy fumble 6. My God. All right. Thank God I didn't lay that 13.5 originally. Dude, what is going on? Hold on.
Go ahead, Georgia. Touchdown, bitch. 17.
You love to see it.
Go. I knew that.
Even the contractor outside is banging on something. He's rooting for Georgia.
The second that you said it, bro, I was like, that's a winner, bro. You picked.
Let's go, Oregon State touchdown. That's a big one.
I was going to lay the 14.5. I think you got me on a better play.
Thank me if it cashes.
I'll stab you if it doesn't. I decided.
So I got that going for me.
I didn't want to let you know this, but beforehand, when I bet it for a dime, I said to myself, if this goes down, I'll just stab him when I see him.
And that's it. You're dead. No more.
Yeah, for March Madness. I'll walk up to you at the casino in Vegas, and I'll stab you in the throat, and you'll look at me like, why, Keg? Why? And then I'll be like, you remember that Georgia team total you come
that horseshit bet you made me make?
Yeah.
Bro, we're at 17 midway through the second.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
We're fucking cruising right now.
Get it. Is this 21-13 in SMU now? What in the hell is happening?
Did you bet that Alabama team total? Because you better.
Yeah.
I'll fucking stab you twice.
Stab you twice. Bro, what is going on? Brent. Kick return touchdown, SMU. Oh, my God, I got a stiffy. Come on, boys.
So you're sitting on the 3?
Yeah.
What's the live line right now? I have not bet that yet. What is the score of the game right now?
21-14, and Navy has had a 40-yard touchdown pass and a fumble 6 for 2 of their 3 scores.
What's the live line right now?
I'm pulling it up.
2.5.
I might double down on it.
Dude, I started an army of people that take the next team to score.
Yeah. Such good bets, man. I mean, BetOnline is hanging SMU plus 1.5 minus 137. What? What are we at right now? 35 points, and there's been a kick return touchdown, a fumble 6, and a Navy long touchdown pass. 70 is a pretty high total. But I'm just going to ride I think I'm just going to ride SMU. Just let me know when this horseshit ass fight is over.
Imagine if Daniel Hemrick actually wins this race at 9-1. This will be better than last week's 33-1 call, because there are 2 overwhelming favorites in this race that should win this race. and one of them is not Daniel Hemrick. I only bet it
maybe depending on your risk appetite. I would potentially look to middle that. I don't know if you bet half full unit on that over. You got some awesome run good in terms of those 3 touchdowns, but yeah, if I was only holding a total in this game, I'd probably be looking for a middle, a 14-point middle you can drive a goddamn boat through.
I put it in the live bet room in the Discord, though, the NASCAR race for a half unit, because I wanted a bailout option to get my money back on the leader late in the race.
Mm-hmm.
Because I really don't think he's going to win, if I'm being honest. I don't think he has a chance. Now, our guys that are saying Georgia next team to score, there's probably right now not a better team to do that with.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the best defense.
Given that defense.
Yeah, 100%. So I kind of like the thinking. I'm not going to lie. Best defense in college football. Now, Georgia does not have the best offense. Far from it. But that defense is so fucking good that it's hard to go against.
All right, I turned on the Agapova fight for a little bit. My God, she's such a spaz.
Imagine her being a $12 favorite in a UFC fight.
Yeah, imagine Bo Nix biting us in the ass last week with LSU. I just, there was no way it was happening again today. Fucking Bo Nix.
Auburn punting the ball already. Like it just happened. Georgia might hang 50, bro.
I just wanted to hang 31.
They might hang 50. Forget about 31.
Come on, UMass, you little rat bastards. All right, just tell me when that I had to turn that fight off.
You didn't bet it, right?
I put a little bit on fight goes to decision at minus 150.
Oh, that should be a winner.
No, I remember when I said I can't believe I laid money to bet an Agapova fight to go to the cards, given how much of a spaz she is. I could be a dipshit for it. We're going to find out real soon here.
What's the team total on Auburn?
Yeah, Josh, he owed us one this week is right. He put on a hero performance last game for no reason. All right, I'm going to pull up this Agapova Mazza line. Just give it a little peek.
So Auburn needs another 10 to get over their team total. I mean, I guess it could happen, but it's unlikely. Georgia team total is 37.
Agapova for Mazza. I think Agapova clearly won the first round, so it's curious what Mazza is going to come out here.
Dude, I don't think that you and I have ever focused so much on another sport during a UFC fight night since I've known you.
Yeah. Got too much shit, dude. We got playoffs starting soon, too.
Yeah. I'm going to hit the head. I'll be right back.
Yep. Man, San Jose State is so bad this year. So bad. I turned on the SEC network because I saw Georgia Auburn. This is Georgia Auburn women's soccer. We will not be watching that. Nah, Corey, I never really bet boxing. I never really watch it. I don't pay attention much to it, and frankly, I don't know if it's a good take or not, but I could care less about this fight tonight. It's probably a good call, Jason. That can's a little hollow. I'll be back. Refilled, recharged. All right. Yeah, I got nothing on the boxing, boys. That's you guys figure it out. You're all smarter than me at boxing. I guarantee you that. I think the only boxing bet I've made that I can even remember was the Floyd Mayweather against McGregor. Touchdown SMU! Right when I pull the stream on. Bingo! How about the timing on that? Dude, the fact that they legally let us bet on Mayweather was a joke. Like, it was actually a joke. Is Mazo getting teed off on? Good, because she was chalky as shit in DraftKings. Oh, no, don't jump on her back. No, fuck. All right, Agapova, you little rat. I knew I was going to feel like a dipshit betting a fight goes to decision, Agapova. There we go. All right. Crazy broad. Yeah, bro. She jumped. She sparked her and hopped on that back right away. That was... Bro, imagine if you have like a Agapova by KO, 5-1 or 6-1 or whatever it is, and she pulls that. Oh, I would have actually shit in my pants. Yeah, if you guys want to see some wild shit about Agapova, go look at what Marina Moroz said about her. Just literally pulled out every skeleton in Agapova's closet. Yeah, Darwin, I tend to think that Nicolau should win this and probably does. I made an alternate round total bet under 1.5 plus 300 for a quarter unit. I also took Elliott round one sub at 19-1, like for a degenerate sprinkle, nothing serious. I tend to think Nicolau will take this, but if Elliott pushes that early pace like he normally does, whether he's doing the finishing or getting finished, I think it has a good chance to end early for a flyweight bout. Yeah, the thing is, in terms of grappling and wrestling, I think Nicolau actually has the advantage where Elliott is going to be dangerous is in scrambles. That's where I think he can latch onto a neck. He can grab an arm, in a scramble. I think that's where the 19-1 comes from. But yeah, Agapova sparks her with the overhand right and then just jumps on her back, chokes her out.
Oh, yeah.
In the third round.
So the guy that we have at 10-1 or around 10-1 won stage 1 and 2 somehow of this race. Now Ty Gibbs is on a different pit strategy, which is something to look out for. Keep my eye on him to hop on Ty Gibbs around 4-1. Have no idea what happened to Austin Cindric, but the guy that
I went to get a beer and a phone charger. Yeah. I come back and I literally open up CBS Sports Network, and as I open it up, the first words on the broadcast: touchdown SMU. I mean, you couldn't have timed it any better.
You can't beat that.
They're going to get the ball back here with about a minute left in the fourth. Love getting 3 points out of this.
I'm really trying to get us a win here. It's so hard to catch a price at this track, man. If we get Hemrick home at 9-1, I'll be more impressed than last week. So it looks like Georgia might go into halftime needing 2 touchdowns in the second half, huh? I wish that wasn't the case. Can you hear me, Gav? Because I got Hamas internet right now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Holy shit, she called Moroz out? Oh, my God. No way, dude. No way. She calls out Marina Moroz after Moroz makes all these comments about how crazy she is and all the times that she's been involved with police and been kicked out of gyms and doing drugs, and she calls Moroz out after the fight. That is wild.
Do me a favor and pop out and pop back in. I want to see if it's you or me. It sucks relying on somebody that made the next round of the playoffs to fucking win a race, boys. Not a great position to be in. But like I said, Ty Gibbs on a different pit strategy. I wanted us to keep our eyes on him. Knew he was going to lead them out of the gate. Knew Cindric was also going to be up there because he's on a different pit strategy. It's all going to come down to pit strategy now. I have no idea where we're at right now.
SMU's starting.
Hey, ATF Media, let me ask you a question, buddy. Can Gibbs, Cindric, and Allmendinger get to the end of this race without pitting? That's what I want to know. Where do you see him at 5-1, Josh? I don't know the pit fuel window. I wasn't looking up the window until tomorrow for Cup. I didn't even think to look today for AAA, the AAA team. All of them will probably pit. Yeah, but do they have to?
You don't have to do anything in this life.
Yeah, you definitely have to. Where are my NASCAR regulars? Somebody find the fuel window for me.
You gotta go for a right here. Fuck.
$31 laps. They're good. Fuel windows 31 laps. They don't have to.
Nice. I think SMU's gonna get a field goal.
Theoretically, they don't have to pit because it's 31 laps today. Now, if there's an accident, you would assume that they will pit. If we get a caution. Auburn and field goal, you need to consider that Cindric pitted 3 laps before the end of the last stage. Oh, yeah, so he'll be close. He'll be real close. He might have to go in. Gibbs isn't going to have to go in, though, I don't think. Allmendinger's not going to have to go in. They're good green to the end. Hemrick obviously pitted when at the end of the stage. He's good to the end. All right, Cap, you concentrate on football and fighting, and I got to try to nail down the end of this race.
Yeah.
So Hemrick's in 11th right now on pressure.
All started on a field goal? Oh,
Hemrick's got 5-lap pressure tires and fuel. So does Justin Haley. Yeah, I think right now Dinger's coming. Dinger's got the best car, I think, on the track right now. At least the guys that are up front. Dinger should get by Sam Meyer, and he will probably chase down Ty Gibbs. Austin Cindric goes by Meyer. Man, the 3 favorites in the race are running 1, 2, 3. So hard to make money at this race. Allmendinger's got the best car on the track, though. Of the front 5. Of the front 5, Allmendinger's got the best car on the track. Can anybody get a better price on Allmendinger than 2-1? Because that's really all I'm seeing.
We kind of need Auburn to score here.
Yeah, I mean, I see Allmendinger at plus 200 at multiple books. But, man, a late caution could really open this race up if people start going down pit road. But I'll tell you who won't go down pit road if we get a late caution. Justin Haley and Daniel Hemrick. Hemrick's up to 8th already. Haley's up to 6th. So I'm going to take AJ Allmendinger at plus 200 right now.
I got a bet on a guy named Allmendinger. Fuck me running, man. SMU false starts on their field goal, pushes it back 5 yards to a 51-yarder. They missed the field goal at the end of the half, you fucking mutts. Yeah, ever since I started using the word mutts, Keg, I started cursing a lot less. Because you just substitute mutt for everything.
So I took a piece of AJ. I think he's got the best car on the track. What happened to the James Krause fight? Well,
they didn't let it happen. The commission.
Yeah, they didn't let it happen. So we got a half unit on half unit on Hemrick, and we got a unit on Dinger.
Oh damn! Elliott almost got on the ground. Like Nicolau fell up against the cage and stumbled, and Elliott didn't jump on him. What a bastard!
Well, I tailed you mutt, at 18-1.
All right, well, we still got 3.5 minutes.
I'm not even watching it right now. You know,
that's fine.
I'm so in the weeds right now. I am so in the fucking NASCAR weeds right now. Oh, you love to see Allmendinger minus 170 after you hit him at plus 200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, things you love to see. Now, all I'm worried about is Justin Haley. Little worried about Justin Haley at 18-1. Keep my eye on him.
Ooh, Tim's got the All right, baby. We got 2 minutes to work on the mat here, Keg. Come on.
Let's go, Gavin.
Oh, come on, Keg. Come on, baby.
Don't get me stiff. Don't get me stiff.
Come on,
bro.
Tim.
I'll tell you right now. If you hit this bet with the greasy ass now card already, it'll be one of the greatest shit kicking money making cards ever.
Come on, Tim. You got the bet.
Come on, Tim. Be a veteran, Tim. Be a veteran right now. Be a veteran.
I mean, he's got this first round pretty much banked, I think. Pretty much he led the dance the entire way. Took control, about 2 minutes left, and he's riding it out. I'd like him to see us do a little more, but man.
I'll tell you what I want to see. You want to know what I want to see in this NASCAR race right now?
Hemrick Allmendinger 1-2.
I want to see Hemrick get in front of Justin Haley right now. And then I think we got a good chance of going 1-2. I kind of feel like Cindric might have to go down. What about Mayer?
Damn, we had a shot there, man. He was on his back with 2 minutes to work, and they let him back up to his feet. Tim Elliott, man, I thought Agapova and Charles Rosa were spazzes. This dude is something else. All right, Keg. God damn it. I bet it works 19-1 calls.
Cindric isn't making any ground on Allmendinger. Yeah, I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about Justin Haley right now. I think Cindric and Mayer are going to have to go down pit road anyway. I'm worried about Justin Haley at 20. Justin Haley right now is 20-1.
Wow, Nicolau is plus 170, plus 225 live, Keg.
Do you think he banks round 2 and 3?
Elliott didn't go as crazy in that first, so this second is going to be. But I mean, they were pretty much strike for strike in terms of count. But Elliott just had the case. I'm gonna splash it for a little bit, plus 225. Like Nicolau, he was very calm and stoic when Elliott is throwing all this wild, crazy shit at him. He reacted pretty well for me, except for the fact that and Elliott's right back to. Oh, now he tries to take him down 9 seconds into the second round. You couldn't do that in the first, you mutt.
Is Allmendinger? What the fuck is going on with Dinger? Did Dinger spin out? Oh, my God. He lost a second off the lead. He should be able to build that back up, though. I'm worried about Justin Haley. I think your winner is Dinger, Justin Haley, or Daniel Hemrick. I'm really not worried about Mayer and Cindric because I think they're going to have to go back down pit road. I think I gotta grab a little piece of Justin Haley at 20-1. I'm grabbing a little piece of Haley at 20-1. Because Allmendinger, Cindric, and Mayer last pit at lap 35. This is a 67-lap race, and the fuel window is 31, which would put them at 66, coming up one lap short, unless they could save fuel along the way. If they could save fuel along the way and this stays green, bet 365, Corey, you're in Jersey. If this stays green and Dinger could save fuel, he's going to run away. We'll cash it at plus 200, pick up a unit and a half. But I mean, Haley's 10 seconds back. He's good in the fuel window. Danny Hemrick, 13 seconds back. He's good in the fuel window. They're running 4-5 right now. So if for some reason Dinger, Cindric, and Mayer have to pit, I think Dinger's going to make it, though. I mean, he's a road course driver. He's a road course driver at heart. He knows how to downshift the fuel better than anybody on that track right now. Anybody, even Austin Cindric. So I think we're riding smooth here with Dinger to pick up a unit and a half. But boy, oh boy, if the top three run out of fuel, we're sitting on Haley at 20-1 and Hemrick at 9-1.
Well, in MMA news, Nicolau is now minus 200.
Did you bet him?
Yeah, meat. I said I was splashing it.
Oh, my bad, bro. I was so lost in the weed.
You told me to take MMA and you were going to get the NASCAR. I had the MMA. Come on.
Yeah, all right. I said Nicolau was winning from before the race.
Yeah, well, he lost the first round, and we got plus 250 on a guy that was minus $2 all week.
I need a piece of that.
No, you don't get shit.
Listen.
No soup for you.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Nicolau minus 227. You just love to see it, baby.
You know what? If I hit this fucking 20-1 or 10-1, you're going to be wishing you gave me a piece of that Nicolau.
You're 20-1.
You mutt.
I mean, it happened fast, and you were like mid NASCAR spiel, and I was like, wait, it's plus 250. I'm splashing it.
I know. I mean, I can't go away from the thing that's made me $150.
I got you. No, I got you.
In 6 months. My dick will be hard if the top three guys run out of gas. I'll tell you that.
How many more laps you got in that thing? Wow. Nicolau minus 333. Chef's kiss. Thank you. Just get us home here, Nicolau.
Ask you a question.
Around.
Let me ask you a question. Does it look like there's no chance that Nicolau loses right now?
No. Elliott is still more fresh than you would want to see in the third, but you can tell that Nicolau is starting to get his timing, and it was such – dude, watch the first 5 minutes of Elliott. He was such a fucking weirdo with all this stuff he was doing. I think it just kind of was like, holy shit.
He's such a better fighter at this point in his career than Tim, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's so much more technically sound than Tim. You just look at their boxing, and Tim is 1 for 9 on takedowns. Like, I can't imagine.
I'll tell you what, Gav, he's only minus 200, though.
Yeah, he's going down. I think they got Elliott winning this first part of the third. Yeah, Elliott's got the first minute.
So, what do you have it? What do you have it? 1-1 going into the third?
Yeah, pretty clearly.
Now,
in fact, that round 1 for Elliott, he got that 2 minutes of control, or like the minute 15 of control time against the – wow, it's minus 115. Uh-oh. And Elliott's locked. You can't even bet Tim Elliott. These fucking cockroach bookies.
I can get him at even money right now. Do you think he's winning the fight?
The problem is that I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't get that first round in some judges' eyes, because he did nothing with the control in terms of damage.
You have bet 365, bro. He was plus 200 on DraftKings and bet 365. How did you not get that in? You're watching the show with me.
Get out of there, Nicolau. There you go. Now let's start to go to work. Dude, Elliott in this hopping, one-legged hopping shit is driving me nuts, actually, and I'm not even fighting him.
I'll tell you what, bro. If there's a caution, Justin Haley's going to win this.
Nicolau with the takedown in the third. Hey, now. Now you can't bet Nicolau. Nicolau's locked, and Elliott is plus 129. Oh, Jesus.
If there is a caution, Haley's going to win this race at 20-1. And I got a fucking piece. I don't know what I'm rooting for right now. I don't know what I'm rooting for.
You got to inflict some damage, Nicolau. Come on. Come on, buddy.
Oh, my God. Corey with the worst luck ever. I turned the show off for a minute. Ugh.
Oh, Clifford's a locker room. Oy. Wow, this is going to be a greasy call right here, Keg. I want to see how the judges score this thing. This has got split written all over it. Nicolau's got like 2 minutes of control time here with a takedown in the third, but he's not doing a ton of damage with it. He's more just laying and praying. But I think we should be on the right side here, plus 250. Come on. It's gonna be a draw. God, I honest to God would not even be surprised if it was a draw. Like, with the state of refereeing, like, who knows with these guys. But I'll tell you what, I am definitely going to get another beer after they announce the decision and before this Randy Brown fight. That is without question. Bro, has this Georgia game been at halftime for 2 hours?
What's up?
Has this Georgia game been on halftime for 2 hours now, or what the hell? Ten UMass. Come on, baby.
Oh my God, Allmendinger's got a 10-second lead, bro. This is just a free 1,500. Oh my God. Hemrick is right there. Haley is right there. If there is a caution, bro,
on.
We got a chance to hit him.
All three judges test 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Let's go, baby! 250. Put that on the board. God, you just love to see it, Keg. You just love to see it.
2021 Clubbers.
I got to take a shit. I can't even sit on the toilet because the toilet will combust. I am so hot on UFC right now.
Do you, bro?
No, it's not that great. If we got the Elliott round one home sub, now it would be a different story. But all right, we got our play coming on. I got to get a new beer and get properly mentally in the right place. I will be back shortly. Hopefully, someone who's way smarter than me, like Tyler, can jump on and help carry the show for a bit.
I really want this $2,000. How much money will I actually get back here? If I actually... Oh, we got a caution. Oh, we got a caution. Holy Christ. A world of possibilities right now, boys. A world of possibility right now. Where is... I mean, we got 3 guys. I don't know what's about to happen. We got Allmendinger, we got Haley, we got Hemrick. They're running 1, 4, 6. Dinger's got the best car. We know that. That's not even a question. Oh my God. I fucking love NASCAR sweats. I love NASCAR sweats so much. I don't know how the fuck Coop and I made $150K betting on NASCAR since February with the amount of sweats that happen in this sport. But I love it. So, Allmendinger, 35. Last pit at lap 35. Cindric last pit at lap 35. Meyer last pit at lap 35. Ty Gibbs last pit at lap 35. And then Haley and Hemrick, who we got at 20 and 9-1. Last pit on lap 40. Yeah, I mean, Kenny. Corey, you're dead right. The best win I had. Who stayed out? Oh, Hemrick went in. Did Haley stay out? Haley stayed out. All right. Yeah, Corey, you're right, bro. Xfinity has been the worst. But we did hit a 33-1 shot and a 15-1 shot in Xfinity the last 2 weekends. Kenny, yeah, 150 units, Kenny, since Valentine's Day in NASCAR between me and Coop. 4th consecutive year in a row that we have made over 100 units. People should pay $100 a month just to be able to watch the NASCAR show every Sunday. That's not even a joke. I mean, I could have paid for somebody's house, a down payment on your house this year. That's literally not even a joke. I'll show you a $17,000 screenshot from last weekend on the 33-1 shot I had a unit on.
All right, Kegger, we need to see a soldier go out on his shield in this fight.
Yeah, but Kenny, I mean, 65% of the bets are DraftKings. I know you don't have access to DraftKings because you're across the pond out there, which makes it hard for you. But yeah, it's close to like a 55-45 split. DraftKings Bet365. It's a world of possibilities right now, Gav. We got a late caution. I had a surefire win where we were going to pick up like a unit and a half. But there's a caution. Now the possibilities open up. We got a 9-1 shot up there. We got a 20-1 shot up there.
Knocking on the doorstep.
Do we got Georgia knocking on the doorstep?
Yes, sir, buddy. They're about to be in the red zone.
God. Let's go. We are having a day.
We're up 3 in SMU. I think wait. Yeah, up 3.
Imagine 53 people. Matt, the World Wide Web, and there are 50 people watching this show.
I'll tell you what. I fuck with all 50 of them. That is 100%.
But it's just amazing.
Brother, it's all right, you know. If people make it, if you don't like money, that's okay. If you got, you know, other things to do on Saturday, that's okay. But
how do you not like money?
Yeah. The thing is, Keg, if I'm not here betting with you, making money, then I'm out spending money like a fucking savage out at bars.
Here we go. Overtime, 3 laps. We got the dinger on the inside. He's got the best car today. Clearly, so far, he's had the best car. Oh, what a start for the ding. What a fucking start for the dingling. You know, look at Mayer trying to make a fight. Oh, he went wide. You can't go wide, Mayer. You can't go wide.
I mean, he's right on. Rico just hit it. If you don't know, you don't know. And that is unfortunate.
I mean, but you shouldn't. I've been doing this 4 years. You should know. I'm a little worried. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried about Allmendinger's tires here. But Mayer's got the same tires. He does have the same tires. So I think Dinger drives away from the top 4. Now, Ty Dillon. When was the last time that Ty Dillon pit?
Fucking Stetson Bennett. What a mutt.
Where's Justin Haley, though? Like,
field goal missed. Georgia, 43-yarder. You know, fuck me running.
He missed it?
43-yard shank.
Listen, I'm not going to say I told you so, but I told you so. When you see me at March Madness, watch out.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a little bit worried now. I'm starting to sweat.
I'm a little bit worried now, Keg. When you come on vacation to see me for the first time, please don't stab me.
I would prefer
the
not.
Dinger's going to get us there, though. The Dinger's going to get us there. Come on, Dingling. I'll take the 2. Oh! Oh, he kept it straight. What a save by Ty Gibbs.
Shanked field goal. What a piece of shit.
Listen, I'm not saying I'm sad about picking up over 1,000, but I'm not saying that I'm not sad because we had a shot at 20-1 and 9-1. So I'm not saying that I'm sad. I'm not saying that I'm not sad, though. Just so you know.
Atlanta is still 0-0 in the third. Can you imagine betting a quarter unit on the under in Red River rivalry shootout, whatever they call it? I mean,
I can't, but we could put it on the board. We could put it on the board for yet another NASCAR winner. Gavin, it's 2021, bro.
what does that mean?
We're clapping.
We're clappers. Well, hold on. We got the big one right here, Keg. Get this fight on, you mutt.
We're putting it on the board, dude. I put my things on the fucking board. You think you can clap for me? We're clappers.
I wish I was lying when I said it hurts a little bit to clap because of how bad a shape my elbow is in.
Because of what?
How bad a shape my elbow is in just after all those years of pitching.
Yeah, and the fact that somehow you don't have a sports book to make these plays with me.
That's all right. The syndicate is getting a piece of them all. I'm okay.
Oh my God, bro!
It's like owning a home and just having passive rental income. You know, that's the syndicate.
This isn't even a joke. If we had an actual syndicate this year, it would have over $1 million in it. Over $1 million. $1,000 per bet got you $150K. Imagine if we had a syndicate. Crazy.
If the only thing, Keg, if we had a syndicate, it would be a constant battle over not pushing too many books too hard with some of these bets. You know, like you start betting shit live in NASCAR, whatever the limit is. I don't know what a limit bet for a lot of these sites is, but you start just hammering them with limit bets and cashing 33 to 1s. Their ass is gonna boot you so fucking fast.
You want to know what I think you would have to do? All joking aside, I think like 10 of us would have to like stay in Vegas for 6 months and have like a network talking to each other, walking into sports books. That's the only way I think you could do it. You couldn't do it on DraftKings or FanDuel or Bet3.
Probably right.
You couldn't do it.
Truly, if you wanted the best ROI and get the most money out of it, that's the optimal way to do it.
You would have to walk into Circa, Southgate.
Bro, you get an Airbnb for a couple grand for 6 months over there with a bunch of the guys, and you talk to a couple like college kids who will be runners for you.
No sports book, no online sports book will be able to handle the ball.
Goodies on the back. 30 seconds in. Come on. Oh yeah, someone's going out in this. Oh my God, Randy Brown's clinch knees, dude. Jesus.
Oh, I think I tailed this bet. Is this the under 2.5?
This is the under 2.5. Yeah. Fucking good and one of the first punches he threw.
I wanted to bet Randy Brown all week. Randy Brown is so much better than good. The only way he loses is if he gets sparked.
Yeah, Randy Brown is talking and jawing. I want these guys to get pissed and start really throwing some freaking leather.
You know what I want? I want an internet connection from the United States of America.
Your internet is literally a tin can with a piece of string attached to it.
I'm not saying that I live in Afghanistan, but I'm not saying it.
Look at Auburn run the ball on 3rd and 9 from the Georgia 41. That is the most cuck play call I've ever seen.
Bro, we need 2 touchdowns in the worst fucking way.
Yeah. Bo Nix is going to give us a pick 6.
I mean, 2 touchdowns, and I am having a fucking day.
Auburn going for 4th and 8. Yeah, there it is. Turnover on downs. Whoa. Easy, Randy. Randy Brown better get his fucking hands up or Gooden's going to knock his head into the 4th row. Let's go. The Braves got a run, Keg, up 1-0, top 3. Thought that Gooden would have been the more likely one to win early, at least in the first round. Randy Brown, he's kind of I don't know what to think of this fight right here. He's not taking Gooden very seriously.
So didn't put a football play on the spreadsheet. But we picked up a 1.5 unit profit on the sheet from NASCAR. I will have all my plays on tomorrow's show at 1 o'clock. Keg, thoughts on the Kennedy Nishchukwu fight next week? I don't even know who he's fighting right now, bro. Who is he fighting, Gav?
Daun Jung. Was Daun Jung really a grappler, or was he literally able to spam a what was the move he was spamming against William Knight? It was that
touchdown, Georgia!
Yes, sir. Right, Kegger.
That's a 60-yard fucking bomb. 1 more touchdown for
the boys.
The boys.
No, the move that Daun Jung spammed against William Knight was the body lock trip. He must have done it 7 or 8 times. Personally, I think Kennedy is a fucking horseshit mixed martial artist.
Who?
Kennedy and Chukwu or whatever.
I worry about his gas tank. You think he can go 3 strong?
Well, the thing was, like in the Marquez fight, we didn't even get to see a gas tank, even though I thought he won in the 3rd round, but Marquez basically sat on his back standing for like the entire 2nd round. And it wasn't like really a crazy drain on his gas tank. I don't know. I'm not a big Kennedy guy. I'm definitely lower than him than the general market is. But that being said, I'm also skeptical of if Daun Jung is really like this, low risk grappler that you feel good about banking 2 to 3 rounds sometime on the mat. Gun to my head, I'm probably taking Daun Jung, frankly, but I don't know if I'm probably going to be betting that money line.
The Braves too. Did Joey just cash a bet in the Braves game?
Oh, Boynton.
I'll put that.
What did Joey cash?
I don't know. I'm asking. Do I have to put something on the board?
I guess it must have been
Joey's
the
got the
first half. Braves first 5 team total 1.5 over.
No, he's got the Braves money line full game. Okay, so they're up 2-0.
I got him first job. Yeah. Let's go, Joey.
So good start for the first. Good start for the first 5. Good start for the full game. Let's go Braves. Tomahawk. Oh, that's what they do, right, in Atlanta? Or is that not a thing anymore?
Oh, come on.
Is that insensitive, what I'm doing right now? Like, is that, like, not a thing? Should I stop? Okay, I'll stop.
Oh,
but the Braves are up 2-0.
Randy's walking him down. Wins a little wobble. Come on, Randy. Bro, he is throwing these up. He's throwing the Davison Figueiredo uppercut from the mat. Like, the uppercut that literally starts with his hand on the mat and somehow ends on the bottom of your chin.
There's our guy, Stevie B.
Stevie Martin.
Braves team total over 1.5, my friends.
Of course, he comes the victory lap when he cashes it.
TRH says definitely insensitive. All right, bro. I don't know. I fucking got my nose in a computer every day. I don't look at what's righteous. Let's go, Boynton. We're here. We got the Braves first 5 money line. We got the Braves full game for Joey Work. We're fucking here, boys. Boynton is related to El Capo. Oh, now that's hurtful. I mean, come on. That's not nice. Boynton, are you coming on the show? Joey Work, where are you at? Are you home yet? Joe, did you get home yet? Heading out for the Irish Virginia Tech game. Yeah, that makes sense, Boynton. My guy Joey was working all weekend. I don't know if he's back yet. Oh, enjoy that birthday night out, Joe. Look at Bo Nix.
He's hunting for the one-punch finish too much rather than just laying it on the guy.
Here's what we want to see. We want to see Bo Nix get in here in the worst way.
Get him. Come on, Randy.
Wow.
Get him. Randy.
What a fucking throw.
God damn it.
Randy Brown is like 17 levels above Jared Gooden. I want to see Auburn get in here so Georgia feels.
Tell you what, bro. Randy Brown, his legs have got to be feeling terrible right now. He has been eating those and not checking kicks for shit. All right, I am pretty ass puckered about that Gooden bet now because we got 2.5 minutes to get it done, and I haven't seen Randy pressing on the gas tank as much as I would like, frankly.
I have a delightful California package coming to me from my friend Joseph Work. And I can't wait for it. All right. So we got the Braves up to
put Gruden out, you tough bastard.
If you would have said to me last night, Keg, is there a better chance of you getting your balls stuck in a vice or making a couple thousand on the Red Sox plus 650 in the next 24 hours, I would have took the balls in the vice grip. Even money.
And sure enough.
No, not gummy Sunday. No, there's no way I get it by tomorrow. It's going to be a gummy next week, though. I'll tell you that much. It's going to be a glorious gummy weekend next weekend. I forgot to ask Joey how old he is. I want to say 31 now, maybe. Maybe 32. Josh, I have been trying to set up the Joey versus Cheese wing off, bro, for 5 weeks straight. It's a free $500 for me and Joey. Why do you think I've been trying to set it up? It's literally free money. I can't get Cheese to commit. And Cheese got crushed last weekend. So I don't know when Cheese is going to be able to do this because he got destroyed last weekend. He's taking a week off. Or a month off, he told me. He's taking a month off of betting. Go ahead, Bo Nix. Go ahead, Bo. Oh man, I want Auburn to get in here so bad.
God damn it. Yeah, I do too, but fucking this Randy Brown Gooden's going. Randy Brown's more worried about styling on this guy and being a showboat than fucking knocking him out. It's pretty tilting. Naturally, the one UFC pick that goes to the bottom of the screen is the one that loses of all the other ones. That ticks me off.
Touchdown Auburn. Here comes our team total. Auburn's going to cover the full game and go over their team total in the same drive. We the people said, imagine it taking a month off of betting when all sports are going at the same time. And not only that, but the website is up 40 units in the last 2 months. I don't know how he's taking a month off. My guy, Cheese. Bankroll management, man. Bankroll management. I'm having an abysmal 60 days right now. Up 11 and a half units.
Yeah, Randy Brown's just going to style his way to a decision. What a piece of shit. Bro, like he lights up Gooden's chin with a knee in the clinch, and as Gooden is stumbling backwards, Randy Brown walks the other way and like points to his knee and like dusts off his knee as to say, "Oh yeah, I caught you with that one." Like what? That's fucking annoying. Then again, when you have an under in a Herb Dean fight, that's always a tough spot to be.
What's a tough spot to be?
Having an under bet with Herb Dean as the ref. Didn't matter. That there was a couple where Gooden stumbled, but Brown never put the gas down. Man, Marina decision plus 450 keg.
Marina decision plus 450. Yeah, I like that. Dude, I'm seriously torn on this fight.
Yeah, I mean,
like seriously torn.
This is a tough one.
This is ridiculously tough, dude.
Yeah, Randy Brown, unanimous 30-27.
Say it again, bro. You're breaking up. I got this fucking fugazi internet.
I said Randy Brown, unanimous 30-27. Man, I'm looking at this over 2.5. I'm pretty tempted. I'm not going to lie. Now, I don't know if that's a byproduct of me typically being a round total over and typically fight goes to decision better. Now, we just got burned by fucking Randy Brown, but No, Andrew, we did not get a finish there, clearly.
So then, is the next fight the Marina
Main
fight?
event.
Oh God, Gav, I have to bet this. I have to bet this fight. I have to bet it. What am I betting? I don't know. I think Dern could win. I think Marina could win.
Yep, Randy Brown going on my shit list.
My gut says, like, if you're gonna bet Marina, right? I think you just take her by decision. Do you think she's gonna knock Mac out?
I tend not to think so, but I would say that I am generally higher on Mackenzie Dern's stand-up boxing than the typical market.
I'm not.
I've seen complete overhaul improvements, fight to fight to fight. When you look at the ciphers to the Nunes fight and the progress that she has made, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, I can't lie to you because I am not high on her boxing. At least not compared to Marina Rodriguez.
I mean, Marina is one of the 5 most violent women in MMA right now. Like, so that's fine. That's okay. I'm all right with that.
Yeah, she hits with.
Look at Stetson go, you little rat! Go, you little rat! Go! Tackled at the 11.
She hits with super bad intentions.
Yeah, big time.
So I don't know. Like maybe she can't survive. I don't know. Like I don't know.
That Marina by points, I feel like should not be $4 underdog.
No,
but it's the difference between is there value. I think inherently there has to be some value seen on that, but does it cash? It's a completely different story. What is Marina by KO? Oh, to the Auburn 4 keg.
I think that Marina by KO is higher than what you would think it is.
All right, so we got end of the third. Georgia 3rd and 3 on the Auburn 4-yard line, Kegger.
What is it right now?
3rd and 3. Georgia has the ball 4 yards away from the end zone, but have 3rd and 3. End of the third quarter. So, touchdown right here, and it's a casher.
Basically, what you're saying is I'm 6 to midnight right now.
We just got to get one more play home.
I mean, cousin, if you want to just send me into a fucking tailspin right now, you could do it. You could do it.
Come on, Georgia.
If this cashes, bro, it is a very good day.
Fucking Randy Brown. What a mutt.
I mean, can we settle down? He's not a mutt. Be nice.
He is a mutt. Acting like a complete dickhead the entire fight instead of going to knock the guy's head off.
I don't like this. I don't like this talk.
Pisses me off. All right. Tell you what, I'll feel a lot better if Georgia gets a touchdown right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling good. I'm not going to lie. I'm already feeling good.
That was the bet that I gave Boynton, though, so I'm sure I'll be getting a text from him. Even though I gave him, 5 straight winners last 5 weeks. They're like, why do you miss this one? You eat a dick, Boynton. Nicolau only scored 77 in a win. Is this right? Randy Brown only got 56? That can't be right.
So basically what you're saying is you're not good at this at all.
No, I'm actually horrible at it the more I think about it. Wow, I can't believe the ownership on Mackenzie Dern. She's 70% owned in some single entries. That is insane. Wow. God, I'm going to bubble college football because of an injury. I just hate to see it.
4th and 3.
They fucked it off?
Are they going to stay on the field right now?
I might be a play behind you. I'm about to be the 3rd and 3 play right now.
$27-10. Are we gonna get hooked, bro? Because that would be fucking awful.
Oh, man. Second time we've gotten deep into Auburn territory and only come away with 3 or less than 3. God forbid that missed field goal.
Yeah, this would be a tough one, bro. Because I thought it was just a winner chicken dinner. I mean, it'll be a good day, but I would like to pick up this total right here. Where you at, Gab? You here? Did he leave us, boys? Man, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. All right, let's get this ball back. Give me a touchdown. One time for the boys. I didn't lay the 14.5 because I thought Gavin had the right angle. I don't want to have to stab him when I see him. You know what I mean?
Wow, we almost ran out of fuel on the highway, Keg.
Wait, what happened?
We almost ran out of fuel on the highway. Fortunately, we got more gas. Two guys say, Keg, did you ask where I was? Two guys immediately say, going to get a beer. Jesus Christ. All right. Right in time for the main event to start? Did you get on that SMU live one?
Here we go. Main event. We'll be back in 30 seconds for this main event banger. I really want
the thing is, I rarely ever drive in LA. I live right around the corner from my office because pre-pandemic, you're doing 80 plus hours a week in there. And so it's just easier to, when you leave at 2 a.m, to walk down the street to your apartment. I'm not a big car guy, frankly. I don't know much about them. I don't have like a passion for, any particular car or something like that. That's one of those things, I'd rather just have I drive a 4Runner, brother, nice, easy, SUV that I've had for a while, trusty as all hell. And I'll find some other places in life to splurge money for no reason. Like the Thunderdome when Jonathan Nelson literally robbed me for $500 blind. Robbed me. I feel scammed by what that performance was. Although it was quite a feat. That's how easy he made it look. Jonathan, you did 100%, brother. I mean, we haven't done a Thunderdome. We've had to go back to the drawing board because of what you just did to that event. We talk about it for months, and I get all hyped up and excited, and you just poo all over it. First week, out the gate, done. All right. See, this fight is starting out slower. I probably should have gone on that 2.5, but is FSU smacking UNC around, dude?
It's always nice to see a 4-dime ticket cash in your account.
Oh, by the way, Keg.
Yeah.
So UMass is up 27-13 right now with the ball in Connecticut territory.
I got that Hamas internet, bro. Say it one more time.
UMass winning 27-13 with the ball in Connecticut territory late in the fourth.
You'll take it.
I mean, I'm going to hit damn near every bet except for that fucking Randy Brown one. That really irks my shit. SMU's driving into Navy territory. Georgia's at about midfield, 1st and 10. That actually makes me sick. Did anybody get on that UCLA over last weekend or the Hawaii under?
JM said, wait, what? 4K? What did I miss? Was eating Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, JM. We hit a nice little 2-1 NASCAR winner. I had a couple thousand on it though.
Yeah, I didn't see enough of that first round, but I'm looking at striking totals, and I wonder if Mackenzie Dern realizes that she has to actually punch Marina to win this fight.
So that's one round she couldn't get her to the ground, right?
Yep. Although no attempts, so that's not what you want to see with Dern, ideally. But I almost wonder, if Marina's having success on the feet and she starts upping the volume and starts pushing, does that leave her more overexposed to potentially getting taken down, where Mackenzie Dern doesn't even need to really have good takedown defense? If Marina overextends, she just grabs a leg and just drops her, I sound like someone who's got some money on Mackenzie Dern. Don't listen to me. Mackenzie Dern just loves spamming that ducking overhand right. That's here it is on the ground with 4 minutes in the second round, Keg.
Now that's trouble.
Yeah, this is bad for Marina. Like D-Day, sound the alarm right now. Marina, you need to get the fuck off your back right now.
Look at this, bro. Third and
control, like Jesus.
Are you watching? Are you watching this right now? Third and 2. They're trying to open again.
Yeah, I'm watching Georgia. I'm watching. That's the two things I got on right now.
I mean, 3.5 minutes to work, bro. If she doesn't sub her here, I mean,
if she doesn't sub her here, we might have to look at because Marina's going to be up 2-0, so we'll get a shit live price. Although she could be down 1-1 or down 1-1. Did I just really fucking say that? Could be 1-1 going into the third.
She's been on. She'll be on her back for 4 minutes. Oh,
she's got an arm. Start.
She's got an arm. She's got an arm.
Uh-oh.
Oh, don't let it go. Oh, all right. She's got it. She's got it pinned. She's got her arm. She's going crazy.
Oh yeah, Marina's in a bad spot right here.
There's not a better Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner currently in the UFC right now. She's the best.
Definitely in the women's division. 100%.
Oh, I mean, who skill-wise, technically, I mean, Jacare's gone, right? Damian Maia.
Gunnar Nelson's gone.
Yeah, Damian Maia's basically done. Skill-wise, who's better than her right now in the UFC? She's the gold standard.
Fucking Rodolfo Vieira, the black belt hunter, just got submitted, so he's not worth his shit.
Yeah, by a lemon tree. Who submitted him?
A lemon tree.
I mean, that fucking guy, bro. Oh, God, we need this touchdown right now like we need our fucking blood.
Oh, because a field goal makes me feel really, really bad the rest of the way, especially when we already missed a fucking field goal.
We'll get fucking hooked, and that will just be brutal. Marina Rodriguez doesn't even know what to do with herself right now. What's the live line on Mackenzie Durham?
I just see they popped up like minus 240 on the fight.
1-1, one apiece. She's minus 240.
Yeah.
Look at her looking at the ref to end the fight. Settle down, Mackenzie. All right, big 3rd and 2 here, boys. Ooga. Let's go, dogs.
Massive 3rd and 2.
Let's go, dogs. Whoa, let's go. Put it on the board, big boy.
They got a Twitter.
Oh, my God. We're machines. Gab,
because Randy Brown is a fucking mutt.
I just want to put out there one more time. There's 56 people watching right now. I'm not saying that that's good or bad. I'm just saying there have been a ridiculous amount of units made on this show. 56 people.
If I wasn't such a piece of shit with that Randy Brown bet, we would be really
you know what? 30-second timeout. The kid, he's like me. I've never met somebody like me. Is this what I sound like? Is this what I sound like when I crush the board and complain about one play? I got to stop. This guy. You got to settle the fuck down. Put it on the board.
All right, fine. I won't tilt about Randy Brown, but I'm still going to tilt about Boise State.
I didn't bet Boise State, so you tilt away. You tilt to
Yeah, you did. No, the week when they lost to Oklahoma State, but they recovered a fumble that was incorrectly called for a touchdown. Yeah, and I bet the under in Red River, dude. I actually bet post-tax income on the under in the Red River rivalry.
I'd also like the record to show that I was going to bet Georgia minus 14.5, but I didn't. That would have won also. And you know what? Put it on the board for our guy Tyler because he had it on the sheet. So we hit this game 2 ways. Let's go. Put it on the board for Tyler. Actually, how much time's left before I put it on the board for Tyler? What's the score?
That's a good point. That was probably a 10-8 from Dern last round, dude.
They're stingy, bro, with 10-8s. They are stinginitis. Yeah. Is that
was
right?
Pretty wild.
There are 2 seconds left in the Georgia game. Is that correct?
In what game?
It says on DraftKings, it says there's 2 seconds left in the Georgia game. Is that correct?
No, there's 7 minutes left in the fourth.
All right, I'm taking it back off the board. Because it's not official. I haven't lost.
Navy punting or 4th and 19 on their own 19-yard line. I mean, what's the game plan here, Navy?
I haven't lost.
Go for it. You're fooked, and you put SMU on the doorstep.
I haven't lost a bet since Sunday afternoon. Who said 10-7? 10-7.
Oh, 4th and 14, sack. SMU up 7 points on the Navy 16-yard line, 1st and 10, 2.5 minutes left.
Bro, man, I'm thinking I'm having a good day. You're having a fucking day. Mackenzie Dern is just... All right, so what do we got? We got this fight 1-1 going into the third.
DB, you got to be good here. Yeah, this is 1-1 going to the third. I think this is Marina's third. I'll be honest, I haven't watched it as closely because I was trying to peek on Georgia and SMU during that time, but...
ATF Media, did you say I bet Hemrick? I did bet Hemrick for a half unit. I gave it to our subscribers.
Marina's minus 137 live on Bet Online. How did she survive 4 minutes on the mat, Mackenzie Dern? That is wild.
I did bet Hemrick for sure. Yeah, I did bet Hemrick. But if you remember, and it was at the bottom of the screen, I also made this bet, which was kind of cool, for $6K. So that one, that was cool. So I picked up a unit and a half in the race. But, just another day.
You could invest in the S&P 500 also.
I could invest in the S&P 500 too.
The girls get into the clinch and the fucking bookies lock the bet. I mean, they are some absolute cockroaches, bro. Wait, DB? What happened in this SMU game?
Can I just say something to you right now? It's only 3:30 on the West Coast and 6:30, about 6:40 on the East Coast, bro. And think about what we've done by like before 7 p.m. Eastern. There is a fucking nighttime of possibilities. Is the Makers around? Like, what are we doing?
No, I'll tell you what though. Once if the Braves get through this bottom of the fifth, I think we're going to be cracking it.
Are you cracking the Makers, bro? Because
no. Keg, we might skip right to the yellow spot.
Listen, there's a nighttime of possibility right now. I haven't lost a bet since Sunday. You haven't lost. I mean, I don't know. Don't do it. Don't do it, because I will fucking hang up on you. I will hang up right in your face. Did you bet that Alabama team total, you cunt?
Yes.
I want to see the ticket. I don't believe you.
This fucking guy. All right, I'll text it to you.
I want a texted picture of the ticket.
All right.
Because then I'm going to bet it again if you bet it.
Why?
Bro,
what the hell does that mean?
Because I bet it already, and I might double down once I see your ticket. Who's winning this fight, by the way?
It's got to be Marina. Up 2-1.
2-1 Marina right now?
Yeah, well, here's the thing is I said that over 2.5 at plus 105 was interesting, but I'll tell you what, if I had bet that and Marina was on the ground for 4 minutes in the second round, that wouldn't even have been worth the sweat, even if she made it out. Like, fuck it.
Jason Cornell would like you to know that Red River shootout ticket, though.
Yeah, I would technically prefer to call it that, but I don't know. I don't want to be canceled, bro. I like my job. It's nice and cushy. I also get the bet with a nice little bankroll. So I don't, just don't try not to get canceled.
You know what? I know you're up a lot of money today, but imagine betting the under in that Oklahoma Texas game.
I know. Oh, God.
I mean, you are a piece of shit.
Oh, my God. I mean, I actually put that on the Action Network, too. Oh, my God. I'm so bad.
Can I know who? I got to go. You know what? That reminds me. I got to see what intern Kyle's on.
That is a very good point. Dude has been just on an animalic heater of epic proportion.
I'm fading the entire night slate by intern Kyle. I'm telling you that right now.
Okay, I got to look at what this TCU Tech game is at. I cannot believe this Michigan game ducked inside the 3, dude. That is the square side of the week. I still think it cashes.
What?
Michigan minus 2.5. I got to bet on it. All right, I got to bet on it at minus 3, but it's at 2.5 right now.
Is that somebody said that Alabama team totals up to 35.5 at even money. We grabbed it at 33.5. Yes, sir.
Bet Online hung me 33, but it was minus 112.
What did that hang you?
33.
33 even?
Yeah.
Oh man, I should have fucking sent you money. Fuck. So where I bet it at 33.5, It's at 34.5 now.
Yeah, Michigan is one of those bets, dude. Like, man, I would almost rather lose betting on them than not bet on them and have them just demolish Nebraska. And you think I'd be pissed about the Randy Brown outcome? Oh my God.
Well, listen, Twatty might come hang out with us for some of the nights late, and he's with you apparently on Michigan, so we might be rooting it all in together. I might have to bet them now.
Guys, hold on, okay. Chat. We can't be bringing extra attention to the Golden Goose. We can't use full names. Everybody settle down. We're just going to observe from the outside.
How does Josh B even know that?
I don't know. He's got to get it from Steve.
Definitely
it's all good. It's probably not.
I'll tell you right now, bro. That's under lock and key, as if it was in the Pentagon.
Yeah, you think the nuclear football is hard to get to? Oh no, this Golden Goose, we got this protected.
As if it was in the Pentagon. Nobody will ever get a piece of that from me. You'll have to subscribe.
Wait, Keg, yesterday he was 3-8 minus 10 units, and we didn't bet against him? Oh, we missed it.
What did I tell you? When he was up 29 units, that said he's about to go 10-60, and I'm going to be there for the whole damn
3-8. He was on Stanford every which way, coming off an anomaly win against one of, I think, the sneakiest team in the Pac-12 at home.
I'll tell you what, bro. I don't know how we weren't on Marina Decision at 5-1. Makes me want to throw up. Right in my mouth.
I only had 450, but yeah, that was the play.
That was the play. God damn it.
Exactly, Jason. Rule number 1, never talk about our Golden Goose.
Can subscribers get this guy's name? No. He's going to have his own. I'm telling you right now, bro. Eventually, he's going to have his own sheet. DB, you're going to have to settle. You're going to have to settle
get in on that SMU live -3. I'm so glad I avoided them pre-flop -13.5. We say we'll get it live -3, and they win by 7. Sheesh.
DB said, can subscribers get that guy's name? You're gonna have to settle for my name. My name is enough. And my guy on Saturdays.
I don't know, man. I switched over to the St. Archer Blonde Ale, another blonde ale, and this is phenomenal. This is another fantastic fucking beer.
When's the last time you drank a fucking Guinness with these?
Dude, my parents were literally at the fucking Guinness factory in Ireland 14 days ago, these mutts.
Did they bring you any home at least?
No, they brought me the Yellow Spot. That's what I wanted. Fuck the Guinness. I can get the Guinness anywhere. Bring me the Yellow Spot, the small batch Irish whiskey that's limitedly available in the U.S.
I'm afraid to look at the live odds right now on fucking Rodriguez.
I kind of stopped watching. I don't know how I just got ADD'd and forgot about it. Didn't have a bet on it, so I was probably like, fuck it at this point.
This was a missed opportunity, bro. She couldn't get her down after the second round?
Yeah, and she was still over 5 on takedowns.
only had one submission out of the first round her entire career. I mean, the writing was on the wall.
All right, what else we got for the next slate of games? We got to keep people fed. We just don't got to go crazy.
I mean, well, we got the Bama team total over 33.5. We got that already ready to go. That's at the bottom. I mean, Marina's got to be. She's got to be on deck now, right? For a title shot after the winner of Whaley Rose. I mean, who gets that title shot? It's got to be the winner of this fight, no?
Yeah, I guess.
After Whaley Rose 2? I mean, who else is going to get it?
Yeah, what happens if Whaley wins? And they're going to have the trilogy. Like,
yeah,
Carla.
That's true.
I mean, Carla just
Carla.
Yao Xiaonan, bro. Like, dismantled her. American Psycho dismemberment type shit.
That's fair. That's fair. And you know what? I think if Rose defends, Carla's got to win over Rose. So that would you're right. That would be the next one. You're right. Yep. You're right. I don't think what do you think the odds are the second time around? Obviously, we're not going to get plus 180 on an island with Rose.
If I'm a bookie in my line, I'd probably line it.
But
Whaley minus 120, Rose plus 100.
So Rose is a dog again?
Yeah, slightly by 10 cents. I mean,
after kicking her head,
bro. Look, we were on Rose, big, substantially, and it was phenomenal making the money. The hell are the chances that happens again, where she hits Whaley with a kick that Whaley never sees coming and puts her on her butt 30 seconds into the fight? Like,
all right, but
I don't want to overvalue the standing KO, especially in women's strawweight.
Listen, I wasn't on an island because I thought that she was going to kick her head off her shoulders. I was on an island because I thought she was a better MMA fighter, and I thought that over 5 rounds she would beat her. So, like, how could she be a favorite again? Think she's going to be a favorite again? Was I on that big of an island where she's going to be a dog again, Rose?
What is her line right now?
My girl just gets so
Adam, I shit the bed with Randy Brown, Adam. I'm sorry. I apologize. That fucking meatwad.
Put it on the board. Tyler, Georgia, minus 14.5. Go ahead, T. Second.
So it was just Georgia every which way, whatever way you wanted it, you bet him in cash.
I decided to not lay the 14.5 and go your way, and it didn't even matter. Winner all the way around. Tyler had it on the sheet though, so put it on the board for our guy, Tyler Hicks. All right, that's the card. Obviously, Marina won. Let's see what's going on in this.
Look at Florida State laying it to North Carolina on the road, dude. That was our team, Keg, coming into the year, and oh my God, have they been underwhelming.
Stevie got
Brennan Armstrong?
Stevie got the first 5 money line home with the Braves. Put it on the board.
I was on that too. Come on. I told people that Boynton and I were on that play. Come on.
Listen, bro. Boynton sent that to me last night. So Joey's got the full game. That's looking good in the 6th.
Yeah, I'm kind of done handicapping bullpens in the bigs, dude. It's just such a fucking shit.
What do you think about tonight's Dodgers-Giants game?
I mean, I thought the Dodgers were going to rally in this series and thump little brother. And then Logan Webb comes out and is just shoving, man. Shoving. Like, that was the stuff he was throwing up there last night was disgusting, dude. 94-mile-an-hour front door sinkers, like, oh my God.
I just got a message that said,
you got a scathing message or what?
Keg, I placed some bets, but they went for the race.
Wait. Mackenzie Dern won a unanimous? No, it's Marina. Yeah, they have Dern on the ESPN app, these donks.
I'm like
plus 450. God damn.
I'm like super confused. So I got an email that said, due to GOAT, knows who's the GOAT, True Sports knows who's the GOAT. Hey, Kegger, I placed some bets, but they went for the race tomorrow. When I bet it took me to tomorrow's race, not today's race, and I bet a bunch. You think any of the same racers might do good tomorrow? Haley, Dinger. Caesars won't help me out, even though they make so easy to bet tomorrow's race. I've lost money today. Fucked up so many chances. Oh, man. This is in the subscriber Discord. The real Josh sent me a DM about my bad about the intern. Don't worry about it, Josh.
It's good, Josh. I was half busting your balls over.
Josh, you're always one of our favorites, bro. You don't have to worry about a thing, my friend.
Plus 450, and we literally watched that ship sail right in front of our faces. That's tough.
I know. And not only did we talk about it today, but you and I were talking hypotheticals the other night.
Like, yeah, I should have hedged. I should have hedged off the Dern with the Marina decision. Frankly, that was really bad betting right there.
We were talking about if this is going to go to the Cards, it has to be Marina. And she's 5-1. I remember us talking about that.
Oh wow, the old account just got a nice little injection. It just cashed SMU, it cashed Nicolau, it cashed Georgia, it cashed the Braves first 5. Woo-hoo! Like a little stimulus right there to the bank account. I just love Max Fried and Lucas Giolito, LA boys, Southern California guys, always rooting for them. Yours was crazy. I don't know if this means much to you, Keg, but you're watching Freddie Freeman right now play for the Braves, dude. Until about the age of 16, when Freddie blew his arm out, he was a better pitcher than Garrett Cole growing up the entire way. He's like one of the best hitters in the bigs. If his elbow didn't turn into dust at 14, it was wild.
So somebody in the NFL Discord, I put my power ratings for week 5. I made a graphic this morning and put it in the NFL room because guys were asking for it. somebody just said, can you make a video or do a breakdown on how to properly read power rankings? I get the general concept, but maybe go over examples of teams that play each other this week and how to play them based on your power rankings. I've done this about 1,000,000 times, but I could do it, but you got to watch the show right now. I gotta send this kid a message in the Discord. I can do it, but you have to watch the show right now, and I'll go through it. It can be confusing for people. I get it. So we made a lot of money today. What's on the menu like for tonight? That's all I want to know.
I think the steamers are coming out here pretty soon. Bro, you get a good loaf of bread like at a real good bakery, and you dunk it in that sauce the steamers are soaking in, that Creole butter. Oh my
God. I gotta find that graphic I made this morning.
I can't believe how greasy the Rays did me yesterday, man.
Say it again, bud.
I can't believe how greasy the Rays did me yesterday. If you walked up to a bookmaker in Vegas and the Rays were up 5-2 in the top of the first inning, they would have said you can write in your odds given their relief pitching. And they
you know what's crazy? After I sent you the message that I got on them, I sent Boynton a message in the DM in the Discord, and then he got on it right away. And then once you said that you were in the car and you weren't to get on it, I was like, Steve, he couldn't get on it. He's driving for fucking 2 hours. He was like, no way. I was like,
plus 650, and they scrape them.
I know. But you know what? What I said earlier that night, the play was the over in that game.
Yeah.
14 to... Imagine being down 5-2 and winning a game 14-6.
Yeah, I was like, I kept getting, because I had the bet on the Action Network, I kept getting updates of every score, and so I just kept getting a buzz. Boston home run, JD Martinez, Boston home run, Alex Verdugo, Boston home run, Xander Bogaerts, Boston home run, Xander Bogaerts. It was just stop, fucking stop. Oh, I get it.
So we got the Bama team total. I put that on there. What night bets you like for anything? MLB, college football, whatever.
Let me see what I got left. Troy minus 5.5. UTSA plus 3.5, small. Michigan minus 3.
Anything you want me to put at the bottom?
Dude, I'm so tempted to take this New Mexico plus 19.5. I mean, that is as disgusting of a bet as you can make, and I think that thing cashes. What's the first half line in that, actually? 10.5. 10.5. Hold on a second. Yeah, no, San Diego State's just rolling a little bit too well last couple. I want to bet that. I'm tempted, but
Oh, we got to watch this Tyson Fury shit show.
no, we don't.
Listen, I'm still intrigued. He intrigues me. I'm not going to lie.
Not at all.
All right, well, why don't you settle the fuck down over there, all right? I'm not saying I got to bet it, but I got to watch it because he's a personality that intrigues me. I don't know
Waking
what
Q's
time.
Going to overtime.
God damn it, kick. What time is that fight, boys? I couldn't even fucking tell you.
I think it's at 1:30. Who gives a shit?
You see now? You see? There are two fighters, okay, that I have to watch their fights. One is Tyson Fury, and two is Canelo, because he's the best tactician right now in the sport. The sport. If he ever dedicated himself to throwing his hands, bro, in a cage and was able to learn a takedown defense, he would be a fucking problem. He would need some really good takedown defense, though, or else he's dead. Watching Canelo throw his hands is just like a work of art. All right, boys, let's get this Georgia team total over 33.5. That's my first play for the evening. Still waiting on Gavin. Little bitch boy doesn't want to throw out a play for the people. Sitting there drinking blonde ales. Hasn't cracked the makers yet. I don't know what's going on over there in California. He's not going to get stabbed because, Georgia team total Ooga. Wait. But I feel like I have to bet Michigan because Twatty might be coming on the show and he's on Michigan and Gavin's on Michigan. So I feel like I got to join the fucking party and be on Michigan. Even though I kind of think Nebraska's super live, but Wilder is a great play today. Don't listen to Ken. I'll tell you what, man, based on the first two fights, I know that, well, first of all, the second fight was just Wilder didn't have a shot. The first fight, though, Tyson Fury was winning that fight. I know he got dropped once or twice late in that fight, but man, I mean, Fury over 20 rounds or 15 rounds, however many rounds they've gone, it looks like Fury's been the way better boxer. Like, if Wilder doesn't knock him out in the first 5 rounds, right, he loses, right, Ken? Doesn't Wilder have to basically knock him out in the first 5 rounds, or he loses? I'm going to watch it. I'll have Johnny Nelson throw me a link. I'll watch it with you guys. And I'll probably. If I'm still basing today on past fights, you're doing it wrong. I don't know what that means. I don't bet boxing matches ever. Johnny, we still have to make you a belt, bro. I haven't forgot about that. So the person that wants me to explain the power ratings never responded back to me. So there's that. I hope Gavin's carrying 2 beers at once because this is getting a little ridiculous now. He's got to be housing steamers right now. No, it's too early. It's only 4:00 over there. I know my guy. There's no way he's eating right now. No chance. Man, this show is so ridiculously profitable. Keg 33.5 and 34.5 is about the same thing, right? Well, what I will say is it means less in college, Rob. It means less in college, but 34, it's a number, that you can get to. It's a number you can get to. 4 touchdowns and 2 field goals gets you to where? 34, right? So you're a winner on 33.5. You're a loser on 34.5. But those numbers mean less in college, especially with teams like Alabama. It might technically not be the same thing, but it's as close as you're going to get because it's college football. What the fuck am I watching right now? Wow, look at this. Look at this Penn State Iowa game. 3rd and 20. They're about to give the ball back to Iowa with a chance to win the game. Listen, man, Iowa's super hard to beat at Kinnick. What's the live number? What's the live money line right now on Iowa? They're only plus 120 to win the game. Everybody blowing Penn State all morning. Every talking head just blowing Penn State. Punt your ball. Punt your ball with Iowa with a chance to go up by 3. This Iowa defense is legit. Top 5. Maybe top 3. Especially at Kinnick. I want to see Iowa win this fucking game in the worst way. I might bet them right now for moral support. I've made enough today. They have a backup quarterback in. That makes me want to bet them even more.
We all have places to go, places we've been, a map of our lives that grows with every destination. Every moment that only defines expectation. For some, it's too much. Me, that's what keeps me driving. Not knowing what lies ahead, the anticipation of that next big thing, and the feeling.
Yeah, I'm taking a piece at plus. Don't go crazy, boys, now. Okay? I know you fucking animals. Don't go crazy. I'm only throwing a couple hundred on them. Not a unit. Not even a half unit. Why not, though? I'll root them in. I'll root them in for the last 7 minutes of the game. Why not? I'll take a little piece of the Iowa pie. Wow, I got them at plus 150, and they instantly went to plus 110. Instantly. Oh, go ahead, big boy. Go ahead with that touchdown. No. I mean, this show is just fucking magic, bro. It's just magic. Just bottle it. Just bottle this show and sell it. Come on. Come on, boys. 50 people watching. There should be 5,000 people watching this fucking show. It's just stupid. Let's go Iowa defense. One time for the boys. You know what that is, boys? We need the graphic. We need Fred. Fred, I don't know if you guys know this or not. Fred, big Iowa guy. Big Iowa guy.
Did I miss a bet?
One time for the boys. One time for the boys.
I definitely just missed a bet, didn't I?
Sometimes when you go and take a shit, you miss things.
Bro, priorities.
You know,
I mean, what do you want me to do?
You know what I said?
I had
a
submarine of a breakfast burrito this morning. What do you want from me?
Listen. You know what I said 3 minutes ago? I'll take a shot on Iowa plus 150 down 3. 38 and a half seconds later, 55-yard touchdown. They're up by 3.
Bro, I literally can't even get up to take a shit without losing money. I mean, what is this?
Not on this show, bro.
Oh, my God.
Not on this show. Can we play defense here one time for the boys? Can we get a little defense going right now? Top 5 defense in the country.
I mean, this is a 42 total. We're at 43 right now. I mean, you got to be looking good right here on this drive. Is Clifford still out for Penn State?
Corey says, me and Otto been riding with them all game. And now you want to jump on. Corey, I don't know if you know this or not, but we were busy hitting like 10 other bets on this show. What do you want, my blood? I saw the opportunity. I hit the button. What else do you want?
Bro, put Diego's comment on the screen. This is hilarious.
And he's my guy, so you're goddamn right I will.
Did I miss a bet? Things you hate to hear.
Can somebody hit this?
So true.
Somebody hit him.
Dude, as soon as Clifford didn't come back and Iowa was plus money at any point in a one-possession game, there was value on it.
Guess what, bro? Tough shit, Clifford. He was named
Sean
after
Clifford's good. He's solid. He's not like some holy shit, God amongst boys.
Listen. If I was named after a gigantic cartoon red dog in children's books, I probably wouldn't be cut out.
That's his last name. That's not his chosen fucking name. Come on. Oh, hey, brother. UTSA marching into Western Kentucky territory up 7-3 in the first. Okay.
Territory? Like all of a sudden you're from Wisconsin? Like
territory,
when did that happen?
Like that?
Don't you know?
Don't you know? How about old TCU just, bro? Let me tell you, one of the most underrated backs in the country, Zach Evans on TCU.
Heading into their territory, don't you know? Like all of a sudden you're from Wisconsin now? Like
for the makers and I talk about territory.
I mean, could somebody hit this fucking kid? What are we doing? Number 3 team in the nation with a 3-point lead. Number 3 team in the country with a 3-point lead and 4 minutes to go in a game. You bet, and they're at Kinnick. Somebody better hit this fucking kid. That's all I know. Put him on a stretcher. 4th down. Things you love to see.
Yeah, Otter said it, dude. Bro, there's so many fucking sports like Keg is honed in trying to pick the NASCAR winner, and I literally blurt out in the middle of it, SMU's -3. That's how live betting goes.
Yeah, we are locked in right now, bro. We are 4th and 3. They're going for it. Come on, boys. Oh, you hate to see it. I'm ready to flip the desk.
Hey, did the syndicate get a portion of that bet or what? What's going on over there?
I will put a fucking hole right through that right now. Settle down.
UTSA touchdown, Kirk.
Oh, my God.
Okay, you want to know a team that I'm already 3-0 betting on or against this year is Western Kentucky. And if UTSA cashes for me,
I feel like I can't do anything. Like today, we can't do anything wrong today.
no, stop. Come on. I don't want to have to bring it up again.
Listen, I think we should go buy a lottery ticket. What time?
No, I'm fucking fallible. If Randy Brown would have not been a dickhead and just knocked him out, then I would have got and bought 100 quick picks.
Listen, I want to know one thing. Does the Mega Millions or Powerball go off tonight? Because tonight's our night.
The rocks are rolling over here.
That's all I want to know. Does the Mega Millions or the Powerball go off tonight?
I don't know. I'll call my grandmother
if
and
it
ask
does-
because she's the only person I know that religiously pays attention to the lottery.
Tell you what, if it does, you better strap up, big boy, because we're about to be cajillionaires. Do it for the corn is the greatest thing that could be said right now in Iowa. That I swear to God, that will be on the bottom of the screen till the end of this game. Just one,
Dude, for the corn.
one time for the corn. One time. Fucking
Let's go, TC. You got the touchdown. Fuck. Up 14 early?
By the way,
actually, what's the live line on that? Because
that plus 150, that plus 150 Iowa money line is now minus 800 in 7 minutes. Now it's minus 1,000. My God, bro. I mean, my taint is tingling right now. You know what that means. I hope my ex-wife isn't watching this show.
oh my God. Bro, I'm still cracking the fuck up at Agapova calling out Marina Moroz after that fight. I mean, I'll tell you what, Keg. This I will put on whenever my firstborn child is. That fight will not go to the cards.
But, like, what was that play on 3rd and 3?
I don't know.
Are you watching the Iowa game?
I'll be completely frank with you. I have not watched one play of that entire game.
I mean, do you see the message on the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, I didn't bet it though because you didn't tell me.
Do it for the corn, bro. I don't know what that play was on 3rd and 3.
I mean, I got so many other bets going on. I don't have a bet on that game, so I'm not watching it.
So bad that I question whether or not the quarterback is on the take.
I'm actually going to look for the live line in this Western Kentucky game.
That's how centering the ball for a field goal from the 50.
Bro, that is such a bullshit line. You got to be fucking kidding me. Western Kentucky plus 3.5 doesn't give me much middle opportunity, but under 79.5.
Oh, you had that right in your hands. Andrew would like to point out that you could have been watching on the toilet because he does that often.
Oh, I guess I should have been. Fuck.
Just admit that you fucked up. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I fucked up that toilet. I'll tell you what.
That's got to be a pick right there. Like, how is that not a pick? I want another plus 150 for spite. Oh, this quarterback is horrific. Things you absolutely love to see.
I lost Oregon State -4 against fucking Washington State. All right, you mutts. I bought high right there. I bought high. And I got burned for it. That's what I get.
When I try to send a tweet out later about what we did on this show, it's going to take 2. I'm going to have to quote tweet the first tweet. Oh, you had him in the end zone, you mutt. Oh, you know what? Raise the roof. 4th and 10. You're on your own 8. Punt your ball, bitch. Just punt your ball and fucking pay me.
Dude, here's the thing that's baffling me about this Michigan game, Keg. Nebraska keeps taking money, but I feel like Michigan is such a duct tape shoe side.
This is the game, Gav. 4th and 10. Intercepted. Put it on the board.
Well, there you go.
Here's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to put it on the board because I already know it's a winner.
You got that Back to the Future sports almanac?
I mean, if I haven't proved that Biff is a family member by now,
Biff!
I'm not.
You got the name up there.
I'm not. Oh, wait, there's a flag. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to be able to prove whether or not I'm related to Biff.
Do it for the corn, baby. Do it for the corn.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. What is that? Celebrating for sticking it
like
right
imagine, dude. I literally couldn't just hold my bowels for another 5 minutes and wait until you said bet Iowa and then go take a growler. Like, I'm actually disappointed in myself, frankly.
I'd be. Listen, God, we're over here trying to do it for the corn, bro. We're trying to make things happen right now for the corn. Don't you understand?
Okay. So you're already cashing that, Keg. So let's move on and let's talk about the next opportunity where we're making money here.
I mean, you see this kid?
Michigan line.
I get treated like I'm in a fucking sweatshop on a conveyor belt.
Don't act like I haven't won any bets and try to keep it fucking moving over here. But you know, hey,
I know, but can we all take a minute to breathe?
What, you want to fillet yourself? Go ahead and then talk to us in 2 minutes when it's done.
Listen, I'm fat, bro. Let me catch my breath for a minute. We dive back into the numbers.
I'll tell you what, dude. After all these years, and then I kind of ran up the stairs fast because I had to take a shit, and I got up the stairs. I was kind of out of breath. I was like, "Wow, I'm out of shape." Jesus.
Yeah. Do you see the size of me? I mean, come on.
Bro, hey, hold on, Keg. Hold on. We will not stand for this Brandon Cola disparagement right now.
You see how Brandon Cola treats me, though.
Cola says he's out for the day.
How he treats me.
He comes back to shit on Iowa, of which just made everybody watching this show, except for me, money.
You see how he treats me? It's unbelievable.
Yeah. You know what? Cola treats you like a gumball machine. One more quarter in, one more spin of the nozzle, and another 33-1 just pops out the bottom. Like here we go.
It's just unbelievable.
Wait, this Michigan's game hasn't started yet?
Corey would like you to know that everything we do is for the corn. Okay?
I didn't get to bet the corn. Fuck that.
I mean,
that's what I can't make heads or tails over, Keg, is this Michigan line. I felt like Michigan was going to be one of the squarest bets of the week, and I waited. I finally got the 3. I hit it, and then it goes to 2.5. I'm like, no fucking way. Who's betting on Nebraska? I get that they're hot recently in the last couple, and they look bad in the first few, but this feels like there's levels to this, man.
Listen. I don't know. From there are some podcasts out there that are pretty sharp that report on like real sharp money coming into Vegas and like offshore syndicates, and like a lot of them were on Nebraska. A lot of them.
Yeah, that's what scares me. It felt like the trappiest line of the week. But I couldn't not bet it, Keg. I could not do it. I had to.
Here's the thing, bro. I'm clearly gonna ride it with you. So there's that. I mean,
if you don't bet it, I don't blame you 100%. No, nothing against our friendship if you don't join that, because that thing smells of shit from a mile off.
I will spit right in your face. Of course I'm gonna ride it.
Dude, I'll tell you what, we are looking good on the next league. Actually, Texas Tech.
What I will say though is like there was some moves coming in on Nebraska for sure.
It's a lifestyle choice, Cola. I am a 31-year-old going on 81. And so I can respect that. And Corey H says, I respect it. Oh, man.
I mean, Cola just trying to shit all over me.
Yeah, Cola coming in firing bombs, man. Jesus. Right. Cola, how about we turn the page, we forget about that, and we talk about where are you going to make us some money on some fucking Aussie fool footballs. Aussie rules football. That's almost what I said.
Alex Ramirez says, yes, genius to take Iowa after Clifford was ruled out. Bro, I didn't even know he wasn't playing when I took Iowa. I was so busy cashing winners for the first.
Oh my God, Meg. Ty Fish brings up the comment of the night that
wait, all right, pause. The first 5 hours in a show, I was so busy cashing winners with Gavin, I didn't even know Clifford wasn't playing. It just felt right to take Iowa down 3 with 7 minutes left, getting the ball at the 50. Didn't even know Clifford wasn't playing. And you know what? Fuck them. Pay me. All right, what's the comment of the night now? What do we got?
He says, do we ride the corn and take the corn Huskers? Oh, no. And I bet on Michigan, dude. Oh no.
Now what?
We hedge out.
There's a corn precedent on this show now. Now what?
Oh man.
Now what do you do? By the way, there's still 9 seconds left in this game for Penn State to have a miracle. So I'm not going to put it on the board yet.
The boost that the old Bet Online account got in that one stretch when I hit refresh was one of the more substantial jumps we've made in a quick minute.
All right. So
And I still shit the bed in Randy Brown.
just let me put it on the board real quick. Put it on the board.
Just put another one on the board.
Dude, honestly.
No, perfect. We're not hedging out. As I'll tell you what, one of the best quotes that Steve Boynton has ever told me, he says, hedging is for the women and the children.
I still haven't lost a bet since last Sunday. And we've been, I mean, that's like with 20 hours of live shows between now and then.
I still tend to agree, Cola. No, Cola, we're just, they're celebrating a win. That's all good. Now, did they get fortunate with 4 turnovers? Sure. Did they get fortunate with Clifford out? Sure. But everything was baked in when they made the bet at 150.
They're the number 3 team in the nation that just beat the number 4 team in the nation. How are you not going crazy for that?
Come on, Cola. We ain't gotta be this bad. Come on.
You have to go crazy for that win. What are you talking about?
It's a top 5 win in primetime
If they win out, they're in the playoff. If they win out.
Oh my God, Keg. I had a conversation with somebody last weekend saying, okay, who do we take at the next outside Heisman shot? And one of my buddies said, if Texas beats Oklahoma and Bijan Robinson goes nuts that game, he could end up in New York at, 20-1.
I was going to ask Brandon Cola to come hang out with us tonight, but
I don't know. Cola, we gotta dust that little poo smirk off.
I don't like this fucking attitude.
I mean, look, Cola, I probably lost $6,000 to $8,000 on DraftKings because of an injury to Dontavian Wicks of Virginia. Like, you can't really tilt injuries as much as it's annoying and you know what I mean? Like,
I like the record,
especially as someone who's been on the field and has played in poor condition, has hurt himself on the field. I still get it it's hard to tilt injuries in my opinion, but maybe I'm biased as a former washed up to death athlete.
I'd like to end this day up.
Oh, that's fine then, Cole. If you didn't lose, then you just bet the house against him when the spot is right. If it's next week, if it's the following, whatever it is.
Wait a minute. So Cole, you didn't lose.
He didn't even bet. He's coming in here firing bombs. You didn't even have a bet on Penn State.
What are you, just breaking balls to break balls?
Yeah, Jesus. Come on, Cole.
I'm trying to have a 5-digit day here, and you're just breaking balls?
Did UMass pull that out? Bro, how the fuck do you spell Connecticut? Connecticut. Fuck it. Where's you? God. All right. This is
Alabama fan Rob. You gotta love Rob because he
UMass 27-13, gang.
Yeah, I didn't bet that.
Oh. Because you're not a degenerate. Yeah, that's fine.
But, I kind of thought that UConn was going to win that game, so that's a great call by you. I kind of thought that UConn was going to win that game.
No way, brother.
Rob is just the diest of the diehard Alabama fans. He says, no way these two teams are top 5.
Who is whatever?
My friend Yellowhammered is going to be sick when Georgia beats Alabama this year.
Well, here's the thing. I think we are in pretty clear agreement that it is Georgia, Bama, and a severe drop off from anybody else. Like
they're gonna meet in the SEC championship game, and then they're both gonna meet in the playoff.
I mean, look, Cola. I didn't personally bet Iowa because literally I was pouring makers and taking a shit. That's why I didn't bet it. Literally, I wish I was lying when I said that. But that is why I missed out on an extra win.
I mean, this guy.
Because the bowels just came knocking, and that was it.
Like, are the steamers being made yet, or what's going on over there?
I had a few of them downstairs. They were fucking good.
All right, we're underway. We are underway. I bet Michigan. I rode it with the boys.
I know, dude. I know it was so square air. But here's the thing. This is what I wanted to talk to you about, Keg, was Michigan felt like the squarest side the entire week. Now, that being said, how does money keep coming in on Nebraska? There's no way that money keeps pouring in on Nebraska when Michigan is the sharp side or the Joe side versus pros versus Joes.
Was there a question in there?
I don't remember myself, frankly.
Are you okay, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just, I'm trying to spout. Now, can I recall everything that I say? No, I don't remember what I did 2 seconds ago. That's the problem with severe, debilitating ADD.
Here's what I'll say. Of all the college football bets that we bet today, I feel least good about this one. But listen, I'm a rider, so I rode. I'm a Michigan Wolverine for the next 3 hours. Oh, no.
Everybody at my firm went to either UCLA or Michigan. And so if I can cash on Michigan, I can tout around and say, yeah, I want some money on Michigan. And they're like, yeah, the alma mater. Maybe I should score some work kudos points. But
Nebraska,
this line was baffling me that it kept moving to Nebraska. Like, I get that they've had a couple of really strong games against strong opponents.
Nebraska cutting through this defense like a hot knife through butter right now.
Oh, God. Is it Adrian Martinez on the ground?
No, he just threw a 40-yard bomb.
Oh, well, that's one way to do it.
First and goal. The Wolverines are America's team. Good old maize and blue, huh? Let me tell you why I don't like Michigan, okay? Because they're blue and yellow. When you name yellow maize, I already don't like you. Just say yellow. Your colors are blue and yellow.
TCU pick six. 27-7.
Did you bet? When did you bet TCU? And where was I?
Bro, keg.
I mean, come on now.
This has been a bet that has been so one on my Action Network app for the entire week. Two, yesterday I said I actually don't feel good about this bet. And if it gets to Texas Tech +3, I'm going to hedge out of it halfway. It never got there. It hung at the 2.5. We hung in with the TCU, and we're up 27-7 in the second.
I'm calling a timeout when you pulled the I've had this on the Action app for a week. I downloaded the Action app for the first time yesterday because of intern Kyle.
Hey, we're not gonna use that.
Yeah, but you know what though? That doesn't mean anything because that's not how you get to his name on the Action app. Okay, so like I literally downloaded the Action app for the first time yesterday, and you're talking to me about I had this on the Action app for a week.
Yeah, this was one that the numbers didn't support it, but my gut told me that it was going to get home.
This fucking guy. What was the bet?
Tell me somebody else in here heard me say TCU at some point, even though I felt squishy about it. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen. I'm certain that you said it on this show, but do you realize that on this show you're shitting out 5 bets simultaneously while I'm shitting out 5 bets simultaneously? Like, I didn't hear it. What was the bet that you actually made?
TCU minus 1.5 on about
basically
Monday afternoon.
So just kick me right in the nutsack right now. That's basically what you're saying. They're up 28-7.
Kick me right in the piss pump. Just do it.
Yeah, you just kicked me right in the taint. That's what you did. So congratulations. Congratulations.
Cola, here's the thing. SC has been so high variance this year, dude. I feel like I cannot bet USC anywhere where the bet is minus 110. Okay, if you want to start talking about alternative spreads, alternative totals for 2-1 or better, I'm much more interested because this team has been so hit or miss at some points. My guy, perfect rotation, hitting it on the head. This makes up for you not giving me Iowa. Yep, that's what you get.
I mean, in fairness, you were taking a shit.
Priorities.
I mean, I'm 5,000 miles away.
No, Cola.
I can't knock on the bathroom.
Hold on, Cola. Utah, bro, if there is one team in the Pac-12 post Marcus Mariota at Oregon who used to dice USC to kingdom come, okay? We're talking about the post Marcus Mariota era, especially when Whittingham got to Utah. Utah has been a fucking thorn in SC side, especially when they play in Utah, dude. I can remember being at I'm not going to say where, but a relatively upscale establishment in Newport with a bunch of SC alum watching them get their shit kicked in by Utah in Utah the year that they were like, preseason number 2 or whatever. I know it's not in Utah, but I don't know. Bro, I'm not looking to bet on SC right now. and I would love to find a way to do it, but I can't. Last week was the week that you bet on them when there was still a ton of value because Slovis hadn't really broken out in terms of one of those big passing games. He finally did it last week, and after that, I was like, do they win? I think they should. I hope. Because if they lose, it's literally tailgating season at the Coliseum. But, huge hit. I actually disagree, dude. Rising was the dude at quarterback before Brewer came in. 100% disagree. But that's still a somewhat subjective take in that I would say that I'm generally higher on Cam than the rest of the market. Yeah, Cola, especially when SC loses a couple early. I hate to say it, bro, some of the most fair-weathered fans in college football. It's bad. But that's part of a symptom of being surrounded by so many other high-caliber sporting organizations around it, whether it's the Lakers, whether it's the Dodgers. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, SC's home field drops off drastically when they lose a couple early games. Big time. Is UTSA letting West Kentucky score? They were up 14-3, God damn it. Wait, Keg. Did Nebraska not score on that possession? It's 0-0 right now. And you're not saying anything?
I'm not reading it. I'm trying to send out a tweet.
This guy. Someone give me the update on this. How did Nebraska not score? Was it interception? They missed a field goal? They have 4 holding penalties in a row? Yeah, inside the hook, Cola, I think I lean USC.
Imagine this show is still going 6 hours later. Like, we've made enough winners already to not do the show for a fucking week. We're still going. And I'll be live for 9 hours tomorrow. It's stupid. It's just stupid, bro. Nobody does this. Huh. Yeah. Yep. I bet. This is the best live betting show in the nation. I don't care if one person watches this show or 10,000 people watch this show. I feel really comfortable in saying that. I'm far from the best, pre-game bettor. I might be the worst pre-game bettor at Rumpure, but this is the best in-game betting show in the country. Period. Full stop. definitely the best in Canada, mate. I'll take that. I'll take it, Darwin. You got a couple million people over there. I'll take it. Let's get this Alabama team total on, boys. That'd be nice. Yeah, Brandon Cola. You hurt my fucking feelings earlier, you mutt. I was going to tell you to come and hang out with me, and then you started your bullshit. Settle down, get some Jack in the Box, and I'll send you a link.
All right, we're replenished. Where are we at? Oh, no, Cole, it's all love. What the hell, man? Jesus. Cole's one of the boys, man. Come on now. It was just hilarious, bro. We know you're a better if you're tilting a game that you don't even bet on. That's funny. That actually cracked me up. Cola, the beer I was having today, brother. Coronado Brewing Company.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Salty Crew Blonde Ale.
I mean, I'm still hearing about this blonde ale.
Elite beer. Elite. That's the only way to describe it.
6 hours later.
Well, now we have graduated to the old makers.
I mean, it's about time. Well, actually, it's only 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Bro, this is also my second one, and it's 3/4 makers and 1/4 of Topo Chico.
Just
literally like sparkling water in my whiskey.
Listen, just the fact that you were ready to go with a breakfast burrito and a beer in hand at 11 o'clock in the morning, bro.
No, I didn't drink till noon. Come on.
Oh, okay.
But once I realized that UFC started at 11, I was like, your best line ever. Fuck me running. I got to get going.
Listen.
I got to shake this hangover. I got to eat. I got to rifle an energy drink to make it. And then I got to start drinking after all that.
If it was up to me to get this show going at 11 o'clock in the morning, it'd be radio static for 2.5 hours.
Diego would be sitting in here.
Yeah.
Just saying, where's Keg?
Yep. For 2.5 hours. He'd be like, where's Keg? What are we doing? You're lucky you get me out at 1 o'clock on Sunday. It's a tough haul to get there at 1 o'clock on Sunday.
Yeah, Keg, I love you, brother. There is less than a 10% chance I ever show up live on a Sunday stream.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Believe me.
You know, I dribble hard and I back it down in the paint, you know, with aggressiveness on Saturday. So just Sunday is the recovery day.
I'm right there with you, but I don't get the recovery day.
Yeah, I'm also not that smart in NFL. You know, if that was my moneymaker, maybe I wouldn't get 2/3 of the way to Helen Keller every Saturday night.
I'm not that smart. I suck at this.
Oh, Cole's a masochist, bro. A Padres fan masochist.
Why isn't Brandon Cola in my Twitter DMs? Oh, there he is. I was going to say.
I'm not even a Dodgers. Cola, trust me. You think it's bad being a Padres fan? Try being a fucking Angels fan, dude.
Oh, did we get that home for Joey? What's going on in MLB? Did we get that home? Oh, ninth inning. We're about to put another one on the board. Sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this live board right now. Did UCF East Carolina go over 66.5?
I will wear one for the team. I did make a mistake in not live betting Western Kentucky, but when they were down 14-3, they were 3.5-point dogs. I couldn't rationalize that line for the life of me, even though Western Kentucky is one of the best backdoor cover teams in the country. And so it's deadly to fade them full game. Deadly. But in a game that had a spread of less than 3 points, I thought I had an edge with the UTSA. But as soon as UTSA went up 14-3, someone said Western Kentucky came back. I'm pretty sure I said on stream Western Kentucky plus 3.5. I was like, ugh. Yeah, probably a mistake not at least getting some live money. But no. You know what? No, I'm dying on the hill of 3.5 was a horseshit price at 14-3 when they were rolling in the first. Yep, I'm standing by that. When do we get to the Derek Lewis, Chris Daukaus debate? That's what I want to break into.
Bro, you and I talked for hours on it. We already had this debate for an hour. We had the debate so long that by the end of the debate, I was debating against myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no. That's it. That's the debate. Yeah, but no. That's the whole debate.
I'm dead.
The whole debate is yes, he should win, but no, he not at those odds. He should be a dog. But yeah, but no, but yeah. That was the debate.
Derek Lewis is lined at plus 120. What's the Derek Lewis KO prop when he's a plus 120 on the money line? Even money?
I'll tell you, I can't believe that line. So the bookmakers are as high on Chris Daukaus as you and me?
Yeah, which is scary to think.
That doesn't happen often, right?
No, which is why we skin our bookies most weekends, but they're on that one. Rat bastards.
Which is why it's a yeah, but no, but yeah, but no.
That's probably the best way to describe that fight.
Yeah.
But no.
Right. Are we going to be on the Gone train against Ngannou?
No, well, I already got Francis plus 130. I'm thinking that I'm just going to hedge out with Gone and just call it and just watch with my pants at my ankles, you know?
Here's what I'm thinking.
We bet Keg. We bet Ngannou at plus 130 after that Gone Lewis fight.
I know that we did, but
I think we just hedge out and call it.
I don't think we do because I think that Francis Ngannou is gonna win that first. If he doesn't knock him out, he's at least gonna win that round, and we're gonna be able to get a great price on Gone to hedge out in round 2. Because Francis
here's the problem with that, Keg, is that if Francis doesn't get it done in round 1, regardless of maybe he banks the round. I don't know that he's that sure of a first round bank, frankly.
Oh, I do. He's gonna go. I think he's gonna. I don't think he's stupid, bro. I think that he knows he will lose that fight 5 rounds. I think that he is gonna beast in the first round.
Yeah, that's not different from any Francis fight, but.
Yeah, but he normally wins the first round. Either if he doesn't knock you out, he at least banks the round.
True.
And that's why I think we'll get a much better price in round 2. Or at least going into round 2.
Here's the other thing, Keg, and I wish that we got a look at Phil Hawes this week because I needed to see what his gas tank was in this fight after that last fight. When we talk about some of the biggest step forwards in gas tank and cardio capability that any fighter has made from fight to fight, that Phil Hawes at the Daukaus fight was like, holy shit. Now,
you know how much I wanted to bet him in this fight.
I also want to see James Krause whoop his fucking ass too. Like
Cola, I can't have two people.
Zap a 33-yard tutter.
Cola, I can't have two people not on camera. Like, why can't I see you right now?
It ain't happening.
What? I don't know. What does that mean?
Jason, I'm in. I hold on. Where's this? If this is still on the board, it's going to be a disgusting hold your nose bet.
Cola, turn the camera
I
off.
think I'd New Mexico.
It ain't happening.
No, yes.
See you next time. I mean, come on, bro. Come on my show and say it ain't happening. I mean, what the fuck are we even talking about right now?
I'm doing it, Keg. This is so disgusting, but I'm going to do it.
It ain't happening. Imagine hearing that.
I mean, Cola, I've been timed out, but man, I've never been just straight red flag, red carded, DQ'd.
It ain't happening. What am I, a crumb bum off the street?
All right, I got to put $50 on New Mexico. What the fuck, dude? It's disgusting, but I have to.
I mean, who says that?
No, Jason, the thing is, if you showed me blind resumes of two teams in any sport, football, basketball, whatever, and someone is getting almost 50% of the over-under on the spread, you almost have to bet it on principle. Like, with the spread of 42.5, when you get 19.5 points, that happens.
Wait a minute. He doesn't have the option to have the camera on or not have the camera on when he's coming on my show. Come on now. That's stupid talk.
Whatever, dude. I'm trying to make it some fucking shekels in this goddamn.
All right, what are you saying now?
I'm saying that, dude, we literally just don't even watch. We just place the bet and don't watch because it's going to be ugly. But actually, no, hold on. Let me go back to the San Diego. I did bet New Mexico plus 19.5 for $50. Like, nothing crazy. But, brother, when you see how many times in your betting career, Keg, have you seen an underdog getting basically 50% of the entire total over-under on the spread? it is unfathomable to think about a team getting 19.5 points on a 42.5 total. It unfathomable. Like, please rationalize that, Keg, even on a blind resume basis.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to.
And New Mexico is a lot better than New Mexico State. Now, that's also like being the tallest midget at the party, calling yourself better than New Mexico State. But
True.
I got a sick feeling San Diego State's going to win like 30 to 10. No, not 30. Like 31-10, where I get hooked. I just have this sick feeling, but I have to do it, dude. That is just a hold your nose, blind your eyes, and just fucking send it in and do it. TCU in the red zone? Come on, you mutts. I'm so glad I didn't hedge off this TCU. If Texas Tech got to 3, I was going to hedge off it and never got there. Oh, Troy's only up 17-3. That's good. That season. Oh. Bro, so Bama's just not going to score this game? They're going to have 0 points the entire game?
I don't know.
Nah. Cola. Because you're one of the buddies, one of the boys, we can bust your balls about that. You know? We have that ability to do that. Being one of the boys, we get to say, "What the fuck you doing?"
Yeah, like I'm just never gonna hear "it ain't happening" ever in my whole life.
It was the linguistic usage of that quip, Cola, was a little bit too. You were still coming in hot off whatever this tilt was that you didn't even bet on Penn State. I mean, come on, guy, come on. Still one of the boys forever, Cola.
Is that a real comment?
No, you know, I know who he's referring to. It will be the person who will not be named, but is our golden goose. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That's I am 99% sure because Josh was the one who was trying to roll him earlier. We're saying, hey, never talk about fucking Fight Club ever. Cool. Relax, big guy.
Honestly, Johnny, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
It's all good, Cole. It's all love, brother. Come on.
It would be cool if Alabama scored, though. Like, that would be awesome. Fucking intern Kyle.
Hey!
Yeah, I mean, how about Stevie Boynton's Vatek up 10-0 right now on the Irish? Twatty, what's going on, bro?
I don't like Lane Kiffin. That's what's fucking going on.
Join the party. The line is long over in South Central Los Angeles here.
I mean, can you care any less about fucking defense? I mean, do you even try to play defense there? Oh, my God. What's up, Yellow? Oh, my God.
I know, Cola. No Clay Helton. And Cola, I never try to lay it on, we that coach was fucking awful. You got to fire him, because I just don't like the proposition of somebody losing their job. But at this point, it had run its course with Clay Helton, dude. Cola, I want Cola's top 3 favorite options for USC head coach. That's what I want to see, because right now I'm at – and these are people that all have been rumored. Bieniemy, James Franklin, and I don't even know the third, frankly. I think it just might be a 2-person race. And if they go outside of that and go weird, I'm going to be quite pissed.
Gavin, let me ask you something.
What do you got, twat?
Yeah, I'm going to come right off the bench with this. Do you like James Franklin?
Fire away, big guy.
I think James Franklin is fucking terrible coach.
X's and O's wise, agree.
Yes.
100%. Agree 100%.
So
I'm okay with that.
So I agree with you. He's a great recruiter, but he's a terrible X's
At USC, bro, we need a CEO, a recruiter, a motivator, and a delegator.
Yep, I got you. No, that makes sense.
That's where I'm at.
I just watched him. Did you watch the fucking Penn State game where he didn't make an adjustment?
Oh my God, I'm gonna have to.
And they had fucking 8 false starts in like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
because they couldn't hear.
I actually might need a shower after this comment, but I'm sick to my stomach to say that I did not watch one snap of that entire Iowa Penn State game.
Wow. It was so
I feel like a worse human being for it, and I apologize to everybody. But there's fucking 90 games on, and there's USC going on. I mean, what the fuck you want me to do?
Dude, when Clifford was in the game, Penn State was clearly the better team. It wasn't even close. They were clearly the better team. And then when Clifford got hurt, they brought in the backup. He had like 7 false start penalties in like one quarter.
I wonder how much of that is that on the quarterback. And I don't know football to the extent,
right.
You know what I mean? But so I'm not going to try to speculate, but someone smarter than me should know. Just having a backup quarterback, you still have the same cadence regardless of who's calling the huts and the hikes. But I don't know.
No. But my point, it was amazing because the one team was so much better with Clifford, and then when he went out, Iowa was like way better team. So it was like that one player made such a big difference in that game. I think the backup played like a quarter and a half or two quarters, and I think they maybe had 70 or 80 yards of offense.
Yeah, but the ultimate question, Swatty, right, is like, not the question, but kind of the antecedent to just play a team if the other team's quarterback goes out is like Joe Montana was only worth 1.5 points to the spread when Steve Young was his backup,
right?
Because it's all relevant of who comes in next, and a non-pass centric team. Now Clifford is certainly more dual threat and lethal in both of those categories, but he's not really shown it,
Dude, this was a 10-point. This was a 10-point difference between the two. I'm not even kidding. Iowa was 10 points. Whoever, in the chat who watched the game can let me know.
What are we let's going over?
Penn State was 10 points better than without Clifford.
All right, so no Clifford. What does that do to the spread, Twatty?
Well,
if Clifford is ruled out from the first snap.
Yeah, there you go. So I would put it Iowa at 7 or 10.
No. So the total was 42. If Clifford is out, does that jog the total up or down?
Wait, say again?
I'm talking more the total versus the spread.
Right. Say again?
It's already a low total, 42.
Right.
How much does Clifford, if Clifford was out from the first snap, really affect a line where Penn State was at pregame, given the spread is already 42? So there's not a wide range of spectrum of where the line could possibly go, you know?
Yeah, but I will tell you this. With Clifford's backup, if he started, the team total should have been 10 against Iowa.
10. Potentially. And 8. That might be the answer.
8. I mean,
I don't know much about Penn State's backup quarterback, even with the depth of knowledge that I have on college football. But
my point was, it was like a tale of two halves. It was unbelievable. Clifford in the first half, they were scoring, they were effective, and then the backup came in, and Iowa was like, their defense just pinned their ears back, and they just kept kicking field goals. It's still a good game. I didn't have any money on the game. I was just giving you kind of a little recap there. I hear you guys are doing great though. Yeah, Pocket, you're right. He was running for his life.
If not for fucking Randy Brown, this mutt.
Yeah, I'm 1-1. So
we would be straight just dick kicking the bookies if not for this Randy Brown malfunction.
Yeah, I'm on Michigan. That's going to be my game. If I win Michigan, I'm profitable. If I lose Michigan, I'm not.
Troy's cruising. UTSA's in the red zone. 30 seconds left in the half. Let's see what that live line is. Especially if they get a touchdown right here.
So, chat, what's up? How you guys doing today? Did you guys make any money? What's up, Cola? Lamar, perfect rotation, Otter, Jason. Hopefully your boys are profitable. On the Thursday night, I gave out 3 picks on Kegger Show, and we're 1-1. So if you told me we need this Michigan game.
TCU Tutter. I mean, how easy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Twatty, can you believe I actually bet a quarter unit on the under in the Red River Shootout? Is that just wild? Can you believe that?
Well, all right, Gavin. In fairness for you, I mean, you didn't know that shit was going to go down, but I mean, who expected 100 points? You know, especially with Rattler not being in there.
So this goes to something that Cola says. I think this is a route spot for SC. I don't disagree that if SC gets going and rolls, they could win by 2 to 3 touchdowns in the spot. Okay. That's partly why I said I would rather not bet this game minus 110. I would rather just take a longer shot on an alternative spread with a team as high variance as USC when they've completely shown up and dismantled teams like last week, and then they get routed by Oregon State and Stanford at home both times. Like, oh my God. But that's typically how I look at some of these teams. It's greasy to bet. And if they blow them out for minus 110, so be it. Cash it, But I don't know. I would love nothing more than for SC to beat the brakes off.
I got to check out this Megan making money.
Braves win. Look at that.
There's literally too much on right now. And then we still got the heavyweight.
You should have seen Twatty when we had NFL we had all the stuff going on right now, plus not NFL. We had UFC and NASCAR about an hour or two ago. Like,
I
it
love
was a
it.
mess.
I love it. I wish I could go back to doing it full time. Fuck. I love it.
Troy goes into the half up 17-3. Okay.
And I love the
The
fact that
defensive
we're,
discrepancy we have in that game, I love that line.
I love
Just
we're
awesome.
rolling right into basketball too, and hockey's here in a couple days.
Brother, college
Amazing.
basketball is bill paying season.
Yeah, and yeah,
Boyd and I just started on the data sheet this week, man. Oh, it started getting the college basketball juices flowing.
Yeah. I love college basketball, but I think that's probably, I would say that's like maybe 4 for me, 3 or 4 for me. We all have our, I know
Yeah,
that's
that's my
probably one
passion
for
sport.
you. Yeah. And I love it. I love it to watch it more than anything, but it's probably like my 3rd or 4th best sport.
Yeah, regardless of what you enjoy and like, when you're talking about betting, ROI is still the end all be all. So,
Yeah.
regardless of if you like WWE and they let you bet on it,
Yeah.
if you don't make money doing it, what the hell are you doing? You know.
So what we still have one more. Is it the Dodgers still yet to play?
Yes.
This year, to me, I think the teams this year in MLB are the best teams as a collective unit that I've seen. I mean, we have great front end pitching. Every lineup is fucking loaded. Every lineup. The Dodgers, the White Sox, the Astros, no one expected them to be up 2-0. 1 through 7, they can mash. The Brewers can mash. Tampa Bay, I mean, they got Joey Wendell hitting in the 8-hole. I mean, this year has been just for hitting. It's been amazing. Every team can really hit.
1 second, Twatty. All right, Cola.
Oh yeah,
I'm potentially interested now.
What's up, Matty?
What's up, Kager?
he
How long
lives.
you been on?
Since 2:00 in the afternoon, bro.
All right. Do you got any white wine going or any red wine going or anything?
I have white wine in my kitchen, I think. Yeah.
Oh, so you haven't got it. And what I'm saying is, have you got into it yet?
No, but I'm going to because we hit that 6-hour mark. How you doing in college football? Good, bad, indifferent?
I'm 1-1, and I still feel like I should be 2-0. But whatever.
1-1. You feel like you should be 2-0. What was the winner? What was the winner?
Cola. We had SC plus 3.5, and they locked it. Wait. Yeah, I gotta seriously think about this. And I fucking hate betting on SC because I'm biased, but I am 100% profitable long term because I follow the team on a different level. Like, Slovis is having success. The problem is that Rising is too for Utah.
Oh, you're on Matt. You're on Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. People in the chat were saying that from when we did the Thursday show. What was the winner? What was the loser?
Ohio State was the rocking chair winner,
Right.
and the loser was fucking Ole Miss. With 1 second left, they scored.
I'll tell you,
Arkansas scored.
I was so close. There was no college football bet I was closer to making today than Ole Miss minus 5.5. I talked to Gavin last night for about like 25 minutes, and he basically agreed with me, but he was like, if they don't pull away, and Arkansas gets their running game going, it could be close down the stretch. And then it just shot out like fucking crazy. And I ended up not pulling the trigger on the 5.5, but I was with you. I took for subscribers the Ohio State first half live minus 20.5. It was a sweat, but they got there with like a minute to go in the first half. But I agree, man. I was so close to betting that fucking Ole Miss.
But the way it went down was
DB is being hilarious, but he goes, the Ole Miss game sucked. So did that Texas game. Sucked. Those are
there was
wild
6 seconds
games.
left. It's third down. There was 6 seconds left. They're at the 5, and they throw a ball out of the end zone. And of course, the play only took 4 seconds. Like, you know, that would have been the last play of the game. But of course, only 4 seconds go off the clock. So it leaves them 1 second left for a last fucking play. And Lane Kiffin, for the whole second half, the Arkansas quarterback just sat back there and just fucking read the paper, ate his lunch. I mean, he wouldn't blitz them. He was dropping 8 people in coverage. And that's what happened on the last play. The quarterback just fucking stood back in the pocket, surveyed the situation. He put no pressure on him, and he dropped a dime with no time on the fucking clock for the loss.
That sounds like Lane.
I mean,
Western Kentucky
so
missed
you're
the
an
field
offensive
goal.
genius.
Wow.
Okay, you're an offensive genius. Do you just not give a shit about defense, then? Why don't you hire a good defensive coordinator?
Yeah, he's like Mike D'Antoni. We just score more points than them, then we don't have to worry about defense.
I know, but that shit doesn't work. I mean, Cliff Kingsbury had fucking Baker Mayfield and Patrick Mahomes and couldn't win. It fucking fucking Texas Tech. You got to play defense at some fucking point. God damn. You can't tell I'm still grumpy about that loss.
So you had no action on the Georgia game? Did you not think that Georgia was going to cover? Tyler had Georgia, and then we had the team total over.
Well, like I said to you on Thursday night, I'm not going to bet Georgia, and then I'm going to be pissed. So I told my boy, bet Georgia because I don't like the number, and then I'm going to complain like a little bitch after I don't bet him. So I told him to bet Georgia. He won, and I didn't bet him, and because I'm terrible at what I do. So.
Well, settle down. What did you think about that fucking Oklahoma Texas game? Crazy, right?
Jesus. Imagine betting the under in that game.
He had, first of all, Plotty, he went like 5-1 today in the UFC, hit the majority of his college football plays today. And the one thing that he's hung up on today, well, actually, he's hung up on like one UFC bet, but the number one hang up is he bet a quarter unit on the under in the Texas-Oklahoma game that scored 102 points.
Just a bit outside.
But Gavin is in lockstep with you, with Michigan, although he was worried about it going in. I grabbed Iowa with like 6 minutes left in the game. We hit that. I rode Michigan with him, and then someone in the chat said that you were on it from the Thursday show.
I mean, Michigan is the more well-rounded. They're the
Hey,
better
let Cola
team.
in, Keg. He's backstage. What's going on? We got to give the guy another chance. What is this?
Would you already boot him?
No,
Yeah.
that's my guy. That's my California buddy. I mean, what the hell are we talking about? We can't cancel people fully. What is this? Get my guy back
Yeah,
in
but
here.
he's not a part of Run Pure, in fairness.
Neither am I.
You're not?
Fuck no. I'm an unpaid intern at best.
I thought you were. I didn't know that.
Fucking hate you right
I'm
now.
an unpaid intern, too. Fucking Keg just uses us like fucking slave
Unpaid
labor.
intern. Keg just pumps me like a fucking money tree, man. Quarter in, turn the gumball machine, gumball comes flying out.
So
I'm up at 11 a.m. I'm burning the midnight oil here on the college football end.
So I'll tell you this right now. You want your payment will be Brandon Cole on the show right now.
And that's
I'll take that.
All right. You're on a
No, perfect rotation. I'm fucking around. I literally cannot take money from them without it getting a little bit hairy with the job in terms of saying, why is a betting site paying you? I don't even want to fuck around with that idea.
Gavin's here for me.
I just played my card, Cola, for you. So you
Gavin's
better
here for
make us
me.
some money here tonight.
Gavin's in the trenches getting me back on the show. You love to see that.
Yeah.
Well, you better spit out a winner mighty quickly, given the kind of juice I just had to use to get you here. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, were you in on us plus 3.5?
Yeah,
you're not kidding, bro. You don't ask for much, but
I did get in, Cola. I'm a disgusting, blindsided alumni. I couldn't help. Alumnus, I believe, is singular male, but I bet it. I couldn't help myself.
Number.
Alumnus, a graduate, especially a male one. Yep. Bingo. Thank you.
I think we win the game.
Alumnus. You like that shit?
We'll win.
Luis
3.5
Pena
is just
arrested
concerned.
for domestic violence.
shocking.
Bro. I think rightfully so. Dana does not fuck around with that stuff.
Keg, can you believe I didn't fade Dern? For months I've been telling you time to sell Dern. I couldn't do it.
We literally screamed out Marina plus 450 by decision 12 times, and none of us bet it. We all standed with our dicks in our hands.
Oh, nobody got that one? I wasn't here.
Swati, do you have anything on this Alabama game?
No, I'm sure that'll be another one. Like I said, I should just bet Bama and Georgia, but I never do.
Yeah, dude, Marina 5-1 decision, like literally. But here's the thing, Keg. Here's the thing. I tell you that you can bet Dern at -1. We'll call it -170-ish. Or Marina at plus 150. And I tell you that Mackenzie Dern gets Marina down with 4 minutes to work in the second round. Who are you betting in that fight?
I mean, am I going to know that that's the only time that she gets her down on the
Well, that is part of it. But it's like I look back on it and man, she had so much time. She shit the bed with that second round. She had Marina in such compromising positions.
She gave you
never took advantage of it, just like Randy Brown.
She gave you the one thing. She gave you the one thing you were looking for, Gav, and she just couldn't get it done. And after that, it was over.
Was it a good fight?
It was like
I would have tilted whoever won, so I didn't watch it.
there were way better fights on the card.
I saw the end of the Gooden fight. It looked pretty good.
We're not going to discuss that fight further on this show without me tilting my actual eyeballs out of my head.
Big 3rd and 18 pickup for the
Saban
Trojans.
about to blow a gasket? I'm about to fucking blow a gasket.
Yeah, we just picked up a 3rd and 18. Clockwork.
Yeah, that's see?
Yes, sir.
Are they down 17-7? That's
Josh Washington, 12 yards. Come on, baby. Come on.
Wait, Bama's down 17-7?
That can't be right. Is that right?
I'm not watching. I'm watching.
Yeah, dude, they're down 17-7 in the
No way.
first.
Oh, that's got to be a live bet in the dark.
All right, where are we at? Where are we at with live right there?
Bama's -7.5.
-7.5. Are you kidding me?
Oh, give me 7.5 on Texas A&M. Up.
Yeah, that's bro. You're hanging outside a touchdown. You sick cockroach. Fuck you.
A&M is plus 250 on the money line, up 10 going in the second quarter.
Yeah, but I'd rather have the points. Fuck
I
it.
feel like the over might be the way to go.
Yeah, I would rather donate a quarter unit to a bum outside than bet fucking Texas A&M on the money line right now.
They just put up 24 in the first quarter. They need 40 more to go over.
You've donated a couple.
Shut up. We're not going to discuss Red River. It never happened.
Fair enough.
That game literally never transpired this year.
Imagine that quarterback being 7 for 7 for 105 yards in the
Calzada?
first, when his full game player prop was 157 yards.
Yeah, we talked about that before stream, right? You said you would be shocked if it was 170. I told you it was like 156 or 7 or something like that.
There's no way they lose this game. No way.
Really? Here's what I do know, Keg. People are drooling over Bryce Young all year.
Rightfully so. He's going to be the fucking Heisman Trophy.
Yeah. His heir at Mater Dei is better than Bryce Young. Book it right now. Elijah Brown.
He's still in high school.
Oh, we missed a field goal.
He's a
guys.
sophomore, dude. He just beat St. John Bosco, who is like the Josh Rosen boarding school, high school that just brings in kids from random corners of the fucking U.S.
Gav, we missed a chippy field goal.
Michigan got that first down. Why are they?
So
smirking
we
on
lose
short?
McGrath, and then we start missing field goals.
You hate to see it.
Bro, you dish the Mater Dei kid, and then your next kicker starts missing field goals.
I just put Alabama on one of my TVs.
What's getting close?
Could
Yeah,
somebody tell me in the chat how they got 17? Did they just?
You got to keep an eye on that, Keg.
I got it. I got it. Did they just drive 3 drives, like 2 touchdowns and a field goal?
Had to have been a
What's the
turnover.
penalty?
That many
Yeah,
points in the
big
first quarter?
boy. We're
He
still
wasn't
gonna
even close to being down.
hit this team total over
I'm
30.
gonna check right here, Keg.
3.5.
Fuck are they? What is going on?
Yeah, Bama's got a turnover.
I'm
They
confident.
fumbled at some point.
I'm confident that we're going to get over this team total of 33.5 no matter what happens.
All right, so hold on. So what's going on with this fumble situation? Where are we at?
Ooh, we're about to go in right now. It's about to be 17-14 first and goal.
People are saying Bama fumbled.
Alabama's going to
Saying
win.
earlier in the game they fumbled.
Thank you.
I'm saying right now Alabama's going to win this game by margin.
Oh, yeah. Minus 10.5. Down 10 on Bet Online.
They picked it off. They picked it off in the end. Did they pick it off in the end zone? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're about to put up 14 basically.
No, I'm trying to bet this. Oh, no, that's for the first half. Never mind. Hold on, scratch that.
We're basically going to have 14 after one quarter.
I'm looking at
Let's go.
A&M plus 3.5 minus 108 first half.
Wait, what?
10-0 against Nebraska. Game probably over.
Well, Gavin, you would lose the first half with one more
Nice
touchdown.
fucking catch. Jesus. Holy shit.
With the Bama touchdown? No, we got the hook in that.
3.5 though, so if they score and they score again,
Got
it's
it.
21-17.
Yeah, well, 2 scores and they're done.
But they're already in the red zone, right?
Perfect rotation. Just a little too far.
Twatty.
Yeah,
Michigan's
with
up.
the interception. Yeah, you're right.
I got Michigan up on the other TV.
Parker Lewis shanked
We
the
need 10. We
fucking
can't fuck around.
field goal. You mutt.
I need a Wyoming win. Gav, what do you think about that
Come
second half?
on.
I wasn't touching that Wyoming Air Force game with other people's money, much less my
Got
own.
the win total over 8. Need this win. Almost lost to UConn.
Imagine not betting UMass.
I didn't want any part of UConn, UMass.
Said it on the show. You're not a real degenerate if you don't bet that game.
That's the stolen money game.
UMass is running back
shit,
at
that wasn't a
39 carries
touchdown.
for 171 yards. I mean, talk about being determined.
Are they? What are they? I mean, I could be wrong, but these refs seem awful terrible tonight. Looked like he was clearly down.
Bro, Bama is minus 12.5, down 10 points.
Yeah, but they got first and goal.
Yeah.
And then they're down 3.
No, it's close.
Dwight, you bet any baseball today?
No,
Bryce, first 5 money line and keep it moving, baby.
that's close.
Yeah, had the
I'll
under
take
in that
the
one.
touchdown.
I don't know what to do with this Giants game.
I mean, if you stop Adrian Martinez on this offense from like getting outside and going 80-yard run, I mean, what is Nebraska gonna do?
That was kind of where I got to with Michigan, was like Adrian Martinez is a different beast in terms of scrambling quarterback in the Big Ten. It's hard to replicate. It's a little bit of an anomaly kind of opponent in terms of that kind of tool that he brings. But I thought Michigan would have enough speed on the linebacker level, at least to cover sideline to sideline with some sort of competency.
Yeah, his hip was down. That's coming back. It wasn't his elbow. His hip went down first from that last angle. I bet that fucker comes back.
Nebraska is looking to lay a goose egg here, huh?
I mean, what
From
are you
your
gonna
lips
do?
to God's ears.
Michigan's defense is no joke.
That's got to be embarrassing.
Well, I'm laying 1.5 with TCU, and they're only up 35-10 at halftime.
That has to be like the 2-inch yard line, though.
What do you mean you're laying 1.5 up 25, Gav?
I laid 1.5 with TCU
Pre-game?
on Monday or Tuesday on like literally a no number based
Where do they spot
logic,
their ball?
literally just gut shot bet.
Wait, am I fucking hammering? Oh, yeah, they're right. That's a good spot.
What game are you watching, Twatty?
Michigan.
Oh, yeah, that touchdown's going to come back.
All right, let's go.
Troy up 24-3, end of the third.
Wow.
Can you imagine not running the ball there?
Oh,
Did he? Yeah, he got in. He didn't reach the ball out for shit. But he still got in.
Did Michigan score?
Interception on the 2-yard line by Texas A&M because Bama had 3rd and goal at the 2 and didn't run the ball twice. They threw the ball. Let me say it again. They threw the ball.
Twice.
I mean,
Wow.
did you see that play?
yeah.
No. There. Oh, so Hassan Haskins is in?
Yeah,
Russell,
let me ask
Russell
you.
Wilson.
Oh,
If
Air
I-
Waddle. I didn't even think about that. Good
If
call
I-
there.
If I send you 400, is there any way we can get like a 2 television setup where you're
Fuck
at?
out of here.
What are we doing?
There's no way.
Gav, you got one TV?
Bro, I got a TV, a phone, and a tablet.
How is
Alright,
the Alabama game not making the cut there?
How do we get?
What?
Oh, you're at the mother's house.
Yeah, I'm limited, but I'm about to go eat real good in about 30
But
minutes.
how is the Alabama game not on the tablet or the phone?
Because that game
What the
sucks
fuck?
ass.
How
That
many
sucks.
how many televisions are we rocking at the crib?
I got a TV, another laptop, and a tablet.
All right, so like, listen, I know that you don't get paid, but I'll gladly send a couple bucks over there to get like a 3 TV setup at least.
Oh my god.
You know, you gotta live with what you got at the parents' house. God damn it!
Michigan fuck up, Twatty? What happened?
Yeah, I mean the quarterback comes out of center. Center steps on his foot, so his knee went down. He handed it to running back. Running back scored.
Oh, that's good then.
No, because his knee was down before he handed it to the running back. This is, I mean, can we pull another rabbit out of our hat? I mean, really?
The funny part about that whole conversation that I just had with Gavin is he makes like twice my life wealth in a year. And I this kid's got to get like a wall of televisions, even if I have to do it.
What's that? A fly.
I know I don't have quite the lab that I do at my own apartment, but you
He
gotta
said,
make you a little back, man.
he said, I've got one television, but I'm about to go eat a ridiculous dinner.
This game literally right there in that sequence
They kicked a
probably
field goal, didn't
was
they?
over.
I cannot believe that they didn't run the ball on 3rd and 4th down to get in the end zone there on the 2-yard line against Texas A&M. What are we doing?
This guy got a hip down. This guy got a fucking knee down.
They kicked the
Knee
field goal,
bone
Twatty.
connected to the ankle bone. What the fuck are we doing here?
Wow, that's bad.
Fucking Nick Saban, man. I want to. A&M defense is too good. Is the dumbest message that I've seen in the chat today.
Yeah, but Pockett's he's a good commenter, so don't come at him too hard. He's good.
Twatty.
No, I'm saying in general, Pockett's good. So don't come at him too hard. He normally has good takes, so
Twatty always tries to keep me at bay. I love it.
You almost gotta do it.
I gotta tell you, I respect it. I respect it. I mean, I can't right now.
We're getting the ball back.
I don't care how much money I made today.
We got the
Bro,
ball back.
LSU got blanked in the first half by Kentucky.
I'm the mediator. We got to do that sometimes.
I'm gonna lose 1,000 because of that. Fucking Nick Saban, you mutt.
How does this
There's
game not
plenty of
go
time.
over?
Bama's going to score. I mean,
Yeah.
if they have to score, they may put up 35
It's
in the
going to
second
be like
half.
34-31.
They could put up 28 in the second half.
61.5 is low to me.
Actually, Brandon's probably definitely onto something. I mean, you take the over because, I mean, Bama's going to keep scoring in the second half.
And Texas A&M's good for one more touchdown at some point.
No,
Twatty, Yego's got a message for me and you.
100% agree with Diego. 100% agree.
Yeah, but bro, Yego
Wait,
is
what do you
being
mean?
Yego's being sarcastic right now, bro.
Is he?
Oh, no, he's
Listen,
not. No,
Listen,
Pockett's a good dude. Come on.
Okay, I'll say right now, I would bet $5 $1,000.
And I think you're right. I agree that he's being sarcastic. But my position is I still watch all the fucking comments. And
Yeah.
Hold on.
Listen,
And
Bubba,
Pocket is
he was Bubba Wallace guy. Then he went to Zach Wilson for MVP. Then he went to pocket QB Lamar Jackson. He's our guy.
That's the same guy? Zach
Yeah,
Wilson
they're,
QB?
They're all the same guy.
You're fucking
Pocket,
catfishing my ass.
bro.
Pocket,
He
no.
started out. He started out.
it ain't true.
I'm telling you right now. He
God,
started.
my ass getting catfished. I can't believe it. USC
Touchdown,
touchdown. I can't believe that.
USC.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh, fuck. I gotta have another drink before I go out now.
I'm telling you right now, he started out as Bubba Wallace guy, then went to Zach Wilson MVP, and then went to pocket QB Lamar Jackson. Don't get me wrong. I know that he's one of our guys, and he's in here all the time. I know that.
Bro, this guy changes
Come on.
aliases like I change underwear.
Kenny Peacock said, "Wow, that's Bubba Wallace guy."
Yeah, that's I'm starting to connect the fucking dots. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why Yago said, "Yes, Keg. Please keep in mind Pocket's body of work comments."
It's all love.
Oh, Twatty, you know what? Of all the people you actually care about boxing, who do you think wins this Wilder?
I don't know. I think there's been a lot of shenanigans from the very beginning, and I'm not a conspiracy theory guy at all. I'm not a narrative guy, conspiracy theory guy at all. But I think that Fury is by far the better fighter. He should box his ears off. But I got this fucking sneaking suspicion. Tyson Fury got fucked in the first fight, completely won the first fight.
Twatty, what's the line?
Won. It wasn't even close, and they gave it a draw.
It's like almost $3 to Fury.
Right, so he boxed his ears off in the second fight. Now, what's this called?
You got to
Just
look at
better be
Wilder at that
Michigan's
price.
fucking ball. I just feel like something's going to go on tonight. I mean, Fury's the better fighter. I mean, come on. This is a
New
fucking
Mexico
commercial.
plus 19.5 is literally a triple condom play. Just as dirty as it gets.
That's going to be a fucking incomplete pass, and I'm going to murder somebody.
Twatty, how are you
Every
not backing
call
the
is
truck up
going
on the
for-
Giants tonight?
Don't be a cunt, Bryce Young.
Every call is going for Nebraska. What is going on there?
Yago, I love you, bro. If I don't say it enough, I love you.
Fuck.
What time is this fight going off?
I just got a text. What point do we hit Bama from one Steve Boynton?
Yeah, tell Steve I'm already in the fucking trenches over here in this game.
What do you see, Gavin? 3.5?
Can we
For
get
the
a fucking
Bama game?
call for us?
I saw Drake London score a touchdown.
6.5, Bama. Wow.
Johnny, don't forget about me, bro. I need a link.
I guess I'll lay
Of
that.
course, it's a fucking incomplete pass. Get the fuck out of here.
Twatty's dick deep in this fucking Nebraska-Michigan game right now.
I mean, can I get one fucking call?
Kenny Peacock is so hell-bent on Tyson Fury winning this fight, it makes me want to bet him. Kenny, does he finish it? Does it go to the cards?
Yeah, you can't lay the $3.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, first of all, don't talk to me. I'm not talking to you. I decided that. Talk to fucking.
Take it easy on Cola. What the hell?
Talk to Gavin and.
I'm right here if you want to talk.
No, I don't want to talk. I talk to Gavin and Twatty. You fucking suckered me in for a minute. Don't talk to me.
Are we doing the 5-year-old silent treatment?
Listen, bro. Yeah, you
Right
be
here.
happy. Be happy that you're here.
We're here.
I'll talk to you later.
We're happy.
No, I'm not. So you talk to Gavin and Twatty.
Talk
I
to
wanna
Twatty's
know-
chair.
Twatty, you can't possibly be that upset about whatever happened with Michigan. Oh no. Twatty went to go fill the Gatorade bottle up. That's not good.
Twatty went to the jacuzzi.
I think he finishes, but I got a money line parlay with low. Kenny, that doesn't help me. Fury 6-12. What's that price?
And the COVID-19 vaccine doesn't protect you against the flu. So, if you haven't had your COVID-19 vaccine, you can get it at the same time as your flu shot.
Twatty might have killed himself after that call.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Not that crazy.
Just pushed an old woman down a flight of steps. I feel better.
I knew something was up.
All the sharps on Nebraska, this and that, because we're smarter than everybody. They have 0 points in the
I'll
first.
tell you what, bro. They were all on Nebraska today. You're absolutely right.
They have 0 fucking points.
Bro, when it ducked
And
inside
they
of
have a
that
horseshoe
three,
up- they have
man,
a
I
horseshoe up their
got
ass.
mad nervous with that Michigan ticket.
Horseshoe up their ass. They have 0 points. Okay. Kick the can
I
down the
don't even
road.
look
We'll
what
see.
that live one looks
Oh
like.
my God! Where like Heisman Trophy winners don't throw those balls? What are we doing?
Bryce Young just chuck a pick or what?
I don't want to talk about it.
Messy.
I don't want to talk about it. That was a touchdown. That was a guaranteed touchdown. Jimbo's going to be the guy that derails this season. Jimbo. I mean, I probably shouldn't be that angry, considering what we've done already. But I'm angry. I don't want to lose this bet.
I like that over 7.5, Jonathan. 3rd and 10. Get these fucking bums off the field. Yeah, get the fucking ball. Lucky you held on to that shit. Punt again.
AJ Coop says to let him in.
Fucking Diego.
Coop.
Wait.
Oh, Coop. All right, that's good because I'm gonna step out for probably 20 to 30 here.
This is a guy I can get behind. Let's go, Coop.
What's up,
What's up,
Coop?
guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, Coop?
Coop, are you
I'm here
watching
to bring
this?
you. I'm here to bring you good luck, man. I got Bama minus 6.5 and Bama over 34.5. So I'm
Let's
with you, buddy.
go, Coop.
Thank God. Coop, are you watching this shit show of a football game right now?
Yeah, their offensive line struggle, man. They'll get it together. They're Alabama, man.
I mean, what are we doing right now in Texas? Fuck.
It'll be all right. It'll be all right. So how's the day been, man? I ain't been able to do much, man.
I mean, I'm up like 8,000, but I'm disgusted right now. This fucking Alabama
You are,
game.
man.
This Alabama game is getting me fucking aggravated.
That's the way I feel. That's what. It's so funny. You could be up money,
It doesn't even matter.
right?
Yeah.
You just get pissed off at the next game.
That's why you can't play DFS, man.
This is why. You're right. But you know what, Coop? I want those $100,000 screenshots. So I think I'm going to have to try.
You got to change your mentality then. You got to learn to accept losing.
Run Pure is amazing to me. The bet side is so good, but the DF side is even better. With the codes being at like $80 a month, I mean, people like there's certain people that will never. They think of you guys as touts, so they'll never pay it.
I'll tell you right now, Twatty.
But anyone who has an open mind should fucking pay it.
People see the DFS side, and they see like multiple $100,000 screenshots per week, and they're like, what those people do is absolutely incredible, right? And it is absolutely incredible. But what those DFS like people don't understand, and I don't mean our people that work at Run Pure. I'm talking about all the people that subscribe to the DFS side. What they don't understand is being up 45 units in 60 days is equally impressive to a $100,000 screenshot.
Yeah, it's just different.
It's just
the 100,000 screenshot is one night.
It's harder,
60,
bro.
Yeah,
in
the
my
45
opinion, it's
units.
harder. Like,
Well, I mean,
if you
it
catch
depends
one
on
monster,
what the end result is. I
if
mean,
you
how
cash
much-
one monster night in DFS, like, good. But if you can win every week
Got an
in betting,
interception, Jay.
it's way harder.
let's
go.
go.
If you consistently win in DFS, then yeah.
The only bad thing about that is, man, they had gone down to -1.5, man, and it locked right when I was getting ready to hit it.
What
What's up,
Tony,
What's up, Stein?
what Tony and JSU and Hoop and Coop and Mangone and AP, what they do is absolutely fucking remarkable.
Right.
But
They're consistent.
People don't understand how hard it is to be up 45 units in 70 days. It's ridiculous.
Well, in fairness, Kegger, both are pretty hard.
No, yeah, I agree. But you know what sells, Twatty? $100,000 screenshot.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, that's the
We
marketing part of it. If
Right.
you can throw up $100,000 screenshot,
Right, we
that'll
don't
pull
have
you some subscribers.
Right. I mean, I can post a $17,000 winner on a 33-1 shot, or tonight we made $4,000 on Almendinger. But that doesn't. I mean, what does that matter when we got $100,000 screenshots going out? You know what I mean?
Well, the DFS side, it should trickle down, in my opinion, too.
I firmly believe that like we have probably the best DFS team in the country. Now I'm not going to say that we have the best sports betting side in the country, but I think that we have a really, really, really good sports betting side.
I feel like the betting side is for your day-to-day bankroll growth, and then the DFS side is for that moonshot 10x every now and again, huge payout.
Here's my thing, and again, I'm on the outside now, so obviously I'm a little biased, but I think the group for $80 or $100 by far is the best value in DFS and sports betting. But by far, it's not even close. I think the only one that could be even close to us are the guys at Wager Talk. I mean, because at least they're professional, they've been around.
And they don't even have a DFS side, right?
Right. And furthermore, those guys I don't know that they win as much as the bet side. Maybe they do. I don't obviously pay for their service. Maybe they do, but the bet side has been up for what, a year and a half, Jay? A year and almost 2?
14 months.
So that's 14 months. How many units? You don't have to look, but in 14 months, how many units is a bet size of? Like ballpark.
Yeah, after the first year, after 12 months, we ended up plus 77 units. And through the first 2 months of the second year, we are up 42 units.
So 120-ish in
14 months.
Pocket, and Kager hates me for this, but I think Yanni is a really good bettor.
That's 10 units a month. I mean,
good wager talk. I think he's really good. I don't like Marco at all. I don't think he's a good bettor at all. Kelly in Vegas is probably profitable, but I think Yanni is really good. I mean, he knows his shit.
Kelly in Vegas, who also works for Barstool now.
I know, I saw that.
She hit like 2 monster money.
I heard that.
Back to back, yeah. But listen, for $60 a month, right? We're basically averaging about 10 units.
10, right?
Right, yeah.
That's absurd.
I'm averaging, since I started, 7 units a month. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to do better than that.
No, it is. It really is. I would love to know at the end of the year how many units Wager Talk is up. I mean,
do they not track it?
I don't. They don't track it like Run
well,
Pure.
That's a difference right there.
You know what?
Run Pure. There's a fucking spreadsheet. You can copy and paste it and send it to anybody. There it is. I mean,
Twatty? What would you say? What would you say the average person in America that would subscribe to a service like we have? What their unit size is? What, $50?
Yeah, the guy that will pay $60 or $70 a month is probably a $50. The average will be a $50 bettor.
Okay, so if you bet, or if your unit size is $50 a month, right,
$50 a play.
Right. So if we're up 120 units, you're up $6,000, and for the 14 months, it's only cost you $840 to join.
Yeah.
And you're up $6K. $100 bettor is up about $12,000, and on and on and on and on.
Yeah, no doubt they need to fucking pass the ball down here, please and thank you, Michigan.
Nebraska,
Jay, you gotta present it a different way, man.
What do you say?
$100,000. You got to present it a different way, man. The $100,000 DFS screenshot, man, that's awesome. That's glorious. But less than 1% of people are getting that.
Right.
All right. If you're looking for long-term, long-run profitability, betting is much, much better than DFS.
Yeah, good point, Coop. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's what Cola said. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Yep.
Right. Because
for the day-to-day, because you're not always going to hit the 100,000, but day-to-day, I can make you a unit here.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So if you present it in a long term, you're going to make more. Sure, you might hit that 100K in DFS, but eventually, if you continue to do this in betting, you're going to be able to win, 4,000, 5,000, like what you're doing, Jay, on a $2, on a 2-unit bet, or on a +2 of a AJ Allmendinger, which, is going to bring you in much more money there than what it is in DFS, because DFS it's incredibly difficult, man. In betting, you're trying to win one bet. In DFS, you're basically trying to win 6 bets with your one roster, or 8 bets with your one roster, depending upon how many people you're rostering.
But if it goes your way, it's like you hit a small lottery.
Right, but,
Yeah.
but it's so hard to go that way, long way. And those
Coop,
people
Coop,
that pay
let
him
me-
what,
let me
$20.
Let me ask you a question, Coop. Out of 10 times that you bet a DFS slate, right? Forget about the big scores. How many times do you think that the average DFS player doubles up out of 10 times? Would you say?
2.
So the average DFS player doubles up 2 out of 10 times and loses money the other 8 times?
It's kind of the nature of it,
Loses money. Yeah.
especially
Yeah.
tournament players.
Yep.
Wow.
I have what I think is an
Because,
important
look,
question. Whenever you're done,
If
You're
you're
playing
wanting to
double
win
ups.
that million, if you're wanting to win the $1 million tomorrow, or even $100,000 tomorrow in a DFS contest, all right, you're going to have to play, some unknown wide receiver or tight end who you have absolutely no clue is going to score 2 touchdowns, and they're going to win it for you. And the 99% of the people, like CJ Uzoma, who had that big game the other night, man. If he was on the regular slate, he would have won somebody so much money, But 99% of the people, they're not willing to take their money and play CJ Uzoma. But those are the people you got to play. You got to take your chances.
Coop, let me ask you a question
That's
because
That's
I
why
would
it's
think.
so losing.
Let me ask you a question because I think you're probably in the 10 percentile of DFS players. So, knowing that, let's say you're in the 10 percentile of DFS players, why wouldn't you just every night play head to head, right? Because, I mean, if you're a 90% player and you're playing against a 50% player, isn't that stealing, or am I wrong there?
Yeah, but the thing is with head-to-heads, they've become so much to a 2 versus 2 is what it ends up being.
What do you
Because
mean
you
by
play the
that?
same. Well, if you have a roster of 6, all right, you play the same 4 players as your opponent, and then it comes down to the 2 players that you
Okay.
didn't play. So it becomes a 2 versus 2.
Because-
So that's what it comes down to.
Because I always thought to myself,
And-
it's like, okay, if I'm good at this, I should be better than this guy I'm playing head to head against. You know what I mean? I always thought that.
Right, but
I mean, I don't play enough,
But
but
like even the best, like let's say if Hoop and Mangone went up against each other
right.
for 1 week in an NBA slate, every night, so they had 7 contests. I guarantee you it would end up 4-3.
Really? Okay.
So I mean,
But
you're
but
really
you
not
gave me
shaking
2
that much.
professionals. You gave me 2 professionals. What if Hoop went against whoever, a normal guy?
Right? But there's so few normal guys playing now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
In that, I mean, unless you want to play like the $25 double up or the
Right,
$50
okay.
double up, but when you talk like 200 and $500 and $1,000 double ups, they're all like Hoop and Mangone type people.
Right. So you're saying if I were to play a head to head for $200, I'm probably playing someone else who's pretty fucking good.
Yes, sir.
Is that fair? Okay, gotcha.
Yes, probably. There might be a couple in there, but your chances of landing on that 1 or 2 that don't know what they're doing are not good.
Okay, gotcha. Makes sense.
But
All right,
yeah,
Michigan.
I mean, if you want to build a bankroll, play those $2 double ups and those $10, $25, $50 double ups where they have 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people, and you can win those pretty good at a pretty good rate.
Good info. Appreciate it.
A&M's
The
really
thing
look,
in those, yeah, they're looking good. But the thing in those is really you play the chalk and you eat the chalk, and then you take 2 or 3 other players and hope that they do better than the field's 2 or 3 other players,
Right.
which it usually does.
Josh says the way that Big T and Hoop have still dominated DFS is crazy. So many that were considered the best years ago don't even play anymore. I think clearly over the last 14 months, the best tournament player on the planet is Tony, and it's not even close.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he has losses, but his big wins have been like, what, a couple million, 2-3 million?
He's easily won 2 million easy since I started Run Pure Bets with them. He's won 2 million easy. Yeah. I don't know what it cost him to get there, but in terms of winnings, 2 million easy. Michigan up.
Like Hoop,
Let's go, Twatty.
Hoop's become a much better GPP player than what he was before too.
But isn't Hoop like one of the best cash players in the world?
Oh yeah. But I mean, he's won several GPP tournaments in the last 14 months.
Yeah, the DFS side of this company is fucking bonkers. But you know what? One thing we've done, at the very least, is provide them with one of the best betting services out there to go along with them dominating the DFS world. I feel good about saying that. At least me. I know that.
No, I agree. The only thing that's stopping, both sides, is marketing. Seriously. I mean, that's all that's stopping either side, bet side or DFS side. You need a marketer. You need pay somebody to promote you guys.
Swati, what do
Your
you think they
numbers
could
are
do
there.
differently?
Your numbers are there, so you have the proof. You just need to promote.
Twatty, what do you think about Texas A&M up 2 touchdowns right now with 2 minutes in the first half? They are basically even money on the money line.
Well, I'm taking A&M at even money. I'm taking A&M for a half, for one half of football. I'm taking A&M.
What's the score?
Is this the game that Bama drops?
Who gets the kickoff second half?
With how bad this Texas A&M quarterback looked through the first 5 weeks, I'm absolutely amazed that they're up 2 touchdowns right now.
That's what you said to me on Thursday night show. You're like, A&M's quarterback or their offense is terrible, and I'm like,
but look at what they've done the first 5 weeks. That he looked terrible. Twatty, his passing yard prop was 156 yards.
Yeah, Calzada, they barely snuck past Colorado.
no, I feel you. Good point. But I was like, this team was number 6 in the country at one point, or 7 or something.
But I mean,
Defense
like,
is the strength.
you don't that was with Kellen Mond.
No, that was last year. No,
Right,
fucking
yeah,
this
right.
year. This year they were like number 7, and then
But-
They had
I
a
mean,
different
you're-
quarterback at the beginning.
you're talking about
right.
you're talking about a 3-2 football team.
Listen, Texas A&M pulls fucking talent from Texas. Yeah, I mean, I'll take them right now at even money. 14-point lead.
I tell you.
Although that is a good point by B-Rad that Bama does get the ball first. Each possession's worth like 3 points. So you're going to give Bama an extra possession worth 3 points, 4
Wait,
points.
is it
That doesn't
halftime yet?
matter.
I mean, it's another fourth down. Flag.
Even money, up 2 touchdowns at home.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'll take A&M. I mean,
It looks like Alabama's going in, right?
well, that'll change it. I just put the Bama game on.
They're about to hit the field goal line. Targeting 15-yard penalty.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
that'll
But,
change it. Now we'll be
I
laying like
really-
2.5.
I really think if you want to promote the bets, man, it's something that you do long run, long term. Because the long term success of this betting is much better than the DFS.
This betting service has been so much more profitable than all the competitors like Fade the Noise and everybody that Rumpier is competing with. It's not even close. Our bet side just destroys them.
Pub.
Wow, Twatty, let me ask you a question. If you didn't have a bet on Michigan right now, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you were going into the game looking for your initial bet on this game, 13-0 half, Michigan's -10.5. Would you take Michigan or would you take the 10.5 with Nebraska?
So what you're talking? So you're saying that Michigan's going to win 23-0?
No,
Oh, he's saying it's 2.5 second half.
I'm saying they're -10.5 right now, and they're up 13-0 at the break.
Yeah, I feel like that they're not going to fucking score. Seriously, I think that Michigan is going to run the table, and they're not going to score the rest of the game.
Oh, okay. So they called the targeting back. No penalty.
Yeah, I was going to say that wasn't targeting.
Yeah, no penalty on Texas A&M. I'll tell you what, bro. Alabama is in trouble. Georgia's about to be the number 1 team in the country. Shout out to myself for having Georgia to win the national championship. Future preseason. Thank you.
Wow, that's a great pick. I wouldn't have been there with you.
It was
a
the
great pick.
only national championship future bet I made. I've been screaming Georgia from the rooftops for months.
And I haven't bet them one time. Yeah.
The odds weren't great though, because they were like the third choice, I think, maybe after Bama and Oklahoma and Clemson, obviously. Fourth choice, probably.
It's gonna make me sick. Watch Oklahoma jump up to number 4 tomorrow in the rankings.
I
'Cause they
think.
snuck
I
by.
I think
Is that the worst number 4 team in the history of football?
they have to be. I mean, how can they not be? I
There's
mean,
only 2 good teams this year.
Ohio State beats them. Georgia beats them. Alabama beats them.
To this day, I have no idea how Ohio State lost to Oregon. No idea. Oregon is, I think they're not even that good, and they beat Ohio State. That may fuck them at the end of the year.
Oh yeah,
A bad Stanford team beat Oregon.
they got to win out, and even then,
Oh, pocket, yeah. Iowa beats Oklahoma. I agree with that. Iowa's defense is no joke. That's got to be a top 3 or 5 defense.
Oh no, poor Ronnie. Poor Ronnie Lofton.
oh, that's a bad beat.
I mean, our guy Ronnie. You hate to see it. I'm happy he's okay, though. I might have to take Alabama. Is it a sucker bet to take A&M plus 105 right now on the money line?
I mean, like I said, if gun to my head, I'm probably going to take A&M.
Alabama's going to score before the half's over.
Did Bama punt?
Yeah, they punted.
Yeah, but if they use their timeouts here, they can score before the half's over.
Well, no, there's
I don't know.
32. No,
There's
the
30
half's
seconds. There's 30 seconds in the half.
Yeah, no,
They're
it's
not using their timeouts. They had all three.
So they're basically saying the second half line is Bama minus 14.
Yeah, the half is over. It's over.
Yeah, D gnarly. A&M at plus 350 is a fucking great number. Now the one downside is Bama does get the ball to start the second half, but if you give me 350 with A&M, fuck, 14-point lead at home plus 350.
They got the
That can't be
they
what
got
it
the
is
ball
now.
with a minute and 12, man. If Alabama would have used their timeouts, they could have got the ball back and tried a football.
Yeah,
That's
gnarly,
cool.
you're sitting on a good ticket there.
Twatty, it can't be 350 right now, is it?
Well, no, I mean, I'm not looking at it. I'm just saying gnarly got it. I don't know if he got
Yeah,
it
I'm
like
not
5
looking
minutes ago or 10 minutes ago. Either way, that's good.
Even money at best right now.
Well, even money, I'll take Bama.
So they're saying second half
whole
line's
team-
Bama minus 14.5.
Well, there you go.
Fucking Gavin with his TCU -1 pregame. Up 45.
The whole key for Alabama is their offensive line, man. They played pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, what's going to make that better? This A&M team is going to come out so fucking amped up in the second half. They're looking
A&M.
they're looking to take out the #1 team in the country right now.
And they got what you need to hold a lead: run game and defense. The quarterback play is sus, but they don't really need a quarterback in the second half of this one. They need to control the clock and get off the field on defense.
The one ticket that I didn't bet today, I wish I had in my pocket, was this fucking TCU game.
Oh, this fucking Michigan game for me is an I told you so. And you, Jay, you know you love I told you so games. And that's the way I feel right now. That makes you feel so good, right?
When you're on an island, yeah, there's nothing better. Yeah, it's the best. There are no better wins than when you're on an island. Yep.
It's 11. The second half line's 11. 10.5 now. Bama. So they're saying A&M wins by 3.
Yeah, I mean, they're like -105 on the money line maybe right now.
So that's the way you got to go if you want A&M. You don't lay the 3 second half. That's weird that it's that far off.
What's the money line? Is it like even?
-105 on A&M.
Right. So it's okay. It's even basically.
Who do you
Even
think?
money, I may take Bama maybe.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
see A&M at -125.
it's now they're -140 on DK, and the whole world's taking A&M right now, Matt.
Twatty, if you like Bama, lay the 10.5 second half, and then they can lose by 3. You can still win.
I don't know that I like Bama. I just if the money's right, I like. Bama.
They went from even money to -140 in 75 seconds.
Yeah, I want Bama plus money. I want Bama plus 110.
Oh yeah, they're plus. They're plus.
You can get Bama plus 115 at MGM.
Yeah, that's exactly If I'm going to bet
You can
that,
get
I
him.
want Bama.
You can give him even money on FanDuel.
Twatty, who did you think was going to win?
and
Who did you think was going to
105
win
on
this
DK.
this Dodgers Giants game tonight?
What was the matchup? It was Uriah against.
Gosman.
I would have taken. Geez, both those pitchers are nasty.
Urias just got an RBI single off Gosman.
I would have taken. It's in. Was it in San Fran?
Yeah.
I would have probably taken Gosman. I'd take the Giants probably. First
That's where I am. Worked out yesterday. Went back to it.
There's too much shit to watch. Fuck. Motherfucker. Gosman is he's one of the nastier pitchers I've seen this year. His splitter is damn near unhittable. And his fastball's still mid to upper 90s.
I mean, do you think Texas A&M can play another half that good?
Well, yeah, I mean, Bama's clearly cutting into this. The question. That's what I'm saying. If I can get plus money on Bama, I'm probably. Well, I say that. I talk shit. Don't bet it. I probably should bet it.
I mean,
See what it is.
Texas A&M played pretty flawless football, didn't they? I mean, they can't play much better than what they played in the first half, right?
Yeah, Watto, you're right. Yeah, Coop, you're right. I mean, did they have a turnover?
Yeah, they had an interception.
Did they?
But their quarterback only missed one attempt.
Anybody else on Virginia Tech?
I'm on Tech.
I haven't seen anything in that game.
I think Tech was winning by a couple points in the second quarter or something. I was looking for the game. It wasn't like on national TV.
It is on ACC Network.
Okay.
All right, where are we at with these live lines?
Ah, there he is.
I'm alive.
We're discussing
I just had to
Alabama
get the
A&M,
homemade
Gavin.
bruschetta, Keg. That shit was so good. Fuck.
Wait, what did you say? Bruschetta or bruschetta?
Bruschetta, that's what I said. If it's bruschetta, you know what? Fucking sue me. Call my lawyer. We'll
right.
call it in court however you want to fucking pronounce it.
All right, listen. I'm gonna mute everybody just so I could talk to him for a minute. Could we at least agree that from now on you'll say bruschetta
Yes,
instead?
I'll call it whatever you want to call it. That shit was delicious. That's why it took me a hot minute there.
With the SH, not the SC.
Well,
Bruschetta.
the tomatoes, the basil, the garlic, that shit was delicious. And
Let
the
me
garlic
ask
bread,
you- let me ask you a question. Is there anything better than putting that on like those little toasted garlic breads?
That's exactly what we just did.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
the second round after the old steamers about an hour ago.
Not bruschetta, and I'm sorry, not bruschetta. Bruschetta.
Oh yeah, so you don't even know how to pronounce it. This fucking guy. This
Gavin,
fucking guy.
who's we?
Bruschetta.
Yeah, sure. I'll call it whatever you want me to call it. As
Gavin,
long as it
who's
tastes like
we?
that, I'll eat it.
Bruschetta. All right, Gab. So if I told you that Texas A&M was up 2 touchdowns at the break,
Are they really?
would you take them to win the game at like minus 125, or would you take Bama to win the game?
I was hoping to get some sort of plus money price tag on A&M, regardless if they're up 2 scores. But Bama grabs 2 scores. The team total comes back into play as long as they grab it relatively quickly.
They're getting the ball.
That had to have been a fucking just nut half for A&M.
Well, I'll tell you what. I didn't see the first turnover. Second turnover was third and 2 at the 2-yard line. Bama throws an interception, and it's picked off by A&M. But they're having a hard time stopping A&M. I will say that.
That is something you never thought you'd say, but here we are.
What's up, Pocket? What's up, Sign? Nolan, Jonathan. What's up, boys? Hopefully you're making money tonight.
Bruschetta.
Wait, what?
Nolan's a new name.
Still can't believe
Welcome
I heard
in.
that.
What does that play against Michigan? Come
Bro,
on.
I fucking speak fluent Spanish, not Italian. You know what? Sue me. What are you going to do?
Bruschetta.
What's up, Brian?
God damn it. For a guy that eats as well as my friend does, bruschetta.
Yeah, that's what I fucking said.
Yeah, you know what? I'm more angry that I didn't bet this TCU -1.5. All right.
Yeah, this is a barn burner over there, huh?
Yeah, Mr.
This
Bruschetta.
motherfucker.
Congratulations, Mr. Bruschetta, on this romp winner that I forgot to bet. All right.
Yeah, because
Martinez.
every bet that I make gets sent to you in a text message at some point throughout the week. Whether or not you wake up at 8 a.m. to read it is another question.
I'm going to set the over. Listen, in a 7-day. First of all, what people don't realize in the YouTube chat is when Gavin talks to me, it is
Fuck out of here.
It's an ever-flowing stream of consciousness. So, like, he sends me, I'll set the over-under in a 7-day period of text messages. I'll set it at 220 and a half. And if one of them gets by me, like the fucking TCU minus
220 is probably accurate because I just data dump you with all the news that you haven't woken up to.
Bro, 7 days a week, I wake up to 35 fucking text messages.
We'll read them all and then continue on with your day.
Right. And you know what got by me? TCU -1.5.
What?
Clearly.
Nebraska just scored the easiest touchdown I think I've ever seen.
Bruschetta season is in full effect, gentlemen.
Twatty, are you worried right now or what?
Sure is shit in the bed.
I mean, they haven't done anything up until that pass, so I'm still not there yet. But that was an easy fucking touchdown.
We gotta buy Gavin a Bruschetta t-shirt.
You can fucking buy me Italian hooked on phonics.
No, I don't want that. I want you to wear a Bruschetta.
BREW, like there's a beer, and then whatever sketa is, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like we'll have a beer, but we got to think of something for sketa. Twatty is
Did a Russian chick for a while who had a name similar to sketa.
Twatty's in his feelings right now about the fact that Nebraska just scored a touchdown.
Bruschetta.
You see the money came back in on Alabama, man, real quick. Because now it's basically money line -115 to -110.
Yep, they're lining it like Whoever you want to pick, go for it. They're lining it like a 50-50.
So if you were able to get some of those plus 120, 115s on Bama, that was
What's up, Tyler?
pretty good.
Nice. You got a pro in the chat.
It's hard not to take 2 touchdowns.
I can't even order dinner now because my sister came over and brought me food, and now I have to eat it.
Jay, you wait too
You
late.
sound so
Anyway.
disappointed.
I am.
You always fuck up and wait.
I mean, Twatty, I'm live in front of a camera like 30 plus hours a week.
Yeah, but you can.
I mean,
get
what
good
do
at
I
it.
Show, man.
do? I go take an hour to eat right now and let you guys just do you, or do I wait till
Dude,
the
just
end?
eat on camera. Who gives a shit?
Nobody wants to see a fat person eat, bro. That's like the worst.
Yeah,
thing.
Varun definitely does.
Yeah, there's one guy that wants to see a fat kid eat, and I have to put an internet restraining order on him.
And somehow he leaks back into the chat every week. Somehow.
I had to put an internet restraining order on the one person that wants to see an obese kid eat. You know what I mean? Jay eats dinner when we eat.
People are saying Varun in the chat. They just already know.
See,
Everyone knows. Yeah, everyone knows.
They know. Oh, geez.
yeah, Twatty, Ronnie Lofton has been with us from the start. He says Jay eats dinner when everybody else eats breakfast. Exactly.
Well, when you say Ronnie Lofton has been with us from the start, I'm saying Ronnie Lofton isn't a subscriber.
He's not.
Uh-huh.
You know what? You're right. Twatty.
But in fairness,
I
he's good enough.
I break his balls about not being a subscriber all the time, but he was like one of the first 5 people to watch us 4 years ago.
You're right. My point was what I was going to say is he's good enough that he doesn't have to be.
Well, I would rather say,
But he's still not a subscriber.
I would rather say that it hurts my feelings that he's not a subscriber. Okay? I'd rather say that. But yes, you're right.
He's really good at baseball.
I will eat my dinner at midnight.
Don't shame me. Ronnie, I love you, man. I was just putting that out there. No.
Did we come to a consensus on the Bama second half line? What we're doing?
No.
I took Alabama plus 2.5 and plus 115 money line.
So Coop said, "I believe in Alabama." That's what Coop did.
I guess I'll just watch.
Jay says, Coop says he believes in Alabama. Cole instantly says, I guess I'll watch.
I leaned A&M, but I don't want to go against you.
You have one guy.
2 touchdowns plus is a lot to overcome in a half on the road.
I'll be the first person to say though that I eat dinner way too fucking like I bet you I would be 50 pounds lighter if I shut the camera off permanently and ate like a normal fucking human being.
What's the point of that, though?
If you'd be 50 pounds lighter, you could keep the camera on if you would just eat at a normal time.
Yeah, but who wants to see
right before you go to bed?
What fun is that, Coop?
Coop, if I wanted to eat on camera, I can go to OnlyFans and sell my ass on the street.
Varun is in.
Like, I could literally...
You got 1 subscriber.
Listen, I could literally go to OnlyFans right now and start a revolution of people watching a fat kid eat, and they will pay top $1 for that. Twatty's got his head down because he knows those are the stone cold nuts. There are 1,000 fucking lunatics out there that will watch me eat a hoagie fucking 7 days a week. You understand what I'm saying? You understand?
Chris Schultz says gross.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. Exactly. But there are some fucking weird people out there, bro. I could sell my ass right on the street, go to OnlyFans.
Tyler goes, what the fuck is going on right now?
Who said
I
that?
could have said it better myself.
Tyler knows. Tyler knows.
Oh, mercy.
Don't pretend like some of those weirdos don't live in Pennsylvania. I guarantee I'll get some. I guarantee I'll get some.
I live in L.A. You ain't got to tell me.
I can guarantee I'll get some.
Anytime you go to a bar.
I'll get some Pennsylvania people to watch me put down a hoagie on OnlyFans. All right, but you know what? I choose not.
Settle down.
I choose not to do that, and instead I eat at 1 o'clock in the morning every day for you fucking people.
That's bad.
Yeah, Coop. Well, that's what happens when you go to bed at fucking 9 a.m. 7 days a week.
Michael Rico.
Michael, that's funny. Michael, what do you think? To interrupt Jay and his rubbing cheesesteaks on his nipples. What do you think about the fight?
People pay for that too. That's why I wake up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon every day.
Get the fuck off the field.
Twatty gets so angry like we do, Gav.
You know what's funny, Keg? It's so funny. And people in the chat bust my balls. They're like, why do you like get mad after every? I'm like, I've been doing this 30 years, and every play I get pissed about. It's like, oh, if you're a professional, why do you get mad after every play? Like, because I'm fucking psycho.
They're punting on 4th and 1 to you, Twatty.
I hear you, Twatty. I get it. Believe me.
I get mad on when I watch baseball, every pitch. I'm like, fuck. He fumbled it. This motherfucker fumbled it.
Did he really?
He better have got it back.
Twatty might lose his mind.
Wow, you're ahead of me, Twatty.
You have to be kidding me.
Uh-oh. This is not going to be good.
They're doing that thing where everyone points the other direction.
This is not going to be good for anybody. Gavin's on Michigan. I don't hear my guy chiming in.
We got a big pile up. Refs are confused. We got to make a call here, guys. What do we got? Still no decision yet by the ref. And they're going to say Michigan football.
Jonathan Nelson says, I get off at 4 o'clock in the afternoon from work. I know, bro. I get it. I wake up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You're lucky you're going to get me awake tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Is there a race tomorrow?
Yep.
There is a race tomorrow, but there's also something called Week 5 in the National Football.
Oh, yeah. I knew that.
Don't talk to me, Cole. I'm still mad at you.
Coop, who do we like tomorrow?
I feel pretty good about getting a long shot tomorrow.
Can't hate hearing that.
But Hendrick Motorsports will win.
Where's the race?
Charlotte.
Hendrick Motorsports will win, huh? Way to go out on a limb there, Coop.
That's the same as Chevy, right?
Yeah.
See how we
If
can
you're
do
going
on the
to bet
prices
it, you
there.
need to bet Hendrick Motorsports versus Chevy. I think Chevy's like minus 155. Hendrick Motorsports is even.
Yeah, that's what I see right now. Yep. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's Chevy minus 150.
this fucking Alabama passing game is a joke right now. What are we doing?
So, Coop, you go Hendrick minus 115.
No.
Well, I mean, Cola, right now your two odds-on favorites, although I'm not talking to you, are Chase Elliott plus 220, Kyle Larson plus 450. Your sixth choice is the third.
Yes.
Hold on a minute. Jay, I know you're not talking to me, but we got a Twist One sighting in the
Not
chat.
talking. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Twist one.
Twist. Wait a minute.
Of
Wait a
the
minute.
13 boneless wings.
Yeah, everybody settle down right now because I got a bone to pick with my guy Twist One. I mean, he came into the Thunderdome one day, and I never saw the fucking kid again. Where have you been, bro?
I'm glad you're alive.
Were you held in captivity? I mean, where the fuck did you go? I mean, we sent out an APB. We called the cops.
How did they get that? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, perfect rotation. Twist
Like the
one.
first one to do that.
No, not the first one. Twatty was the first one. And then Cheese was the second one. And then Twist was the third one. And then he literally just died. I mean, like nobody heard from him for almost a year. Welcome back to the party, pal. What happened?
Viral video, I would not take Allmendinger to beat William Byron tomorrow at plus 115.
All right, I probably gotta bounce and go play some pool. So there's that.
All right, bud.
Have a good one,
Twatty.
Twatty.
All right, chat. Hopefully, whoever told me you guys win, and Coop, keep up the great work. Kegger, Gavin, Cola. See you, boys.
Later,
All
Twatty.
right, talk this weekend. The one and only Twatty Latte. Gavin, where you at, bro? You can't possibly be eating bruschetta again.
Still.
I mean, what are we doing right now?
Yeah, Cola. I think I think tomorrow we see William Byron or Alex Bowman win.
Okay. I'm with that. Heard the conviction in your
wait.
voice there.
I'll have to wait and see how the early part of the race plays out. Like, are they racing to win or are they racing for points? They should be racing to win, considering their situation when it comes to the playoff points.
How dare you pick my guy Willie B? How dare you?
You guys see Kyle Larson at a point where he's just so dominant that you might as well just bet him before every race just to have him in pocket?
No.
Or he's track dependent?
All you got to do is bet him when we took him to finish in the top 3 and to win it all. That takes care of that. The rest, you just bet who you think's going to win. Alabama looks bad today because we've seen Texas A&M enough to know that they're not very good. Alabama,
offensive line, man.
they just look bad today.
The guy's not getting any protection whatsoever.
Bama's one of those teams though they can lose and still make the playoff.
They can't lose twice though.
Yeah, they're gonna have to beat Georgia. That's a good point. Do they play them in the regular season?
No, but they're gonna have to beat them in the SEC championship game, or they're gonna be on the outside looking in. And then
Yeah, because you got Iowa, OU, Cincinnati, all undefeated.
Yeah, if Alabama gets 2 losses, if they lose this game and they lose the SEC championship game, I think Cincinnati gets in as long as they win.
They should if they go undefeated. It'd be pretty messed up to keep them out over a 2-loss team.
Nah, you can't. They're too good.
Big Ten will definitely get one in.
Yeah, it's just what is it going to be, Iowa, or is it going to be Ohio State?
Right. But in years past, you're not really sure they'll get one.
When does Alabama make the adjustment? I mean, Texas A&M's blitzing 1 or 2 people every flipping play. Every flipping play. And they're just sitting there letting them do it.
Bryce Young hasn't really shown the ability to go long.
He doesn't have any time to go long. He's under pressure the whole entire game, and he's going to be taking shit from people like you about how bad he is. But he hasn't had any time.
Oh shit! Coop's coming for your fucking throat, Cola.
In games past, Bryce Young, the knock on him is he doesn't go beyond 15 yards.
I mean, if Alabama just sits there and lets them blitz every play, man, you got to make adjustments, man.
Coop, what college football team do you root for? Va-Tech?
Yeah. But, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they win, they lose, they lose.
I'm on your guys tonight, Coop. +1. Against the big, bad Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Your guys are up 22-21. Kegger, I didn't talk to you on Thursday, but how about the beat on the Seattle teaser?
Huh?
How about the beat on that Seattle teaser +8.5? That was a tough one.
I made one bet in that game, and it was the Rams money line -120. So I wasn't on all those Seattle teasers.
Yeah, I just did one with the Patriots before I saw Big T put that in there, but it's a tough way to go out.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if
Wilson stays healthy, they cover that.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
So
I don't know if they win, but they definitely cover the teaser.
It was just weird how the time worked, where it's like, all right, I guess we got to kick the field goal, and then they go up 9. You know, a lot of times they punt that or they just kneel it out.
Coop, who you like in the NFL this week?
I like, hold on a minute. Let me go to the NFL.
Yeah, let's get that going, sweetheart. Coop, are you coming to hang out with me tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's my guy.
I like the over in Green Bay and Cincinnati.
Wait, pause. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm on the fence either way. But okay, go ahead.
I like the Cowboys -7
I agree. Go ahead.
because I think they're going to absolutely kill the Giants.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I really want 6.5, but I don't disagree. They're so much better than the New York Giants right now. Go ahead.
Yep. I like the Cardinals -5.5.
Wait. Cardinals minus. Oh, yeah, I like the other side. All right, go ahead.
At the
You
San
like the
Fran game?
Giants? I mean, San Fran.
Yeah, I like the points.
Yeah, Keg, I like the Niners too.
Go ahead, Coop.
And then the last one I'm contemplating, and I wish I would have hit it on Monday when it was 49.5,
Yeah.
is the under in Cleveland and Chargers.
The under in Cleveland.
I like that.
And what's the line right now?
46.5.
Oh, my God.
That's a big move on the total.
So you didn't bet that then, obviously, right?
No,
So
I would have bet it
you
at 49.
you would have bet it at 49, but it's obviously you can't bet it at 46.5.
I want to try to find a prop. Is there a prop that'll let you how many field goals are made in a game?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you could definitely find that. I'll tell you what, Coop, that game, and I talked about that on the Wednesday show. That Cleveland Chargers game, with how good both those defenses have played, could easily be a 24-17 type game. But with the way that we've seen both those offenses when they're clicking play, it could also be a 31-28 game, and I wouldn't think twice. So, like, I really think it could go either way. I see your point of view. Both defenses are playing at a very high level right now, both of them. So it wouldn't shock me if the final score of that game was 24-17. But it also wouldn't shock me if both those offenses are fucking rolling either. Touchdown.
Both of those teams are very controlled, meaning they'll click off 7-minute drives, they'll click off 8-minute drives, and I think that's the one thing that's hurting, that 31-28 type of scenario. Block. Did he
Okay,
get a
let me ask you a
touchdown?
question. Do you think with the Kittle
Yes.
news, the 49er line goes to 6 or above?
I think.
What's the news on Kittle?
He's out.
Well, I don't know. I just think that Trey Lance is no Geno Smith. And what I mean by that is, I don't think he can come in and do what Geno did in, the half that he played or the quarter and a half that he played.
Meaning that you think that Trey Lance will do worse or better?
I think he'll do worse. I think if he gets behind, they're just going to blitz the living daylights out of him.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. Geno Smith is one of the worst fucking quarterbacks of the last half decade in the NFL.
Oh yeah, but
I watched him play every day in New York. He's awful.
Yeah, that's because he was a Jet, man.
No, I think it's because he's just bad. He never succeeded anywhere.
But what's the over under on field goals in that LA Charger Cleveland game? Is it like 3? Somewhere in that ballpark?
Oh, wait a minute. You went from Trey Lance to the fucking field goals in the Chargers game?
What's your angle?
Yeah.
Over field goals?
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of field goals in that game.
I don't have it.
I listen. I would much rather have Jimmy G in that game than Trey Lance, but I
still like the points.
I think that they're much liver to cover the 5. than any chance Seattle had of keeping that game close with fucking Geno.
What are they saying, that he ran into the kicker before he could kick the ball or something? Is that what they're trying to say?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
pocket. I was very wrong on USC.
I'm looking
What's
for
wrong with that, man?
All right, so total field goals made in the Chargers game,
3.5.
3.5, Coop, over plus 115.
I can see them making 4 field goals.
All right, well, that's the line. 3.5 over plus 115.
He scored on a block punt. Bama.
Yes.
Yeah, Trey Lance I think he's got such a better shot at keeping that game close than anything Geno Smith has to just stop playing football.
Hey, do you like the under in the low ones, the low totals, the 39.5 games?
In the NFL?
That would be
look
Pats,
at how,
Texans.
Like Trey Lance doesn't have. Trey Lance had his full supporting cast, I would be much more willing to back him. But
yeah,
he doesn't have that right now.
He played one half of football, threw for 160 yards and 2 touchdowns.
One of those was a big coverage bust.
Who'd he do it against?
Who'd the 49ers play last week, Cole?
Seattle.
The
one guy was wide open on an 80-yard touchdown.
Like Matthew Stafford, man. Like he could have every pass he threw was uncontested last week against Seattle. Come on.
I mean, bro, you're the one that picked the Seattle to win the NFC West. What are you talking about?
I told you then, right before that game started.
I picked the Rams to win the NFC West. You told me Seattle.
You were right.
Cola. First of all, Davis Mills might be the worst to have ever done it. So under 39 in that Patriots game, yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all.
I like the same in Denver, Pittsburgh.
Let
me take a look at what his pass.
So what do you want, Joe?
Davis,
those are the 3 that I'm on tomorrow.
Well, I can't give that out, bro. Davis Mills 189 passing yards is his prop. I would be on the under. I don't think he gets there. He threw for 87 yards.
Oh.
Yeah, but that was in the rain in Buffalo.
That's hard to do, though, Coop. Down by that many points.
Coop, you can throw for fucking 89 yards down 40, bro. I mean, come on. They were down.
So let me ask you this. You think Trey Lance would have done better last week in Buffalo than what Davis Mills did in the same conditions?
I would bet my daughter's life on the fact that Trey Lance would throw for more than 87 yards against Buffalo down.
But would he win?
Would he win? No.
Yeah. Right. That's all that matters when you're a quarterback.
That's not. Wait a minute. That's not what you asked me. You asked me if he would throw for more yards than Davis Mills.
I didn't ask you if he would throw. I said, do you think he would have done better?
Cola, am I going fucking deaf? Or what did he ask me?
Said, would he win?
God damn it, man.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
No.
That's all that matters when you're a quarterback. Wins and losses.
I mean, that's not entirely all that matters when you can bet on player props. That's not entirely all that matters. Because there are about 150 ways to skin a cat in the NFL. You don't have to bet on the team to win or lose. I mean, Alabama's going to lose this game.
How did they score? I didn't even see it.
Wow.
The kickoff return, man.
They ran a kickback? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Saban's
Right
gonna
after
be
the block
pissed.
punt touchdown.
Saban is going to be pissed on the sideline.
Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't have with that against that New England Patriots defense. I would gladly take the under 189.5 on Davis Mills passing yards prop.
Keg,
Yeah, buddy.
do you lean over 45 in the London game, Jets Falcons?
I mean, why? Why?
I know Ridley's out.
Why bet a London game between the Atlanta Falcons and the New York Jets? Can you
It just
give me
seems too low.
I want you to give me one good reason why anybody's money should be involved in a London game between the New York Jets and the Atlanta Falcons. Why?
I just think low 20s for a total with those two defenses is definitely achievable. I think Wilson puts up 20. I think the Falcons put up 20. So you need 45. I think that's definitely in play.
I think that there are so many better plays that you can bet on this week than to even come close to that New York Jets Atlanta Falcons game.
I haven't bet it. That's why I asked you.
Yeah, no, I'm not. There's no chance I bet that game. No
Yeah,
chance.
there's a lot of weird factors when you go overseas like that.
Is Michigan really giving up the game? What's going on in that Michigan-Nebraska game?
Anybody know what channel that game's on?
Yeah, I want to say it's on Fox. No,
I think it's ABC.
I could be wrong.
No, Bama's on CBS.
So it's unpopular, but I lean the Miami Dolphins plus the 10 against Tampa Bay. I'm sure the majority of the people are going to lay the 10 against Tampa, but I'll lean towards taking the 10. I have no opinion on the total. I lean taking Green Bay minus 2.5. I have no opinion on the total. I think it could go under. I think it could go over. I have no opinion on that Green Bay total.
So let me ask you, Jay, are you going to take Trey Lance's passing props tomorrow since you're so high on him?
No.
I mean, it's only like 210 yards.
Oh, Nebraska's up 3. Twatty's going to be sick. How did that happen?
They're winning right now. Weren't they down 13-0?
22-19. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened.
No, I won't have Trey Lance passing yards, but I might have 49ers plus 5.5 in my pocket though.
So you think that hold on.
I think it's going to be grounding, Jay.
Is that an A&M touchdown again?
I think it's a forward pass. I think it's grounding. He definitely threw it.
So you think that San Francisco can stay within 5.5 points of Arizona?
I lean that side heavily.
Say it again, Coop. Where's Coop? Is he gone?
I don't know where he went. He's asking you about the Niners.
Say it again, Coop.
So you think you're willing to take 5.5 points for San Francisco, but you think Trey Lance can cover that, and Trey Lance throws for 210 yards or less?
I mean, do I think it's possible? Yeah. I mean, if you're asking me if I was going to make one bet in that game, it would be San Fran plus the 5.5.
Yep.
And I might have that ticket in my pocket tomorrow. I've been waiting to see if the line's going to go to 6 all week. But yeah, there's a good chance.
But if they're going to do that, how are they going to do it?
I mean, there's a multitude of ways they could do it, Coop.
Well, no shit, but like, what? How do you think they're going to do it?
I think that they could cause. I think that front seven can cause turnovers. I think that the running game could get going, and I think that they could throw the ball. I mean, there's a multitude of ways that they could do it. I mean, I basically hit at like a 57% clip in the NFL for 8 years. You don't make money betting 4-0 teams in the NFL minus 5.5. It's just not how you make money. The most uncomfortable bets in the NFL are usually the bets that cash.
Yep.
Arizona looks like fucking gangbusters right now. Top 6 in offensive and defensive DVOA. Could be the most complete team in the league. Here they come up against a rookie quarterback in his first start, only laying 5.5. You know how many times in the league historically that the team that's getting points has covered that line in that situation? The overwhelming majority.
1000% with you.
So I could see myself taking the 5.5 there.
Okay.
I think the majority is going to be on Tampa Bay minus 10. I lean taking the Dolphins plus the 10. I mean, nobody wants to take Jacoby Brissett against Tom Brady, but I don't know. 10 seems like a lot, man. Miami could still play at least some kind of defense. Touchdown Alabama.
So,
Let's go, boys. We're back in the game.
Good. So I think I think that the 49ers are a better team than the Giants. All right. But I also feel, yeah, all right. But I also feel, all right, that the Cowboys are a much, much better team than the Cardinals, and especially the way they're playing, okay? Is that why you're willing to take the Cowboys minus 7?
All right, hold on. You say that one more time.
Okay. The 49ers, I feel, are better than the Giants. Okay.
You feel
Giants
like the
aren't very good.
49ers are better. All right, so I have the 49ers 12th in my power ratings. I have the Giants 27th.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
But I think the Cowboys are a lot better than the Cardinals.
Okay, so I have the Cardinals currently ranked 6th in my power ratings, and I have the Cowboys ranked 9th.
So then that makes so then why are you willing to lay the 7 for Dallas, but not the 5.5 for Arizona?
Well, that's in
because they're basically the same situations. Because couldn't this be a big letdown spot for Dallas?
Well, it in the end, it all comes down to the number, right? So on a neutral field, I have the Cowboys 7 points better on a neutral field than the New York Giants, okay? They're not playing on a neutral field. They're playing in Dallas, which is 2 points worth of home field, which would make them 9, right? Now I haven't bet the Dallas Cowboys at all yet. And the reason why I haven't bet the Dallas Cowboys at all yet is because I have them 7 on a neutral field, right? Which would basically I'm sorry. I'm wrong. So I have them 7 points on a neutral field. The line is 7. But they're not. They're at home, which would make the line 9, right? That's why
Right.
I think that the Cowboys are worth the bet. I have the Cowboys 3 points better on a neutral field. I'm sorry. I have the Cowboys 3 points better than an average team. I have the Giants 4 points worse than an average team. That makes the line 7 on a neutral, but they're home given 7. That seems like an auto bet on the Dallas Cowboys. I wanted 6.5. I've waited all week. We haven't quite got there yet, but my power ratings say the line should be 9 at home, and it's only 7. Auto bet on the Dallas Cowboys. Okay. I have the Cardinals 6th in my power ratings, 4 points better than an average team on a neutral field, Coop. I have the 49ers 1 point better than an average team on a neutral field. The Cardinals are home, 2 points for home field advantage. That puts the line 5, exactly basically where the line is right now, which is why I haven't pulled the trigger yet. The line seems about right. But in terms of the Dallas Cowboy New York Giant line, I have my power ratings as basically a 2-point edge at Jerry World for you to bang the Cowboys. I don't know how anybody bets the National Football League without making your own power ratings, because the edges are so small that I think you're almost forced in a position where you have to make your own power ratings to figure out whether the line is productive to bet or not to bet. Now, let me take a look at what the actual line is currently. Yeah, so right now, I have the line at 5 for the Cardinals. They are at 5. I have the line at 9 for Dallas at home, and it's 7. And that's why I've been waiting for Dallas to be 6.5 all week. But I'm not necessarily afraid to lay in the 7 because I think they're that much better than the New York Giants. But yeah, right now, I don't really see an edge totally.
Is Dallas a side you would tease?
That makes sense.
What would you say, Brandon?
Would you tease Dallas? I know it's 7 right now.
If it get, you know me.
7.5.
Yes, that 100% tease. I love the tease at 7.5. I love it. It's probably one of my favorite. It's probably one of my most favorable teaser sides of the week. If this line goes to 7.5 tomorrow.
Come on, Bam, a big play here.
Yeah, I mean, Coop, I've been sitting on this Alabama team total over 33.5 all fucking night long. I really hope that they get this stop right now. We're still live to hit this Bama team total.
Bama to win.
Yeah, I got 33.5. So if they're going to hit it, they got to win. Now, this Green Bay Packers Cincinnati Bengals game, man, I've been going back and forth on all fucking week long. Now, my power ratings have the Packers 4 points better, 7th in my power ratings. I've got the Bengals 2 points worse. So that's 6 points. Give 2 points for the Bengals home field advantage. That makes the Packers a 4-point favorite on the road. Right now, they're a 2.5-point favorite on the road. That's a play for me. And
I'm more concerned about the points in that game.
Yeah, I think it can go over or under. I don't know. Cincinnati's got the fourth best pass rush defense in the league. Their defensive DVOA is like 6th. Their
Yeah, but
defense,
look at who they've done that against.
well, I mean, first of all, Minnesota doesn't have a bad offense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, they're not bad.
Hell no.
First game of the week. I mean, season though.
Right, but I mean, they don't have a bad offense by any means. Now, you're right. Jacksonville's terrible. The Bears are fucking awful. Right? Who was that fourth team that Cincinnati? Yeah, also terrible. Yes, yeah. So that's a fair point. They're top 6 in defensive DVOA, but 3 out of the 4 teams that they've gone up against have been absolutely horrific on offense.
I think it comes down to, can they protect Joe Burrow? If they can protect Joe Burrow, I think it's going to be a shootout.
I'll tell you, man, the only thing that hasn't already kept me from hitting the button already on Green Bay is how mediocre Aaron Rodgers has been throughout his career on the road. He's basically a 500 quarterback on the road. I mean,
he stepped up against New Orleans.
Those are basic. I would have to check what it is like after this year, but historically, he's basically a 500 quarterback on the road. But personally, I think -2.5 is short. I think that Green Bay's the right side. I'll be right back, Bush. Got to hit the head.
Coop,
Yeah, man.
what's your favorite teaser?
So this is the deal, man. You're gonna get a good laugh, man. All right.
Okay.
I've been betting since January. This is my first year betting anything. So obviously, first year betting NFL. I don't even know what the fuck a teaser is.
You don't know, or you're kidding?
No, I don't know. I couldn't tell you what a teaser is.
Okay, so you're adding 6 points to the side you want. So let's say your team's +2.5.
Mhm.
If you tease them, they're +8.5. But you got to pair it to a different game.
So is it a parlay bet? Because there's nothing.
Sort of, yeah. So let's say you like 2 teams that are +2.5. You're teasing 2 teams to +8.5, but you're pairing them together. So they both got to cover 8.5.
When I look through the bets, man, I see nothing that says teaser. So do you play it as a parlay?
What do you mean when you look at the bets? You mean like
I see nothing where it says, yeah, teasers available.
I'm not sure what site you're on. There should be a teaser option. You can go 6 points, 6.5, or 7.
All right. What site do you have, like Bovada or something like that, right?
I got a few of them. Like, for example, you want to be teasing like above 3 and 7.
Right. I get that now.
So you want to be looking at, like, let's say the Browns, who are +2.5. You can tease them up to 8.5.
But what I'm saying
Patriots
is,
right now are 8.5. You can tease them down to 2.5.
But what I'm saying is, like, when I go to DK, I see nothing that says teasers. So, like, I'm asking you, how do you play it? Do you have to play it like a parlay? How do you enter it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have DK, but I know Keg does.
That's
not sure how exactly you do it, but I know this season they've been pretty good, especially the long teasers where you go through 7 and 3. And I'm just looking at the lines. It looks like the games you can do that are the Pats down to 2, from 8 down to 2. The Browns up from 2.5 up to 8.5. The football team up from 2.5 to 8.5. And the Jets up from 2.5 to 8.5. hard to tease the Jets. Hard to love that. So you really like the Cards?
Yeah. I don't like the 49ers, put it that way.
I don't either, but it just feels like they're the right side. I don't know. It's hard to explain. There's nothing to like about them, though. You're right. It just feels like if you look at the look-ahead line, like if you made this line in the preseason, it'd probably be 1.5, 2.5, not 5.5. Feels like a bit of an overreaction based on what they've done so far.
I see nowhere on DK where it says teasers. So, I mean, it could be under something and I'm not finding it. But
yeah, definitely just ask Keg about it when he comes back. But yeah, one of my sites charges -110 for 6-point teaser, so it's just that alone is plus EV. Especially if you go through 7-3. Looks like Michigan's up 26-22 now. It's a weird score. Yeah, like Josh is saying in the chat, I think some sites charge much more for teaser, so it depends on where you're shopping, if they're worth it or not. I think you want to be laying -120 or less. That Green Bay Cincy game is really weird. It's just a really strange game. Those teams hardly ever play each other. It's a really difficult handicap. Coop, I think Hefe's given you some instructions in the chat for teasers.
Yeah, see, like I followed what Josh put in. I put in the Falcons and I put in the Dolphins. And it says 2-leg parlay, but where
there's a teaser tab.
There's not. I don't have a teaser tab.
I mean, are you on DraftKings?
Well, I'm on FanDuel right now.
All right, go to DraftKings because FanDuel has the worst teaser lines in the country.
I'm not worried about the lines, Jay. I'm just trying to learn how to do it, man. I don't even know what a teaser was, man. That's the excitement that you missed while you went to the can.
Wait, you don't know what a teaser is?
No, I told you, man. It's like I told them. Like, I've been doing this since January. This is my first year doing football. I've never bet before.
So, all right. So you wouldn't even want to look at FanDuel anyway because their 6.2 team teaser lines are a true.
What I was saying is Josh put a link into the Discord showing me, and I see where it says parlay and teasers.
All right, but my point
all
is,
it gives me is, and I get what you're saying. It's not worth it. But I'm
there's
just seeing those stuff.
Right, but under no circumstances would you ever bet a teaser on FanDuel, right? So
too much juice.
Right, so go to DraftKings and pick two sides.
I'll do the same to Jets and Dolphins.
Okay, now it should give you a parlay option and a teaser option, right?
Yep, it does on DK.
Okay, now hit the tease, and it should be -120 because it's always 120.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now,
thank you.
All right, so you know, basic teaser theory is you're only going to tease a side up up plus points from plus 1.5 to plus 2.5. And you're only going to tease a side down from minus 7.5 to minus 8.5. Always going to be a 2-team tease, always going to be 6 points. And why? Because it's only worth betting a teaser when you go through both 3 and 7. And in order for you to do that, you are going to, like on a 7.5 to 8.5 point favorite, you're going to tease it down. On a plus 1.5 to plus 2.5 favorite, you're going to tease it up. Other than that, you're never teasing anything in the NFL.
Gotcha.
Because you want to make sure you go through both the 3 and the 7. Now, FanDuel's got the worst teaser lines probably in the entire country. DraftKings is good with their prices. It's always going to be minus 120.
Touchdown, Nebraska.
Wow. Are they winning that game out right now?
Right now it's 28-26. They're going to kick the extra point to go up 3.
Jesus Christ.
You could see OT happening. Jay, I got minus 110 on my 6-point teasers on one of my outs. Do you think that's worth it just playing those in the dark? Any Wong teaser combo at minus 110?
What? Is that a legal out?
No.
I mean, yeah, that's a stupid good price. Yeah.
Like I went Seahawks, Patriots, but I've already lost that because of Seattle.
Minus 110 is crazy, bro.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about trying to figure out what else I can add with the Pats. I saw the Jets are 2.5.
Anybody have confirmation on if Teddy Bridgewater's going to play?
That's another one. Broncos are 1.5.
Yeah, I'm not talking about for teasers. I'm talking about for backing the Broncos. If he's going to play, see the play. If he wasn't going to play, the play that I loved was the first half under 20 in the Broncos-Steelers game with Drew Lock playing and Roethlisberger. But if Teddy's going to play, I kind of don't mind laying the 1 or 1.5.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said they thought I was trolling, not knowing about teasers.
Yeah, so did I.
No, I'm not trolling, man.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. Okay, what do you like in a tease besides the Pats?
The Browns up to 8.5.
Me too. It's hard to trust the Jets or the football team.
Obviously, the Bills up to 8.5.
There's a few good options
back
this week,
to that
yeah.
teaser shit, man. Maybe I can't do it on FanDuel. But at least I know how to do it on DK now.
Don't even bother looking at FanDuel.
Yeah, Coop. I mean, if you're paying over minus 120, it's not even worth playing. And FanDuel charges minus 130, minus 135. It's only worth playing at minus 120. And DK is the only book I know that will give you minus 120 on every single teaser. I like the Titans tomorrow. AJ Brown's going to play. That's good enough for me.
I hope so, man. Fuck, this division bet was looking so good, and then they choked one against the Jets.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. The fucking Colts are terrible.
Yeah, they need this one, though.
Yeah, I think they win. I think they win by margin. Oh, Bama put up a field goal. All we need is a touchdown to get that team total over. Let's go. One time for the boys, Nick. One time for the boys. One touchdown for the boys.
Who's Nick? Oh, Saban?
Yeah, Saban, you dickhead.
That was a really late flag.
I would say the Jets up to 8.5, but I want no part of that London game at all.
You think the Jets what?
I would say tease the Jets up to plus 8.5 in a teaser, but I just want no part of that London game at all.
I mean, if the Jets defense shows up like they have been,
Sure.
Atlanta's going to have a tough time.
Jets defense is underrated. Jets defense has been playing well.
Mm-hmm.
I just want no part of that London game.
It's such a hard handicap when they travel there,
Mm-hmm.
especially when you don't have Ridley.
They don't have Russell Gage either.
Kenny, what time is this Deontay Wilder fight going on?
You got to think Kyle Pitts just gets peppered with targets. Top 5 pick, no Ridley, no Gage. You got to justify drafting him that high at some point. I don't know what his prop is, but you got to think he gets 6 catches.
About 30.
That was close. I almost put a dagger in his cake.
Oh, it's getting late in this Michigan game. Oh, shit. Big-ass run for Michigan. He jumped over the safety, still going. Holy shit.
Punt your ball, Texas A&M, right in your mouth.
Michigan already in field goal range.
I forgot that. Like, I always forget that Coop started betting like this year. There aren't many people that started betting this year that only deposited one time into their account.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got a lot to learn in the NFL, though, my friend. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bama.
Coop, I gotta say, though, you got a lot of nerve never having seen any movie ever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to do with that.
Maybe one day.
I break your balls about movies, and Coop hasn't watched a movie in 25 years. I mean, I don't know what to do with that. I want Coop to watch like Billions.
Come on, Bama.
It's so fucking good.
Do you see this number 34 for Texas A&M, man? He's like a freaking bowling ball, man.
Yeah, it's huge.
NBA starts in a couple weeks.
What starts?
NBA.
I mean, the NBA. Does the NBA really start until football season's over?
Until the playoffs?
Yeah, but like, I can guarantee you I will continue to bet the Phoenix Suns first quarter every freaking game.
I might not bet an NBA game until the NFL regular season's over.
Yeah, Peacock. How about NHL linking up with ESPN?
NHL on Tuesday? Jesus Christ.
ESPN just picked up NHL games and try to force that on us. Thankfully, we got football till February.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick to what I'm doing until I can't do it anymore. Then I'll start betting other sports.
I'm sick about not fading Mackenzie Dern.
Okay, you got to get on the Suns, though, man.
I don't know if I can, Coop. Not until football's over, at least.
Suns first quarter, man. Like, if you bet it last year and you put a unit on it, you probably would have been up 25, 30 units.
You're probably right.
Who else said they're on Virginia Tech? Was that Twatty?
No.
We got an
We
ass
were,
clincher.
we were talking about Vatek because of Steve being there.
29-29, 2 minutes left.
Wow.
I got Vatek +1.
Yeah,
That-
Chris Paul's still with the Suns.
Is an ass clincher.
All right, Jay, here we go, baby. Here we go.
We got to break a run right now. I want to see a 65-yard run right now from Alabama. Come on, boys. Sharps all over Nebraska. Look at this game. Gavin and Twatty are going to throw up.
This is the play of the game right here. 3rd and 7. Nebraska's up 3.
Where'd Gavin go? He just leave?
Yeah, he sent me.
Jake, are you involved in this game?
No,
In what?
he's in this Nebraska-Michigan game. Gavin
So that
sent me a message that said, I'm in a food coma. No chance I make it back.
So
I
does that mean
bet,
it's acceptable for me to tell you I'm on Nebraska? Since you're not involved?
I mean, you're breaking Twatty's heart and Gavin's heart right now, but I mean, yeah.
I bet Ohio State, before I went to work this morning, and that came through. And then when I got home, I watched the final stage of the race, and like Jay and I, man, like we didn't have one word about this damn race. And I bet AJ Allmendinger at +200. I go to the Discord to put it in there, and Jay's already got it in there.
Bro,
514. I go back to my bet. All right. I look at what time I placed it. I placed it at 5:14 and 23 seconds.
That's why we're the best NASCAR duo in the history of the sport, bro. That's why, right there. That's why.
I'm all up in this Alabama game, but that's all I have.
Coop sent me you know what? I got on the Ohio State first half live number I cashed. What did you cash? Ohio State full game?
I took a -21.5.
Yeah, full game. Yeah, that was a good bet. I was kicking myself for not doubling down and taking that too. That was a good bet. Yeah, Coop sent me a message that said, would you believe me if I told you that you and I bet AJ Allmendinger basically at the exact same time? I mean, that's why we're the fucking best NASCAR duo in the history of the United States of America, Coop. That's why.
I mean, I don't know how it was for you because, your TV is usually a little faster for me, but like I bet it before Gibbs got that, penalty that he had to stop.
So did I. Right. Yeah, right before. Yep.
Like he was going to catch him, whether he got that penalty or not.
As soon as you said that you bet it, I knew that you saw Allmendinger shaving the fractions off. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm sure we'll crush that too. Did you make any pre-race bets, Scoop? I haven't made any yet. I was going to look at it tonight.
Just one.
What, matchup?
Byron, stage 1.
No, I took all 400 cars to finish in the top 10 plus 700.
Oh, that's got to be a BetMGM bet.
It was on DraftKings.
All 400 cars to finish in the top 10 at what?
Plus 700.
So that's Elliott, Larson, Byron, and who?
Bowman. Go ahead, big boy.
I see it, Coop.
So In
Yeah, that
two
could
of
hit.
in two of the three races at this race, Elliott, Byron, and Bowman have finished in the top 10. The only
Elliott.
time they didn't was the first race when Byron got caught up in that big accident and turned into one. And then, this is the first time, obviously, Elliott's racing with Hendrick, but he's raced there twice. The results haven't been good, but he's led laps both times.
Did you
And
look at
he's
all?
been very good this year on road courses.
Did you look at all the matchups and groups and top car by manufacturer?
Yeah, there's nothing else that I like. There's one other one on DK that I might. So, what do you think the price would be for Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott to finish top 5?
Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott to finish in the top 5. Well, considering that they are the first and second choice to win the race, I would say probably not that high. What are the odds?
I want to know what you think it is
I mean,
to know if I'm getting a good number or not. I haven't bet it yet, but I'm pretty close to it.
these are so hard to figure, but Elliott's plus 220, Larson plus 450, second choice. They're probably both. One of them's probably, I don't know, minus 200 to finish in the top 3. The other one's probably around even money. For the both of them to finish in the top 5, I would say split the difference. Plus 120.
Pretty fucking good. Plus
What is
130.
plus
I'll take
130?
Plus 130.
Tech just got fucked at the buzzer.
So what are they going to overtime?
No, Vautech is down 32-29 now. They
right,
just
so
I don't know.
field goal.
I don't know if I can do it though. I'm thinking about it, but
So I said plus 120 and the real number's plus 130. God, I mean, like, you of all people that are always trying to get me, especially, to, like, look for the big number. I don't know how you could bet 2 drivers to finish in the top 5 at a little bit better than even money. That's
Right.
tough to do.
Yep.
Although I'll tell you what, there's probably just as good of a shot of that happening as not happening.
right. I think it's 50-50.
Yeah, so do I. So you know what? When we think about it that way, that it's probably 50-50, plus 130 doesn't seem all that bad, right?
Yeah. I mean, I know it's a road course, man, but Hendrick just they tear this fucking track up, man.
Yeah,
It's just this is the earlier this year. This is the one where they finished all 4 of them finished in the top 5.
Yeah, I know.
The total of 600. Bowman or Harvick for the best finish. That's pretty tough, man. I think that can go either way. I lean Bowman slightly.
You think Harvick has a good day tomorrow?
I think he has a good shot to run between 3rd and 6th. I don't think he has a winning type of.
How
day.
live is Truex tomorrow?
I think
Well,
he has the best shot to win.
I got a
other than
weird
Hendrick.
gut feel on Truex tomorrow.
Well, I mean, he's 3rd choice to win the race and one of the best road course drivers that there is.
Yep.
So I can understand why you think he's going to race well tomorrow.
Come on, Bama.
Yeah, fucking amen, Coop. Come on, Bama is right. To anybody that was actually watching this show 9 hours ago, what did I tell you guys? Touchdown.
Oh, did he drop it? Oh, he dropped it.
Drop it?
Oh my god, dude. That was the over right there live from like 2 hours ago.
Anyway, anybody that was watching this show 9 hours ago, what did I say?
Oh, that's a touchdown.
No, it's not.
He's in.
Oh, you're right.
He crosses the plane with the ball in his hands. Does he have to hold it all the way to the ground?
I don't know, Cola. I don't know the answer to that part in college. I don't know.
He drops it for sure, but
Yeah,
I'm going to review it.
Nope.
Brutal.
All right, but anyway, anybody... Oh, wait a minute. Are they... Wait, flag? All right, anyway. Anybody that was watching this show 9 hours ago, defense delay a game. Okay. I said at the beginning of the show when we were talking about college football, I said the total in the Alabama game at 50 seems low. This could easily be a 31-28 game or higher. I said that. What happened? Cash it. If you fucking tailed it, cash it. All right, wait a minute, Kenny Peacock. Is this happening? Do I have to go watch the screen? What's going on? Are we about to do this damn thing?
First down. Move those sticks.
Move those sticks. There's so much time, too. If they get in, they could easily score another field goal or
Touchdown would be better.
Why do you need more than this touchdown, Coop?
Oh, I have them plus 2.5. I have the money line. I have them minus 4.5, and I have them minus 6.5.
Well, then let's get it all, big boy. Let's get it all. Come on, Nick. Don't fuck me, Nick. Where's my guy? Where is my guy Johnny Nelson? Because none of these fucking links are working right now.
What happened in the Michigan game?
I don't know. I never bet it, so.
Oh, they ran a pick play. Yuck.
With that knockdown, that really wouldn't have changed things, as Frank Sanchez.
All right, Johnny Nelson, we're here. We got it. We're here.
Our guy Johnny's a Vikings fan. You love to see that.
Johnny Nelson?
Love our Vikes. Big win total investors.
Third and goal right now. All
How about my USC Trojans just getting absolutely bitched at home by Utah?
I mean, imagine betting a Pac-12 game.
Losing by 24 at home.
What are we doing on third and goal? I mean, come on, Bryce Young. You're just looking to lose the Heisman right now? What are we doing? They're sending out the field goal unit, Coop.
What do you know? I got over 61.5.
Is that good for you or bad for you?
It helps a bit, but I'm still going to get hooked if it ends like this.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You know what? I almost want you to get hooked. Because
I mean, if I get hooked and you're happy about it, I'll accept it.
I almost want you to get hooked because of you telling me that ain't happening. I almost want you to get hooked. But you know what? If you get hooked, I'm going to lose too. So I don't know how
God's going to have my $100.
Listen, bitch, I got the fucking team total over 33.5. So
Oh, we're hitting that. We're hitting that, Keg. What are you worried about?
They got Cola. They got to get a touchdown here in the last 9 minutes.
Pocket Jackson with just the worst update you could possibly see right there.
Are you playing poker right now?
I'm not. I wish I was.
Who said? Didn't you just say Pocket Jacks?
Pocket Jackson. Lamar Jackson, Pocket QB.
Okay. See, my brain is always on camera.
Comes in to tell me that the Gigantors just gave up 2 runs.
And if I knew anything about fucking boxing, I would bet this.
Everybody's a genius today, Keg.
I think why are the Dodgers winning right now?
Yep, Los Doyers are gonna win. -110, free money.
Yeah.
I'm holding the bag on the Giants.
You got the Giants today?
Yeah, but I had them yesterday for like 3 times as much, so I'll be okay. Even if they lose.
I feel like if I asked like 10 people who are you on in this fight, 5 of them are on Fury and 5 of them are on Wilder.
You gotta be on Wilder at the price. I'm not, but that's a big price.
Unless you're taking like Fury in round 6 to 12 or by decision, something like that. Look at Michigan up 3. They're going to push. Wow. Cola, how do you feel about it? Who's got that on in the background? Like, where is that noise coming from? Is that Coop smoking fucking doob? Yeah, it is.
How do I feel about what?
How do you feel about Utah just dick stomping your alma mater?
Those guys are just balls deep in my team right now.
Like, they're taint deep. They're not even.
I haven't even watched in the last 2 hours.
The balls, not only is the dick in you, the balls are in you. They're taint deep now.
Yeah, they're fucking.
How do you feel about that?
Trying not to feel anything.
How do you feel about being taint deep?
I guess I should have known better when we lose to fucking Beaver State.
Yeah, like I hear a lot of people all the time are like, yeah, we're balls deep, bro. You know what comes after balls deep? It's when the balls also go in and then you're taint deep. How you feel about that?
You don't really have much choice but to feel.
Yeah, you're feeling a lot at that point. You're feeling so much at that point.
You're feeling more than you bargained for.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're like, oh, okay, your balls deep. I can handle that. And then the balls go in and you're taint deep. And then it's more than you bargained for.
The Dodgers are just absolutely taint deep right now.
Yeah. Dodgers doing the damn thing. A&M falling apart. One more fucking Bama touchdown for the boys. That's what
One more
need.
point. That's what I need.
Cola, you want to get kicked out? We need a touchdown. You understand?
What do you have? 33.5?
I have 33.5, Brandon Cola.
Gotcha.
What does that mean?
It means you need a touchdown.
Okay. Now
It means we need a touchdown.
Now we're on the same page.
I mean, look at Nebraska just getting absolutely fucked.
Wow, what's going on in that game?
4th and 10, minute left at midfield. You're talking to a guy with +3.
I could already tell Saban's going to be playing for the field goal just to stick it in me and hook me.
Nebraska going deep. Can we get a flag? Can we get a flag one time? Can we get a flag? Can we get a taunting?
Flag?
Nope. Flag coming in.
Oh.
Flag is in there. Did he
Oh,
taunt?
my God.
Did he taunt him? Or are we calling PI?
Can I get a 70-yard pass one time for the boys? Oh, my God. He's going. Oh, it hit him. It hit you right in your hands, you fucking cunt. Did it hit you right in your hands?
Yeah, oh, you hate to see it after the play on sportsmanlike conduct, taunting on Michigan.
Imagine Alabama receiver dropping that pass and then asking for a call after the fact. Yikes.
The questionable taunting pays off for Nebraska. Knocks him into field goal range.
So you're looking to go to overtime right now?
Worst case, it looks like we're going to have a kick for OT. We could still score. We got 54 seconds. The whole chat, though, has Michigan. I didn't realize I was walking to the other side.
Can I just rewind and go back to the point that I can't believe that Alabama wide receiver dropped that 20-yard pass? I literally can't believe it.
Game's over, Airwato says. Michigan won.
Uh-oh.
Wait, how did they get the ball? Oh, you're right. So the taunting happens after the play.
That's not good, Brandon.
That's good for everybody but me. That's fine. Great, good, right?
What do you think about the Raiders tomorrow with Justin Fields starting, man? I know you were against them last week.
Yeah, I'm super low on Justin Fields, Coop.
Yeah, I know.
Coming off that Raiders loss to the Chargers. You know what? My gut reaction says I don't hate that play. I just want to see what my power ratings say.
I think it's 5.5 on the line.
Who's home, Coop?
The Raiders.
All right, so I have the Raiders 16th, a half point worse than an average team on a neutral. I have the Bears 4 points worse than an average team on a neutral. That's 3.5. 2 points for home field. That's 5.5. What's the line?
5.5.
Yeah, that's exactly what the line should be. Yep. My power ratings say that's literally exactly what the line should be. Yeah, and for anybody that wants to see the power ratings, these are the power ratings for this week.
Montgomery's not playing tomorrow?
You got the Bills number 1. There we go.
Yeah, I do. Right now, I got Buffalo number 1. Yep.
I'm loving that bet. Plus 490 to be the number 1 seed. Now that the Chiefs lost 2 games.
Right now, I would love that bet too. Yeah.
It'll only get worse from here, but I'm loving it now.
Think about how good that bet will be if they actually beat them on Monday Night Football.
Yeah, it's tomorrow, right? Sunday night?
Oh, Sunday night or Monday night?
I think it's tomorrow night. I think the Ravens are Monday night.
Man. Sunday night.
Yeah, huge game tomorrow night for me.
Yeah,
It'll be a long day for you, Jay.
Because I don't see a third team factoring into that. I mean, maybe the Browns.
Right now, I got the Bills half-point better on a neutral. Where's the game?
KC.
Arrowhead's actually closer to 2.5. So I would have Kansas City -2. What's the line right now? Go ahead, big boy.
About
Go
that.
ahead, big boy. Oh, Coop, I need this fucking touchdown like I need my blood, Coop.
Let's
I need a
ram it
touchdown
in.
like I need my actual fucking red blood cells.
Let's ram this in, boys.
This will
He's
be
wide open. He's wide open.
This will. Oh, I mean, honestly,
That's like stealing.
could I do any fucking wrong today? Like, could I mean,
Put it on the board, Kegger.
honestly, bro, I just gotta. I know people pay $60 a month. I gotta start charging for the show too.
Put it on the fucking board.
It's stupid.
Alabama scored. Alabama
Coop.
scored.
Coop, welcome to the program, Coop. I mean, is this serious? Is he serious? I honestly, Coop is one of my favorite people on earth. Cola, did you just see how that all went down?
I'm still pinching myself to make sure I'm awake.
You and me celebrated for 90 seconds, and then he celebrated and didn't even have a clue what the fuck we were talking about. We celebrated the Alabama touchdown 2 minutes ago, and then he went, Keg, Alabama scored 2 minutes later.
Go ahead, Coop.
They got the 2-pointer too, baby. Yeah. And you didn't even fucking celebrate that and let me know.
God, I love Coop. I love Coop so much.
Way too much time left.
I love Coop so much.
Look at the guy up there just wide open for the team total.
I mean, oh, fucking Coop.
You love to see the blown coverage for the team total.
All right, so I cash my bet.
If this score stays the way it is, I got everything.
All right, so I cashed my bet in the Alabama game. Coop, what are we rooting for to make sure you get everything home in the Alabama game?
I have Alabama plus 2.5, Alabama money line, Alabama -4.5, Alabama -6.5. So I have everything if the score stays how it is.
So you basically as long as the score stays the same, you just raped this college football game. Is basically what you're saying.
I basically trust in Alabama.
That might have put me at the 5-digit mark tonight. Holy, bro.
Go ahead, Keg.
I mean.
And then he kicks the fucking ball out of bounds, man. Jesus Christ.
Wait, so you're saying if the Jags go to Buffalo, the spread is 17?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Because that's what the Houston spread was, right?
Well, wait a minute. Did you account for 2 points home field
yeah.
for Buffalo? Yeah, then yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
What's the second half score?
Let's go. 17,000 last Saturday. fucking 10K tonight.
Coop, who kicked it out of bounds?
Alabama.
Oh my God, I'm a beast.
Jay, are you done with this game now that they hit the team total, or do you have a side?
This game's dead to me right now.
There it is.
Now I'm just rooting Coop in. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
What should I root for, Coop?
I mean, I just need money line and plus 2.5 to make a little bit of money, which I feel pretty good about.
Judging by the A&M military fans, I'd feel pretty good too. They aren't too optimistic.
Now, let me tell you what I'm going to do now. Now, because my guy Kenny Peacock, that's been watching me for about 4.5 years now, is big dicking on Tyson Fury. So I'm going to find a way somehow to throw a knick-knack on Tyson Fury. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to try to do it. Because he's all in on fucking Tyson Fury tonight. I feel like I got to be in on Tyson Fury tonight. How? I'm not sure. I don't know how. I'm not sure. But I got to do it.
Targeting.
Man, that's ridiculous in college. Like, they call that shit way too much.
The big fella. You hate to see the helmet to helmet.
I mean, look at what I'm looking at right now. Jay, parlay Fury with your favorite NFL bet tomorrow. Violet, Jay, Fury Bucks money line parlay. I mean, you guys are throwing all sorts of bets at me right now. I don't know what's going on.
There's no Australia football game to parlay to.
Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong. I want a winner tonight. I don't want to wait till tomorrow. I want it tonight. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm saying I want it tonight.
Look at the live ticker. 9 hours and 17 minutes.
I mean, is there anybody else in the world, Cola? Honestly.
Did the UFC card start at 11 a.m. out here, Pacific?
Yeah, it did. Is there anybody else in the fucking world that is still on when they have a 9-hour show tomorrow and just consistently churns out winners?
You've been on longer than I've been awake.
Like a fucking production line. I mean, it's just amazing. It's amazing, bro. I'm the best to ever do it when it comes to English betting.
I'm gonna grab another beer.
You get that in you mutt. Why don't you turn your fucking camera on too, you cunt? Buzzer Beater said boxing is so shady. Yeah, I agree with that. It is super shady. But when you're just crushing it, why not? Why not throw a couple bucks on a little boxing match? Johnny Nelson, my stream just shit the bed, bro. What are we doing right now? Are we back or are we not back? We might be back. I'm not sure yet. I'll let you know. Are we back? We're not back. Oh my God, A&M scored. Imagine. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me right now? Are you actually kidding me right now? Thank God I got the fucking team total.
Bama got plenty of time, man.
My God, what are they doing tonight, though, Coop?
You know, they're just having a rough night, man. But I mean, they got plenty of time, man.
See, my guy Johnny Nelson is on fucking call. He sends me 3 links. I say none of them are working. What happens? I got another link immediately. I got a fucking army.
He had that rest because any other.
I got an actual army behind me. That's what my guy does. Like, where's my guy Diego? Like, Diego, I'm having a day right now. I want to celebrate it with you, you mutt. Where you at?
Looks like they're gonna have to go to the backup quarterback, man.
Are they going for 2?
I wouldn't think so. He might be able to come back. I mean, he's putting pressure on it. He might be able to work it out. We'll see.
I said, Cola, I haven't seen my guy Diego in the chat in about an hour and a half. Where's my guy Diego? I'm having a day.
There he is. We're here.
You know what he said? First message in like over an hour.
We're fucking here.
We're having a day. My bad.
We are fucking here.
My bad, Diego.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
What do you smoke, man?
I smoke Marlboro Smooth Scoop.
Marlboro what?
Smooth.
Is that like Marlboro 100?
It's like Marlboro Smooth Menthol, basically.
Oh, okay.
No, Coop. Jay only smokes that OG Kush.
So what do you pay for a carton up there? $80, $90?
I pay about $75.
Damn. And that's the only thing you smoke?
Yeah, I don't really smoke pot. As a matter of fact,
No. I meant cigarette, man.
Oh yeah. But the first pot that I did in like over 5 years were the edibles that I got sent to me last week. Like, by the way, if my people out there love me and they're getting like edibles legally, I mean, holler at your boy, bro. Come on.
I was gonna say I would get you some on the cruise when I go in a couple weeks, man. But they don't have that there.
Coop, are you going to be partaking, though, on the cruise?
Fucking Coop's going on another vacation, this fucking guy.
This guy.
What did you say, Cola?
Are you going to be partaking in the THC while on the cruise?
No.
I mean, why
But
not?
I was gonna say, Jay, like I smoke Camels, man, and I got a carton. The 3 for basically you bought 3 cartons, you get the 4 for 3, and they're $40 a pop.
All cartons of cigarettes by you are $40
on the cruise, man.
Oh, is there any way that they got the brand that I smoke?
Mm-mm.
No.
That's why I said it. They have Marlboro 100s.
I would have sent you $500, bro. I would have had you coming back with a fucking suitcase.
I bought 12 cartons last time. I come back to the room with them, and my wife was like, "What the fuck are you going to put all this shit?" Literally, like I see people they'll buy them by the box, like the brown box. I think it's 24 in a case.
Yeah, it's stupid expensive over here. Sometimes it costs me $80 for a carton.
Alabama looking to lose this game.
I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to stop though, Coop. My daughter is fucking begging me to stop smoking, and it's really hard to like tell a 13-year-old no.
That's good. That's good.
So I told my 13-year-old daughter, listen, I'll make a deal with you. I'll stop smoking cigarettes tomorrow if you got an in with the sour diesel in the middle. I'll stop right now. And she told me, let me work on that, Dad. I'd rather have you smoke that shit than the cigarettes. And I said, wait, I take that back. And second of all, how do you know people who have sour diesel? Because now I want to slap the shit out of you.
Look at Ronnie Dalton. I paid $13 a carton by using a machine that packs tobacco into filter tubes. What the fuck is that?
Ronnie, I mean, at $13 a carton, how are you not a fucking member of Rump Your Bets? I mean, what the fuck? What are we doing? $13 a carton.
A&M looking to stick it right in Saban's keister right here.
Wow, this. I'll tell you what, Cola. This will if they win this game, this will be big for my Georgia future. I'm feeling pretty good that we're getting into the playoff.
Yeah, because even if you lose that game to Bama, you're still gonna have another shot.
Right.
They're playing each other in the regular season, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, there you go.
SEC championship. No?
That's even better.
If
they go undefeated and lose that, they're still in there.
Yeah, I thought we won't see them until the SEC championship game, unless I'm wrong.
I think you're right. That sounds right. Just wasn't sure. Take a look right now.
I mean, honestly, I have no idea what to bet with this Fury fight.
Yeah, no Georgia Bama on the schedule.
Okay, yeah, so if they lose this game, we're guaranteed to get in the playoff if we win out.
Yep.
I mean, like, when I say I don't have a clue what to bet in this Fury fight, I mean, I literally don't have a clue.
It feels like it should be closer, how they're pricing it.
All right, Kenny, are you still here? All right, Kenny, tell me what to bet here, bro. Give me one bet to make, and I'll bet it.
Jay, A&M's 2 first downs away from winning this game.
Unbelievable. We don't want that. We don't want that to happen though, because Coop's got Bama like tripled up here.
Oh, every which way to Sunday?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
You win some, you lose some.
So we're hoping for a fumble right now, or an interception to the house.
Block kick.
I'm on the over. What is that clicking sound?
Not me.
I'm on the over 7. Do you hear that clicking sound, or am I just an asshole?
No, it's there.
Is it Reddit?
I hear it too.
That's crazy. I haven't heard that before.
We're going racing tomorrow, gentlemen.
Here we are. Yeah, the stream that I was watching, every time a message got sent, it made a clicking sound.
Got some Alabama alumni friends that are looking to jump off the 20th floor in a minute here.
All right, what about total props? Do we think that this fight goes over 10.5 rounds at plus 170? What do we think about that, boys?
Ooh. Wow.
I don't have an over 7.5. I don't think I have that.
That'll seal it.
I gotta say, Coop, I did not think this was possible.
Kenny, you think that the fight goes over 10.5 rounds? I mean, what is this fucking guy wearing?
Might as well just bet decision at that point, right?
Let me ask you a question. How does the guy walking into the ring right now win with that fucking getup? I mean, is it even possible that you can win a boxing match with that attire? I don't think it's possible. I mean, he's an automatic fade. Kenny says, I think it can get over 10.5. All right, that's my bet. That's my bet, Cola. I'm taking over 10.5 rounds plus 170. If it goes down, it goes down. Johnny Nelson doesn't mind the over 10.5 rounds. Kenny Peacock doesn't mind the over 10.5 rounds. Both those guys know way more about boxing than I do. That's for fun.
Here we go.
DraftKings.
We're trotting out the fat white guy for a 28-yarder to beat Bama.
Kenny. All right, Kenny, I know you have 7.5, but I've got 10. Oh, wait, let me check one more book.
What do you think, Coop? Can we get a miss here for you?
Doubt it.
Oh my God! Look at that thing curve.
Oh, I could get over 7.5 rounds at minus 130.
How did that go in?
All right, settle down for a minute. What do I take the over 7.5 at minus 130, or the over 10.5 at plus 170, boys? These are the things that I need to know right now. Look at this fucking guy. Who is this crumb with the long nails? I mean, what is happening in this boxing match? What is happening in this boxing match right now? I'm looking at a half-naked gypsy with 5-inch nails and a drummer.
How did that go in?
What am I looking at? All right. I'm taking it. Over 7.5, minus 130. One time for the fucking boys.
Is this on TV?
I'll send you the link. Listen, bro, I can bet over every round. Do we think it goes over 3.5 rounds at minus 700? I'll lay that too. That's how much money I made today, Cola.
Zach Calzada beats Alabama. What a time to exist.
I'll bet over 2.5 rounds at minus 1,200. How you like me now? I mean, I don't know what I'm watching. Is this the WWE?
Yeah, Keg, I swore I'd never bet on boxing again after I pushed on Mike Tyson against Roy Jones.
Okay, so just, like the fact that you bet on that, Cola, you probably shouldn't admit that in betting circles. All right? Let's start there.
The guy won every round.
Yeah, he won every round in a fight that would not be scored. They said the fight would not be scored. It was an exhibition. What were you betting?
I don't know. Why'd they have a line then?
Because they're crooks.
Yeah, so enough boxing for me after that one.
I mean, come on. That's kind of on you, no?
Yeah, I didn't lose. It's all good. Learned a lesson.
Cole's sitting here betting exhibitions.
No shot. I was the only one that bet that fight.
Did Texas A&M win and storm the field?
They did the damn thing.
Wow. Let's go, Georgia National Championship.
What price did you get?
On what?
Georgia.
I gotta check.
Anything above 2-1 is great. Especially now.
To win the national championship?
Yeah, they were like 175 last week.
No, I'm talking about preseason.
Right. Yeah, so I'm sure you got much better.
Yeah.
But now that we know Clemson's out.
How far was that field goal that guy hit?
Like a 40-yarder, I think. Nothing too big. I think even less.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Wow. I was about to be number 2 in the country. Crazy. Oklahoma's about to be number 3. Cincy will probably be 4.
So did you just bet 7.5 rounds, Jay?
Yeah, I took over 7.5 rounds at minus 130.
Mine don't have 7.5. It goes from 6.5 to 8.5 to 9.5.
What do you got on 6.5?
175 minus.
What do you got on 8.5?
Even money.
I would say that. Yeah, I would say just take the shot on that. I'll root you in.
Did it start yet?
They're in the ring.
Let's see if it's under live.
How many rounds is it? 12?
Yes.
I got 7.5 over minus 135.
Yeah, I got minus 130, so that's about right.
All right, I'll write it.
All right, let's get this home, boys, and we'll call it a night.
It's on TV?
Oh, I'll send you the link. I'll put the link in the private chat to both of you guys.
Okay.
Good.
Thanks.
All right. Here's the link. I got Georgia at plus 750 for winning the national.
Wow. Full unit?
Nah, half unit.
So nice.
Just
I would love to have that.
all you need to worry about is getting Max Scherzer home at 8.5 to 1. That's all you need to worry about.
I'm hoping they don't count these playoff starts.
It's a regular season award, Cole.
They're not supposed to, but you know they're going to watch them.
Yeah, don't they already vote, though?
I hope so. I don't know how it works, but Burns
Listen,
was better.
listen.
A little bit.
I'll take Corbin Burns. Anybody else, I'm gonna stab you.
Yeah, no, I got both of the two guys, so if somebody else wins, I'll already be dead.
I'm pretty sure you had to have your vote in before the end of the regular season.
There'll be no stabbing me, Keg. I'll already be under the bridge.
Listen, can you let me put you under the bridge?
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
so we both feel better about it. Don't you
If
dare!
I'm looking to die, Keg, and you're interested,
Don't
the
you
first guy I
dare!
ask.
Don't you dare put yourself under the bridge before I can do it.
If I'm looking to be 6 feet under and you're interested, you got first priority.
Now, if Maxie Scherz gets the job done, I'll throw you a fucking parade. But I'll tell you right now, if Walker Bueller or what's his face, what's the other
That
one?
ain't happening.
Zach Wheeler. I mean, I'm gonna be on my way to California.
You got a better shot seeing the Lord and Savior walking down the sidewalk tomorrow.
That's what I want to hear. That's exactly what I want to hear, Cola. All right, so I don't care who wins this boxing match. Just go 8 rounds. That's all we need. Just go 8. What I will say is some of these live boxing lines are so fucking soft, bro. Keep your live numbers up, Cola.
Okay.
Because some of these lines are like sometimes you can see a clear winner and they refuse to drop the favorite
Say what your gut say in the Jets Atlanta game tomorrow.
What?
What's your gut say in the Jets Atlanta game tomorrow?
I think
Over.
the Jets win. That's what my gut says.
Gut says over, Coop.
Cole's gut says over. My gut says the Jets covered. They're getting a field goal. I think they covered.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're good enough to win the game outright. I cannot bet on the Jets going into London. I just can't do it.
I hope they cover. I hope they win, I should say. I got the Falcons win total under. This would be a huge one.
Tyler said, my gut says Crowder over 51.5 and anytime touchdown plus 190. First of all, let me just say Tyler is the GOAT of NFL player props. No, I mean, honestly, nobody does it better. The kid is a fucking savant.
Tyler, you like the catches prop?
I'll take credit for him being my protege. Thank you very much. But he's the GOAT. NFL player prop GOAT. So Deontay Wilder throwing fucking bolos to the body early. The good news is the first round's basically over. I mean, that was fucking fast. How do we not get to the 8th round at this rate?
Hey, Jay, what do you think about the Rams to win the NFC West plus 155?
What do I think about it? I think I bet it at plus 200 2.5 months ago. That's what I personally think about it.
But let's say you didn't do that.
Tyler said, I just gave Cole 3 bets, and he asks me about a reception. Tyler, can I send you a link to come hang out for the last half hour while we watch this Wilder fight, please? Come on, Tyler. Don't fucking... No, I know you're going to hang out with me all day tomorrow, but why don't you just go sit at that desk for about 30 minutes until the show ends?
Tyler, I don't want to hear it, man.
I'm sending the link right now, Tyler.
I'll hear it from the horse's mouth if he comes into the show.
I'm sending the fucking link to Tyler right now. I know.
I tell the guy when he bets Northern Arizona plus 1,300.
I'm at work. You're not. You're fucking ass. You're at work.
Midnight on a Saturday.
Well, he does work overnights, but I thought that he was off today.
I know my guy Tyler's on Kyle Pitts over. I mean, that's like the most slam dunk play you'll ever see.
He is going to hang out with me for 8 hours tomorrow, so it's hard to break his balls. But
that bet I was telling you about earlier.
What bet?
With all 400 cars finishing in the top 10, plus 700 on DK.
Yeah.
On MGM, it's plus 175.
Oh.
Wait, what? Say that again?
All 400 cars to finish in the top 10, plus 700 on DK.
Yeah.
On MGM, it's plus 175.
How can that be? That's impossible. That's impossible.
Not shitting you, man.
How about Alabama taking an L?
I'll tell you what, Coop. That BetMGM line is so fucking off. I think that the real odds of that is probably even slightly higher than DK. I mean, that BetMGM line is a fucking joke. It's impossible. All right, let's take a look at the live odds right now on this fight.
And then, all right, and then they have Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Martin. Oh, never mind. That's never mind.
Does anybody have live odds on this boxing match right now? Oh, I got it up. So Tyson Fury is minus 600 live, right? And the total rounds right now, Cola, is up to 8.5 minus 110. So I think we're already in a better position than we were.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we're already in a better position than we were on the 7.5. Ooh, Deontay is just trying to get it in, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we got live fight props too.
The more minutes that go by without you saying that it ended, the happier I get.
Are you not watching it, you guys?
I don't want to poison it by turning it on.
Yeah, you know what? Better off. Good point by you.
You all are welcome to watch it, but I know better.
All right, so Tyson Fury decision is plus 250 right now.
That seems pretty good.
Plus 275, actually. Him to win inside the distance, minus 135.
That's not great for our under. They're saying.
Yeah, but the total rounds is 8.5 minus 110. So no matter what happens, so far so good on us getting up and over 7.5.
What are they in right now? Round 3?
Round 3, yeah.
All right, we're here.
We're here, Brian Nicola.
Here's an interesting one, Jay. Martin Truex to be the top Toyota car.
I'm all over that, Coop. Don't even tell me the odds. I'm betting it now.
That could feasibly happen.
Wait a minute. Pause.
I'm betting it, Coop. Don't even tell me anything more.
Don't even tell me the odds. I'm all over it. What if he told you it's minus 200? What are you talking
I don't care.
about?
I heard his voice. He's convinced.
I mean,
you didn't even let me finish it, man. So Martin
Coop, don't even tell him the odds, Coop. He's on it.
All right.
I'm on it, Coop. Plus 150.
He's on it, Coop. Don't even tell him the odds, Coop.
Say less, Coop. I just hammered it.
Let me finish the bet. Martin Truex to be the top Toyota car. That could happen, right?
Yeah, of course.
Joey Logano to be the top Ford car. Logano's been pretty good on road tracks. And he's starting up in the front.
Logano top Ford plus 400.
And William Byron to be the top Chevy.
That's a tough road to hoe considering the two cars in front of him.
But
Byron top Chevy is 800.
It could happen.
What are the odds?
8-1.
No. 8-1?
That's what I have.
I'm gonna say
Allmendinger is 9-1.
I'm gonna say 80-1. What are the odds, Coop?
66.
What, Byron top Chevy?
Oh.
Acola, welcome to the show, bro.
Catch me up. What did I miss?
Oh my God, he went down. He went down already, bro. He went fucking downtown already. We're in trouble here. We are in trouble early. Are we in trouble early, or did he slip? What's happening right now? Are we in trouble early, or did he like fall on a fucking banana peel? Oh, we're in trouble. Let me tell you how much we're in trouble. Can we get odds right now on Tyson Fury inside the distance? Can we get any?
The damn thing?
Oh, he's Tyson Fury's just absolutely doing the damn thing right now.
Teeing off.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, you hate to see it so much that they won't even offer us line. I mean, like I'm trying to bet. Oh, he hit him with a fucking with an uppercut. Oh,
Parker's gonna survive until round 8. I'm not even worried.
Oh my good lord! Yeah. Listen, I didn't put a lot of money on this, so we're good either way. But I'll tell you what right now. Deontay Wilder is in a fucking world of trouble. He's minus 1,000 to finish the fight inside the distance.
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're in a world of hurt. I listen, this is not how we wanted to end the night. We didn't want to end the night with a fucking loser.
Where do we get this play?
Our guys, Kenny Peacock, Johnny Nelson.
Oh, those are our guys. We'll lose going down with those guys.
Yeah, I'll ride with those guys. I'll ride with those guys any day of the fucking week. Listen,
we're here. We're halfway home.
Listen, what's the difference between 10,000 and 9,500? Not much. Not much, bro.
A couple of hibachi nights, that's all.
Yeah, that's like 4 hibachis. That's not much.
Hey, Coop, if we get over 7.5 here, will you watch Casino tonight?
Go ahead.
I'll tell you what, bro. I'll tell you what. I think that first of all, have you ever seen a fatter guy be a better boxer in your lifetime? Like, Tyson Fury's the best heavyweight boxer in the world. And he looks almost like me when he takes his shirt off. Like, if he gained another 40 pounds, that's what I look like when I take my shirt off. Maybe another 50 pounds. Maybe another. Oh!
We don't want to hear anything like that.
Fury went down.
That's great.
Down. I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. Here's what I know. I'm taking the dog. Who's the dog? I'm taking the dog.
For sure.
Yeah, we got to take the dog. Oh, my God. I don't know what's happened. Here's what I know for sure, Cola. I would have been knocked out 9 times. Oh, my God. He went down twice, bro.
I got no odds.
He went down twice, and he's got 10 seconds left in the round. And you better get your big boy ass up right now.
I'm riding our over with Mr. Peacock.
All right, that's the end of the round. That's the end of the round. That's the end of the round. Yeah.
Round 6.
No, all right, wait. The round's over. Now they're going. Now they're going to go sit. Now they're going to go sit down. Here's what I know. Take the dog. That's all that matters right now. Just take the dog.
How many rounds are we through? 4?
I don't know. Yeah. Let's hit pause on that. I'm taking the dog, though. I'll tell you that much. I'm going to get sucked in right now to take the dog. I'm taking the dog.
I got nothing. No odds.
Is it
Hey,
in
Coop,
round 6?
I did hammer Truex top whatever he is, Logano top Ford, and top Byron top Chevy.
All together?
I hammered each of them separately just because I was liking what you were saying.
Bro, Deontay Wilder is throwing fucking bolos, bro. He's throwing absolute fucking atom bombs. All right, we're into round 5. We're into round 5.
Deontay?
We're into round 5. We're into round 5.
These
We're
rounds
in
go a
round
lot
5.
faster than the MMA shit.
Yeah, 3-minute rounds, Coop. 3-minute
So
rounds.
is it like UFC? We got to get to 1 minute 30 of round 8?
Correct. No. Yeah. Yep. Correct.
I don't want to hear a word until then.
I first of all, my bet got suspended on trying to get the dog, so I couldn't get the dog.
I can't get the dog either.
Yeah, I couldn't get the dog.
They don't want to take any dog money.
I'll tell you what though, bro. Like, not knowing the sport that well, like the way I know MMA, this shit is a lot more fun. I don't have a clue what's happening right now. I don't have a clue what's happening. I don't know who's winning. I don't know who's losing. Like, if I could break down an MMA fight like I'm fucking Joe Rogan. Okay, right now I don't have a fucking clue what's happening right now.
Coop, it's wild to think that in less than 24 hours, Joey Logano is going to cash at 4-1 to be the top Ford.
Good luck.
It's really crazy, though, when you step away and just think about it.
You hear Colico?
Good luck.
I hammered it, Coop. I don't need luck.
Jonathan Nelson said those 2 knockdowns were big. Well,
So they both knocked each other down once?
No, Wilder knocked him down twice. Fury knocked him down once. But wait a minute. But here's where we're at. Punches landed. Fury 55-32. 55-32.
But Wilder probably had a 10-8 round.
I don't know. I mean, I guess. I don't know. But here's what I know, gentlemen. We are 13 seconds away from round 6. And you love to fucking see it. You love to see it.
Clappers?
Just could we end this? Could we cap this night off?
The go the distance is plus 400.
Wait a minute. Jonathan Nelson said Wilder had a 10-7 round with those 2 knockdowns. How about that?
Yeah, if those came in the same round for sure.
Right now, Fury minus 240, Wilder plus 180.
They're begging me to take the dog.
They're begging you to take the dog right now.
Might have to do it.
Oh my God, the total rounds is 7.5 minus 135. I'm going back in. I hit it again. I hit it again.
I just hit
Okay,
it.
do we have time to fix the graphic and put Kenny Peacock's face put it on the board?
Everybody shut the fuck up. I just hit it again.
Minus 135, right?
I hit it again, Coop. Minus 135 one time for the boys, Coop.
That's what I hit.
Why?
Just right
Coop,
now.
Coop, let me ask you a question. It's 4 minutes. Why not hit it again?
Why not us?
4 minutes. One time for Kenny Peacock. One time for the peacock. I hit it again.
I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
Yeah. I hit it again. I am now officially a full 1,000 invested in a boxing match. Okay? I'm a full 1,000 invested.
It's minus 225 now, Keg.
All I know is one time for Kenny Peacock. That's all I know.
Just one. That's all we're asking for.
I mean, I don't know if they're dancing or fucking. I don't know. This whole boxing thing is weird, bro. Like, I don't know what they're doing. They're kind of dancing. They're kind of humping. I mean, this is not fighting. I know that for sure.
I mean, shouldn't this round be over?
All right, Coop, settle the fuck down. We got 1 minute and 21 seconds left in the sixth. All right?
That's a long 3 minutes.
Everybody put your hands up one time for Kenny Peacock.
I'm about to do a headstand on this beer, Keg.
One time for Kenny Peacock. Get me home, Kenny Peacock. I mean, listen, these big boys are slowing down. They're getting fucking tired.
That's what we love.
They're swinging at the air. I mean, all right, so basically we got to go for what's happening? What's happening right now? What's happening?
The round should be over.
Coop, there's 30 seconds, Coop. Don't get me fucking aggravated. All right. All right, so we got 20 seconds left in the sixth round. And that basically means that we got to go 4 minutes. Basically 4 minutes. We got to get through round 7, and we got to get through about 1.5 minutes of round 8. And then we're a winner.
Imagine Gavin tapping out.
Yeah. All right, hold on. So let's explain how betting works for Coop. Over 7.5 means 7 full rounds, 7 full rounds, and half of the 8th. We just got done with round 6.
Wait a minute. We should be halfway through the 7th round. Isn't that how it is in MMA?
No, because halfway through the 7th round would be 6 full rounds. And halfway through the 7th round would be 6.5. Come on, Coop. I mean, come on. This is a betting program, bro. I mean, come on.
Over 7.5 means that they finished 7 rounds, man. It goes
somebody explain it to him, please.
They finished 7 rounds and then half of the 8th round.
Somebody explain it to him.
That makes no sense.
Come on, Coop. One time.
That makes no sense.
All right, so please somebody explain it to him.
Coop, one time for the boys over at Run Pure.
Coop, the only way for you to get to 7.5 means you have to be through a full 7 rounds and a half.
All right, I see what you're saying now. That's stupid.
All right, welcome to the show, Coop.
That's stupid.
Welcome to the show.
It should be if you get to the 8th round, it's done.
I mean, if you say so, whatever you think, buddy. All right, so here's where we're at, Coop. Here's where we're at. We're at the 2-minute mark in the 7th round. So we got to get through these 2 minutes. We got to get through these 2 minutes and another 1.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes to cash them both, Coop.
What do they do? They fight for 3 minutes? What do they kick at? Like a 30-second break?
1 minute. I think it's 3 minutes. 3 minutes on, 1 minute off. Rico said Alabama scored. I mean, somebody explain it to him, please. I mean, come on. I mean, what are we doing?
Jay, if this hits, do we have the funds available to have the Kenny Peacock put on the board animation?
This is the first time I've ever bet on boxing in my life.
Wait a minute, but you've bet on the UFC multiple times, and you should know what's going on right now. What are you saying, Cola? I'll make a fucking penny keek. I'll make a penny peacock graphic.
Penny Kansas?
Yeah, I'll make a Kenny Peacock graphic, and I won't think twice about it. How about that? I hear. Listen, Wilder's getting tired, bro. We need Wilder to get through the next 2 minutes. Like we've never needed somebody to get through it ever. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We are in trouble.
Clinch, wrap him up.
Clinch. Wrap him up. 35 seconds. 35 seconds. 35 seconds for your life. 35 seconds for your life, Deontay. 35 seconds.
You're going to grab him one time.
Shut up. Clinch. Hold. Oh, my God. Like, honestly, he's like one punch away from getting slapped.
Bob and weave.
Bob and weave, big boy. Bob and weave. All right. So we're going into the 8th.
See, under my betting rules, we would have won.
Yeah, under your betting rules, I would have bet 5,000 on that prop. Okay. Under your betting rules.
Be nice to me, man.
I love you, Coop. What are you talking about? You're like my 8th favorite person on earth. That's including my daughter, my mom, and my dad.
I thought I was.
What time's the race tomorrow? What time do I gotta get up?
I went from top 5 to 8th.
Don't worry, Coop. I went from top 5 to like 50th.
Oh, Cole is outside the top 40 right now, Coop. So you're doing really well. You're doing well, Coop. I mean, if you count my mom, my daughter, my dad, and my sister, you're like the 4th most important person on the earth. Cole,
what time I gotta wake up tomorrow?
Jay, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor?
I could.
When we get this through.
Yeah.
Right, this is just extra fluff money for you.
Yeah.
Take 100. Take 100 and put it on the top 10 on DK plus 700. All hundreds.
Here's my problem. I don't think I have that bet on DK. I don't think I have that bet, Coop.
Well, let's get this through first.
All right, yeah, we got 53 seconds to get this home. 53 seconds, Coop. And it's one time for the boys for Kenny Peacock. It's one time for the boys for Kenny Peacock. 40,
Come on, Kenny.
40 seconds left.
Stand for something.
40 seconds left. All right. Here we go. 31 seconds left.
Stand for something or fall for everything, Kenny.
Come on, Kenny Peacock. Bring it home for me, big boy. I want another 1,000 tonight. Kenny.
I'm doing a headstand on the beer until this is over, Kenny.
All right, here we go. 13 seconds. 13 seconds. So I'm bopping. I'm bopping and weaving. I'm bopping. Cash it.
Come on, Kenny.
Let's go, Kenny Peacock.
Jay.
Listen, first of all, we're clappers in 2021, boys. Put it on the board. Let's go. That's how you end the night. I made a nice amount of money today.
Did you end up taking the duck?
No, I couldn't get it in.
They
Who's
suspended
gonna win?
it for him.
I have no idea who's going to win. I think Fury by a mile.
This fight might be worth me tuning into now.
He's
I mean,
minus.
he was minus 4,000.
Yeah, he's minus 4,000. All right, so we're done with that. So next,
Hey, I still have over 8.5 and over 9.5.
in the fight,
Go ahead, Coop.
Yeah.
I mean, Coop, you couldn't clue me in your mutt. I mean,
Well,
you
I
didn't-
thought it meant it only had to go to the 9th and 10th round, man, not the 10th and the fucking 11th.
I mean, you didn't tell me, you fuck. I would have bet it with you. I mean,
I didn't know.
imagine Coop holding out on us though.
Yeah, imagine.
I mean, don't you recall yourself saying I can bet every daggone round? And I
Yeah.
didn't do that?
After all I've done for Coop.
I mean, after all you've done for Coop,
I didn't know I was betting an additional round and a half over the over.
I tail his top forward call in the dark. The guy can't even cue me in on his round winners.
he said in the dark.
I don't know shit about NASCAR. I go with you guys till I fucking I'm 6
I
feet
mean,
under.
the 8th round, 9th round, whatever the fucking round they're in should be over. 9th, isn't it?
8,
I
I
mean,
think.
I would have rode another round or two out with you. You fuck.
Oh, they
Can we get in now to go the
Minute
distance?
left.
I don't know what's happening right now. Are they calling it? What's going on right now? No. All right, they're starting the 9th. Fury's got this by a mile though. He doubled his punches so far. I'll take the 1,000 though, and we'll keep it moving.
Memphis gonna get the ball back here, down 6. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'm like, as soon as this is over, I'm going to fucking bed so I can get up and do it all over again at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right,
What's
all
on the
right,
menu
Jay.
tonight?
Jay, go to DraftKings.
Yeah, I'm there.
All right, next to finishing position is race parlays.
Next to finishing. I don't know if I have that. Let me check. And normally I don't have that. Hold on, let me check.
Okay, have we ordered yet tonight?
Yeah, I had food. I didn't have to order. So yeah, I'm. Oh, you know what, Coop? I do have it. Normally I don't, but I do have it today.
Race parlays is the very first one. All 100 cars to finish in the top 10 plus 700.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Put 100 on it.
Coop, so you're telling me there's only 400 cars?
Yeah.
Brandon Cola, welcome to fucking 2021, bro.
Yeah, I got no fucking clue, man.
So you sit here and bet NASCAR with us every week.
How am I supposed to know how many 100 cars there are, man? I'm hopeless.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Is the 9th round over?
1 minute left in the 9th round. All
I
right.
think over 8.5 is good.
All right, Coop, what are you telling me? To put 100 on them at 7-1?
Yeah.
All right.
You won 10,000 today.
All right. All right. All right, I'm in. Anything else?
No.
Memphis is going to win this game by 1 point.
What's your DK odds on Byron and Bowman?
To win the race?
Yeah.
Byron 13-1, Bowman 25-1.
That's what I got.
Tyson Fury's just putting on a fucking clinic, bro. An
Is it
absolute.
Turkish Grand Prix, Coop?
Honestly, Kenny couldn't have been any more fucking dead on the money.
So the 9th round's over?
Yeah, 9th round's over now. Nobody's beating Wilder. No.
Hey, cash the 8.5. I need them to go. I need him to go the full 10 round to get to 9.5, right?
So what are you looking to pick up 4 units on this fight right now?
No, I put in $50 on each bet.
Hey, I mean,
that's a half a unit.
There you go. This is going to be a 2-unit fight for you.
Coop, I got 28-1 on Bowman.
FanDuel has Bowman at 31, so.
You like it?
I want to watch the beginning of the race. I don't think it'll move much. I want to see what they're going to do. I don't want to bet it pre.
I don't think it'll move much either.
Is this one of those tracks where you're mostly looking in-game?
Yes. I mean, Larson and Elliott are, 2.5 and 3.5?
I'll tell you what, though, if it goes like it did today, Coop, I mean, the favorites basically did the entire race today.
Yeah, but there's a lot more people in the Cup Series that can get up there and face than what they were in Xfinity.
Yeah, I guess.
I think there's about 8 or 10 drivers that could win tomorrow.
So, outside of Hendrick, who do you think is most likely to win the race?
Truex.
Yeah, so do I. After that, who?
The boy that should be on the back of your wall.
Kurt Busch?
No, Chris Bell.
Chris Bell over Kyle, huh?
Yeah.
Coop, yeah. Truex is winning the race.
I'll tell you what, Coop. If we get Chris Bell home, that wouldn't be a bad 15-1.
Mm-hmm. All right, is the 10th round over yet, man? It should be over, man.
Tenth round's got a minute and 31 seconds left.
Are they hugging each other?
Yes.
You're good over 9.5. So I don't see anything from the sports keg.
Wait a minute.
NFL.
Wilder went down. He went down, but he got right back up. Wow. So Tyson Fury really is the best heavyweight in the world right now, huh? Anthony Joshua couldn't hold Tyson Fury's dick. He literally couldn't hold his dick. All right, Coop, you got to get through about 40 seconds to get out of the 10th.
Okay, am I right in saying you got no plays NFL Week 5?
I have no plays on the spreadsheet because there was already 14 football plays on the spreadsheet for Saturday and Sunday. So I'm not looking to get people buried. God forbid it doesn't go our way. So I'm not going to add my plays to the spreadsheet. All the plays that I bet in football, if anybody wants my plays that I bet in the NFL, which I assume some people want.
Yeah, how do I get those?
Considering I've been 56+% for the last half decade, you could watch the beginning of the Sunday live show tomorrow at 1:00, and I'll put them at the bottom at the very beginning. And then after that, the plays will be me and Tyler, all our live plays.
Hey, we got to the 11th round, right?
I don't know. I'm looking at replays right now, Coop. I'm not sure. Yeah. You're going to the 11th round. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. So my anybody that wants my NFL plays, they'll be at the bottom at the start of the show tomorrow, And then
Public tomorrow?
No, subscribers 1 to 4. And then we'll be public at 4 o'clock for the afternoon slate. So all these subscribers that want my plays at 1 o'clock, my plays will be at the bottom at the beginning of the show. And then after that, it'll be Tyler and I doing what we do with live plays. But I'll give out all my plays at the beginning. Because like once we get to a certain space where there's a certain amount of plays on the spreadsheet, there's just no reason to add anymore.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot on the line tomorrow.
Discord.
What's that, bud?
Jim said, "Can you put him in a Discord?"
Who said that?
Jim Y.
JM?
Yeah, maybe I could do that.
There's no shot I'm up that early tomorrow.
Sorry, JM, not Jim. My bad.
Just get KO'd.
Did Deontay just get KO'd?
Somebody went out.
Tyson Fury is just the best heavyweight boxer in the world right now. He's bleeding. He's bleeding from his ear again, bro. Like, that's not normal. Like, you shouldn't be bleeding out of your ear every time that you fight Tyson Fury.
Hey, at least I got to the 11th round. I got all my bets on.
Yep, we all got the over in.
Yeah, I mean, Tyson Fury's the new Klitschko. Nobody's better. No, we don't. There's no chance there's a fucking Tyson Wilder 4. I mean, come on. There's no shot. All right, boys, we're out of here. I mean, if you've been watching this show for the last 10 and a half hours, me and Gavin have made you a fucking ridiculous amount of money. Like a ridiculous amount. So much money that you should be signing up to Run Pure Bets tomorrow if you're not a member. That's how much money in the free 10 and a half hour live show that I just did for you. 10 and a half hours straight. You should be signing up tomorrow. Tomorrow. All right. Aside from that, I'm out. Tomorrow, I'll be live for the NFL for Run Pure subscribers from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. And then at 4 o'clock, I'll be live for everybody on the YouTube channel for the afternoon NFL slate. Plus, we have the NASCAR race tomorrow afternoon as well. So Coop will be hanging out with me and Tyler for the afternoon slate. And I mean, other than that, you didn't make money today. There's something wrong with you. I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. Later.